Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the Motul Fastest 40 Championship. This is Amateur and Clubman Day. My name's Jeff Parrott. I'm back for another day. This time I'm joined by my he's not old, but I mean he was the cohort last year, Callum Swan. Callum, great day's racing yesterday, which we'll talk about. Meanwhile, just look at this footage that that is an overview. Leon Woodford has been out with his drone, just going to show of what Foxhill looked like yesterday.
It was brilliant, wasn't it? It was a great day. I was stuck in a greenhouse on the...
There you are, up on the top right-hand corner. That was your little sweat box.
I was. It was pretty warm. Everyone else was absolutely stone cold, and I had a T-shirt on at the end of the day, so it was actually quite pleasant, and I had quite an enjoyable day over there just doing the track announcing. But yeah, what's in store for today then, Jeff?
Well, we have got today, as we've mentioned, it's more of an amateur day. We've got the Clubman classes, the RFX MX2 Clubman class. We have the Oakley MX1 Clubman class. Then we got the Bell Amateur MX2 class. They'll be followed by the Fly Amateur MX1 class, and then the introduction to the Fastest 40, the new Honda Cup, the Honda CRF 250R Honda Cup.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of new faces over there when I was walking through to get my breakfast this morning. There was, a lot of people seem to be keen on that, and it's even brought a few girls out as well.
Brilliant.
So there's a few female riders out there, which is going to be good, and a few of the pro riders from yesterday. I think Howard Wainwright's doing it, and great, get out there and do it, because a lot of the pro riders outside of the sort of top 5, they might not have manufacturer support, so it's great for them to earn a bike.
Well, it's been long overdue. It's been a long time since manufacturers have been in a position to support amateur racing with the chance of winning a new model, a bike and support. We see it time and time again. And for example, in America, I know there's a bigger market over there, more people riding, but they've got the contingency programs over there. There's a lot more where the manufacturers give back to the riders purchasing their products. So big up Honda.
Yeah,
great initiative, and
well, the thing is, that rider for the next season, really, potentially, they've only got to spend money on consumables, haven't they? It's like, and that is, one of the biggest expenses in racing, because the bike kind of holds a residual value, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If you can have that sort of handed to you, and your only expenses, your tyres, chains, sprockets, it's definitely going to help some people going into 2025, that's for sure.
Well, you can see the Honda set up there, right in the middle of you. That was them setting up yesterday. It was awesome racing yesterday. We're going to talk about that in a short while. We get around as we, because right now what is going on here at Foxhill Motor Park is that we actually have the amateurs out riding. We're going to wrap it up there. Going to go to a quick advert. We'll be back with you shortly. So there we go, live footage you can see of what is going on here at Foxhill. That is a few riders coming in. I think the flag's just dropped, or on one of the qualifying sessions here. I believe that is probably the second amateur class, the MX1 amateur class. Just going through their practice session. Callum, yesterday, as I said, it was a change of format, a change of the series, really. You know, this is obviously a kind of the cinders of what used to be the MX Nationals, Michelin MX Nationals.
Yeah.
Same crew, you know, Paul Newell and everybody just decided to 10 years mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, they sure did that.
They definitely did that. Obviously, new title sponsors in Motul. Great to see Michelin still involved, but we kind of flipped it on its head and ran the pros on Saturday. It seemed to be well rewarded. A lot of riders talking positively about the new format.
Yeah, it was almost like a building block for these riders to then step forward to do, well, the younger riders to step forward eventually to go and do European racing, because we've had no real foundation for that in the UK for a while. It was nice for them to have the free practice, then have sort of qualifying, you know, it was sort of like a slow build, and which the riders need of that level. You know, they need a lot more track time to then go and execute at the best. It was really nice to see it, and good to give the 125s exactly the same opportunity.
125s, a full lineup of 125s, tearing around Foxhill yesterday was just it was a sensory pleasure, both on eyes and ears, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, to have all those 125s coming down on the first lap and shredding up those hills,
and the riding as well.
Yeah.
Josh Vale.
Oh wow, yeah.
Josh Vale, he was special, and in qualifying. The young lad on the Yamaha, what was who's he?
Jamie Keith.
Yeah, Jamie Keith. So Jamie looked amazing, and from my perspective, I thought no one is touching that kid all day, and Josh just worked out how to execute that in the races, and he just turned it around.
Yeah,
got his starts absolutely dialed, and that was it. And Jamie couldn't do anything about it. But I was saying on the mic yesterday over there, I don't think Jamie's like kind of built into himself yet. I don't think his strength is quite there.
Not.
He's still a kid.
Yeah.
You know, he's come off a big wheel, and it's going to take him a while. Josh has got a little bit more establishment.
Yeah, and of course he's going to go and do some Europeans. He said in one of the Winner's Circle interviews yesterday that he'll probably just commit to full European racing in 25, to the point where we might not even see him race in the UK, such as his desire to be a Grand Prix rider. I've got no issue with that. You know, not this any of my agenda anyway, but I'd love to see any British rider start making their name for herself on a world stage. Yeah,
and if we can provide a stepping stone for more kids to do that, you know, it's basically like come and do this for a season, work it out, work the timings out, and then go and have a go at Grand Prix.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
And that's why the new format yesterday definitely proved that. They get a free practice session, get the bike dialed in.
Yeah.
It basically replicates an EMX program, which so when they do go there, they go in there. They're not like a bit of like a rabbit in headlights, going, "Oh, I'm not used to riding this long," or
"Oh, sure."
Yeah, you know, the whole muscle memory thing, the way you program your brain.
I had a conversation with some of like the amateur lads that did the 125 stuff yesterday, and they were like, "Oh, that free practice, it was a bit long, that," and I went, "You know, you don't have to do it all."
Yeah,
and they're like, "Oh." You know, you could do a few laps, figure it out.
But that's the point. They're learning it. So when they go to
into the qualifying, it's not like, oh, right, now I've got to go fast. You know,
and even the likes of Tommy Searle, who initially, even though he's been there and done it, sort of said, oh, is there really any need for a free practice session, really, at British level? He then came back in, and later on in the day said to Paul Irwin, because actually, you know, I kind of forgot how beneficial they are.
Yeah.
Give me a little time just to dial the bike in a bit more.
Yeah, because Tommy used it actually very efficiently.
Yeah.
He was riding really quite steady. You know, I was like, oh, hang on a minute, like this isn't Tommy. And then throughout the day, you saw him stepping it up, and then obviously going polling, qualifying, doing a bit of a Jet Lawrence, wasn't he? He was kind of sat there in around 8th, and then last minute, done, straight to the top.
For those who didn't see it, it's there. Go back on YouTube, you can watch it. Obviously, we live stream, but it's there forevermore. So if you're watching today, you'll see yesterday's action. Go back and watch it. We'll obviously, throughout the coming months or whatever, put up maybe some clips of each round as well. So remember to follow us on all our socials. That's important. Please do that. There they are across the bottom of the screen. You know, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, we're on Instagram. Dirt World TV. We're also on there as Fastest 40 as well. So go and check it all out. There you go. It's on the bottom of the screen. So let's just quickly run through just the top three. I'm going to tell you of what happened yesterday overalls. Okay, so in the 125s, as we mentioned, Josh Vale went 1-1. Jamie Keith had two seconds, but he had to fight for them because he had a few.
The starts were just not.
Well, he got good starts, but he got hung up on the first corner.
Yeah.
Charlie Richmond with a solid 3-3. Ollie Bubb was in the mix, coming from a long way back.
Ollie Bubb's second race was very impressive.
He was on it. He was setting the quickest lap times towards the end, and Will Haddock took a 5th in that. So that was the the 125s. In the 250 Tommy Searle jumping
Apparently
back down.
So.
Let's just look at where the overalls. Well, he took the overall victory, absolutely.
Yeah, obviously Charlie
1-1.
Heyman getting a solid result with the first race, and he had to work really hard. Actually, Charlie did in the second race because of it was an incident on the first lap. It might have been on the start. I don't think it was, but yeah, good ride.
But he led laps for a long part of that first moto and pushed. And Tommy had to work really hard.
I know. Yeah, I actually thought that he could have held on, but I think when you're riding at that speed, the muscles aren't quite there yet. He needs to develop that, because Charlie last season was nowhere near that sort of pace. So.
No, but a confidence booster. We all know what he's capable of. As I said in commentary yesterday, there was talk when he was going to go up against Deegan in America, this big thing, who's better. So just to see him get a level of confidence back is good. Ben Musto, solid yesterday. He also finished second overall, but is also leading the under-21 championship, British Championship, that is now incorporated into the MX2 at the Fastest 40. So that's cool. And Joel Rizzi made up for a disappointing 5th in the first moto. And nearly took it on the line in the second moto when Tommy had a flat tyre on the last lap.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
See, I was thinking, is Tommy managing this? Or
No.
Because I was kind of sat there thinking, you've just let sort of 8 seconds dwindle down very quickly. That was a bit, it it seemed a bit brave. But yeah, no, if he had a technical, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, and then in the Apico Pro MX1 class, it was obviously the Conrad Muse show. Not obviously, he sort of slowly edged away, but what he was doing was throwing out consistent lap times where the others dropped off.
So efficient
at the end. But he got some resistance early doors in a couple of races from Tristan Purden on the SC Sports Zone. Husqvarna came in second overall.
If you actually watch Conrad riding the track yesterday, it was quite special. He was jumping over bumps and he was almost riding very straight legged, and they're all talking about this in the States at the minute. Jet Lawrence is obviously a master at it, and Conrad's very similar, the way he can sort of soak energy up through the bike and ride so efficiently. You just have to study that kid, because he's so good.
We said it in commentary, he was sort of popping around the track, like you said, jumping over little holes and stuff like that. It was a pleasure to watch. Taylor Hamill made his 450 debut and didn't do himself no harm. He's destined to be a 450 rider, although he is going to be racing the 250 for the Crendon team in the Dirt Store British Championship. So that was the results. Go back and watch it. It's all there. Today's format, as we said, we have got amateur racing, we have got the Clubmans, but we've got also the Honda Cup, which is the 250 CRF 250R.
Yeah, and
Honda
I think
Cup.
They are out right now. I'm sure that was Anya Colley that just went past the screen there.
Yeah, so like I said, that's the initiative with that. Obviously, we'll talk more about that, which we already have when the racing starts. Right now, we're going to go to just a few adverts, because these people basically make this, not only this event happen, but they also make this live stream, which you are watching free of charge, happen. Keep getting behind these brands, because if you keep doing that, we can keep giving you a free to view live stream.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Everything I try to make it look like it's going 200 miles an hour. That's my whole goal here. I'm Troy Lee, and this is our new signature goggle collection. We've been doing collection probably for about 15 years with Oakley, doing a couple goggles every year, a couple pairs of glasses every year. My love is my motocross team, and so first off, we probably have more red in line, but then I always like to throw something weird in. You gotta freak them out a little bit, you know? American flag, stars and stripes always work good, so we add a little bit of metal flake to the oval here and add a little bit of chrome to it. Really, I'm always more excited about the next one I'm working on. It's like I can't wait to get to work and start sketching some new ideas. My name's Troy Lee. I'm the owner of Troy Lee Designs, and super proud to be working with Oakley. They make the most beautiful product on the planet.
The man himself, Troy Lee, there.
Yeah, there was Troy. Pretty influential in the sport, no doubt about that. So, as we said, what you're seeing going around at the minute, Callum, is, and everybody else, by the way, is the Honda CRF 250R Cup. Actually, what you're seeing now is one of the track crew moving some posts around as they're getting ready. So that's the practice over. We'll obviously tell you who did what in qualifying once we get all the times. Let's just go through a rundown of where we are at with what's happening today. So you've got race number 1 will be the RFX Clubman MX2 class.
Yep.
So the Clubman, we say it time and time again. We're going to continue to say it. The people that drive this industry.
Yep. I mean, they're the people that are going to go into your local shops and buy the latest Oakley Troy Lee goggles and everything else.
Yeah.
Without those guys, none of this happens, really. So big up the Clubman. Big
up indeed. We got a little bit of a tighter schedule than we had yesterday. The new format with the pros yesterday was the idea there were just 6 races, which we had 2 for the MX1, 2 for the MX2, 2 for the 125 class. So a bit more time to breathe with those qualifying sessions and free practice sessions. The amateur day, they don't get a free practice session. They get basically free practice and qualifying rolled into one, which they've now completed all of that. So the racing comes a bit thicker and faster today. So at 10:30, as we said, we're going to be starting with the RFX Clubman MX2. 10:55 is going to be the Oakley Clubman MX1. So that's the 450s, basically in that one. Then at 11:20, we have the first race for, as they're starting to line up already, for the Bell Amateur MX2. 11:45 is race 4, which is the Fly Amateur MX1. And then at 12:20 is the first Honda Cup. And then we just repeat that, and we give you those times later on. So if it all goes to plan and we don't get any hold-ups, we will probably schedule to sort of finish relatively early.
It's one of the
today.
Army boys rolling in there.
We should be wrapping up with the final race of the day going off the line at about 4:20. So there we go.
Wishful thinking as always, Jeff.
Well, you know,
it was swift. It went like clockwork yesterday.
Yeah, it
was.
But
they were professionals.
It was on target. You know, everything was slick. It was a good day. So here we go. Let's just see if I can get the. So we're racing out now with the. We're going to be going with the RFX Clubman.
Yeah, and if you want to follow the racing at home, make sure you get yourself a My Laps open on your phone or on your computer, and you can kind of track your favourite rider, because obviously we can only screen time a select few people.
Yeah,
we can't pan over everybody, so if you want to follow along, Speed Hive is where you do it.
Exactly. Well, I did say yesterday, and I'll say it again today, that new production company in to do the live streaming, and that was a very last minute thing. But doing a great job. We got some razzle-dazzle equipment here, 4K cameras, etc. But for the next round, we will have the timing columns up on the screen, and more of that kind of information that you guys watching at home like to know, how long we are in the race, all that kind of stuff. But for today, me and Callum will do our best to take you through it. Just looking at the qualifying very quickly, Richie Roberts, number 11, top qualifying in this one. So he's the one to look out for. There he is, bang smack in the middle of the shot. Before we go racing, we are going to go to a quick ad for the RFX, who are getting behind this class. Right then, let's get it on. Here we go. The first race.
I'm locked in. Not as locked in as these guys, though. A lot of them seem very, very hyped up and enthusiastic, so pumping themselves up, ready for the first gate drop of their weekend. Round 1, Foxhills.
Yeah, I'm just going to get
RFX
the timing.
MX2 Clubman Race. So these are 250 machines. You'll have a mixture of 250 4-strokes and 250 2-strokes. They are now allowed to compete together.
Obviously, we will give you a rundown of who's who on the opening green flag lap when we get all the timing screen. But look for a number 11, Richie Roberts. He was the quickest in qualifying, but he doesn't make a good start. If anything, he makes a shocker there. And this first corner pinches up, Callum, doesn't it?
Yeah, Richie Roberts, obviously.
There you go. It's proven. Look, he's got hung up at the back.
He got a bit of practice yesterday, obviously racing the 125s. Yeah. A lot of guys seem to do that.
It's Toby Lightbound who has pulled a few hole shots in his time. We haven't got hole shot awards here today, but what we have got, it's been running now with the MX Nationals for the last couple of years, and it's transversed over to the Motul Fastest 40, is the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Explain more about that, Callum.
Yeah, so the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award is a championship within a championship. So you are going to earn points towards a Spanish vacation. I actually went out there, Spain, this winter. I didn't do the Planet Moto thing. I went over on my own, but I actually went over to see the facility because they got my bikes home for me because we had a bit of a van.
You had a shocker.
We had a shocker. We had a van malfunction. Actually, we've lost a rider just there. Not sure who that is. But yeah, so and they helped me out tremendously. So massive thanks to the guys, Max Flint. They really do put on a show, and where you go and where you stay, you feel like, you know, a superstar. Yeah, it's very, very nice.
Yeah, of course. So we're going to get that. So of course, Toby Lightbound, I'd just like to highlight, he is the brand manager for RFX pretty much. Certainly like Bell, Oakley, Fly, Seven, most of the major brands that RFX and Beer as a company actually do. So talk about leading the way in your own supported class.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, all the fancy prizes that RFX get to give away, he's not going to get them.
No, he's not. No, he can't play that card.
No, it's, that's just taking the mick a little bit.
It is
really.
a bit.
I've got to say, that hill there, where they come back down into the valley, the cameras do not pick up how steep that is. It really is hard. It's very hard to get on your brakes and work out sort of where you can stop.
Yeah.
You've got to almost like hang it out until you get to the bottom of it, and you've got maybe 10 metres to figure out what you've got to do, maybe even less, maybe 5 metres.
For me, it's one of those key areas on the track. It's a great track, Foxhill, but a lot of riders saying yesterday, you know, you've got to be committed to pass. It's not necessarily, I would say, a track with loads of passing opportunities.
No, you have to get very close.
You have to get very close, and down the bottom of the hill is one place to do it. So there he is. He picks up some points there. Toby Lightbound picks up 5 points towards that. Of course, we take the top 5 every race of the year on the opening lap. That gets logged, and whoever's got the most points at the end of the year, this is basically just for the amateur day, really, and Clubman classes and the Honda.
Yep.
Every race today will have a Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award.
Yeah, I've got to say, Toby, you know, like, considering he doesn't actually get out on the bike that much, he doesn't half ride really well, and I think he's only improved over the last few seasons as well.
Yeah, he definitely has. Right, so, well, and he's been riding the Scottish Championship as well. Because he lives, you know, RFX is based up there at Blackburn, so he's probably nearer Scotland than he's the majority of England.
Yeah, correct.
Here we go. Look at that. I mean, a quick glance. It goes across the screen. I didn't think he was going to get that up today. We'll polish that up for the next round and get it in a taller column, like a totem pole column. But just for the now, there you go. You can see who's doing what. Toby Lightbound, as we said, opening moto leader. Harry Foster there in second. Ben Wainwright. All the familiar names that have been supporting the MX Nationals down the years. Yeah,
Ben Wainwright's actually riding with a torn ACL as well. So, I mean, I'm not sure whether he's still there. Maybe when they come round next it might change. But he's riding with a really, really poorly knee. But he wanted to get out, wanted to keep riding. I think he's got to go see the doctor next week and see what the plan is for the year. But yeah, he's more than likely going to be out, but wants to continue riding, have some fun before the doctors say no more, you know?
Yeah, why not? We're obviously going to do our best to pick up some good battles riding, going on further down the field there. I just saw Joshua Fletcher Williams, who always he's definitely got some Chase Sexton about him. I know Chase obviously is no longer on a Honda or riding number 23, but he's got a similar, you know, that's a compliment.
Yeah, it's
a big compliment
stance.
if you've got a kind of, because let's be honest, Chase is a pretty sublime rider.
Yeah, just don't tuck the front.
Yeah, don't start to. Oh my God!
Why?
Right, so look. I haven't yet to see. I haven't yet to see the AMA Supercross from last night, and one of the first things I said to Callum when he got in this booth was like, "I don't want any hints or anything. Don't tell me what happened because I'm going to watch it when I get back."
It wasn't a hint, but I am going to be teasing Jeff all day with fake hints. You know.
So, Matt Pocock moving up. There was some great battling in this championship over the last couple of years. I'd argue to say we saw some of the Clubman racing amateur races were some of the best races of the last couple of years in the Michelin MX Nationals.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, I think with the new format, with them just racing on the one day, I think for the majority of these guys, as much as they don't feel like it, you know, it is going to be better. Keeps it safer, I think, you know. A lot of these have got work on Monday. Yeah. You know, it seems to me like it makes more sense to do it the way that.
Well, I mean, I know they like to come out and make a weekend of it, but they can still do that now. But what I mean by that is with the less pressure of rushing everything on a Friday to get there.
Yeah.
You know, they can do a full day's work, which obviously some have to do. They don't have to then get stuck in rush hour traffic on a Friday to get to the event. They can come now to the event on Saturday, arrive, watch the pros, still have a family day if they want to bring their kids along and their family and all that kind of stuff.
There's still some barbecues going on.
Exactly, they're still staying over at the venue the night before, but it gives them that option if they've got to do something on a Saturday, a family commitment or whatever. Correct. You know, so well, listen, for me, the proof's in the pudding by the lineup. We've still got virtually full lineups going on here, so they obviously haven't turn their nose up at it too much.
Yeah, so it looks like Aaron Framingham is actually closing in on Harry Foster, but Harry Foster did get the fastest lap last time round, and they both are sort of edging towards the back of Toby Lightman. So it's a three-way battle, I think.
I think you might have highlighted something there, Callum. You know, Toby doesn't get out to ride as much as you think, and that's the thing. When you're in the industry, you think, great, but it's not. It's not like that.
It's not. You know, like everything's almost a compromise because your job is, you know, revolves around meeting people. Like Toby has meetings all week. He flies around. He might be in Italy on Sunday, and then, you know, he doesn't actually get the time to commit to riding all the time. So maybe we're going to see a bit of fatigue on the latter end of the races.
They're starting to close in on him now, so he's got to put the hammer down.
Yeah, we're going to get some new lap times now. We'll kind of see who's doing what. So they're coming through, all crossing the line. I'm just keeping my eye on my laps, waiting for this to update. It looks like last time round, all pretty similar actually, all in the 32s. It looked like Aaron Framingham was actually, you know, marginally faster. It's on there on the screen for you to see. So 36.4, 32.4, 32.6. 32.3, so all very evenly matched right now.
Yeah, just to indicate that, if you see a rider with his name in purple, that means they have set the quickest lap of the race, basically.
Yeah, so someone else is actually coming to join the party. Richie Roberts obviously had a bit of a mare on the opening lap, but he's back and he's moving through.
Well, he set obviously the quickest qualifier. He didn't take advantage of that with a good start, so this is going to tighten up straight away in this first RFX Clubman MX2 race. I'm still tempted, Callum.
Yeah.
I know I've said this before, but I'm genuinely tempted to maybe compete.
You're going to have a go?
Yes, I've got myself a GYTR 125 now.
Are you going to get out there in the 125?
Well, I'm not sure about that. No, I wouldn't. I don't think I want to be amongst the likes of Josh Vale.
You could just be a travelling marshal.
Perfect. Yeah, I could.
Hey, maybe we could mic you up.
Like not a safety car, safety bike.
Hey, you'd be better than me, so...
somebody's off the track down there. That looks like
I saw that
a technical DNF. I think the rider's okay.
Looks like a very poorly Kawasaki. I did see a dad scrambling down the bank in a Kawasaki jumper as well.
There's another one else. As well. Just trying to work out how to get back. Was that number
599 or something maybe. Definitely had 99 at the end of it.
Right,
maybe
we'll try
not.
and work that out.
Connor Meakin maybe 399.
Yeah, it could be. Obviously, their front plate is splattered with mud. Now, they've put a fair amount of water down today. Incredible yesterday. I mean, we mentioned it time again. If you've lived in the UK for the last 3 months, let's be honest, it's been one of the most horrendous winters we've ever had regards of the liquid sunshine that's been falling down.
This place has had enough water to quench the thirst of Africa.
Yeah.
And it's still dry.
Yeah. And it was, they were putting water down yesterday. It was actually blue groove. It was dusty. Today, not quite as sunny, not quite as windy, and I think they've just put a bit more water down. And the reason they've done that, if any amateurs are thinking, well, why have they watered it more than yesterday? Because we don't get so many breaks in the schedule today.
Yeah, we don't want to be blasting sprinklers in their faces. Yeah, as they go around.
So a little bit muddier in practice with the thought that the track will obviously hold out a bit longer and come good.
Yeah.
Talking of coming good, this is a cracker. We have a four-rider race here for the victory.
Yeah, it looks like Richie Roberts is still the quickest man out of that paddock. But I noticed he has been a little bit. He's been rushing to try and get through Aaron Framingham. I saw there was a little bit of contact a moment ago. Lost a little bit of time. But that's Richie. Richie's always been that guy. He doesn't think about stuff. He just races forward and he does whatever he needs to do.
Yeah.
Often ends up in a bit of a pickle. But we wouldn't have him any other way.
You know, and we've said it before, that's, I think, a big appeal of watching Clubman and amateur racing is because you do get more incidents, and that's not through, as Mike said, not through lack of effort. They don't get to train like pros do. They're not pro riders, so they're more likely to make mistakes and little, not necessarily big ones, but little ones that ultimately give you a more exciting race.
Yeah, they do sometimes, because they're not as refined, are they? Like you say, they're not on the bike quite as much. They're not. Most of these guys have to go to work, don't they? So they're only thinking about motocross now when they're here at the event. It looks like Richie Roberts gets a brilliant drive. Is he going to go around the outside of, or up the inside of? Oh, no.
I wonder if he'd give it the big panic rev.
Yeah, definitely did. Aaron just closed him off though.
This is great. This is a great first moto. Here at the Motul Fastest 40 Sunday, Amateur and Clubman Day.
This is tightening up. I think
it is.
I don't know whether Toby Lightbound is quite aware of the carnage that's coming in behind him here.
He's doing a good job of not looking back. I don't know if he's getting pit boarded and saying just keep looking forward, but no doubt about it, Richie Roberts, the quickest rider on track, is pushing them on. Yeah,
using different lines as well. You just see him going, I would say it's tack hunting.
Yeah.
You know, he's still trying to use the lines that are, there's still loads of grip. Obviously, they've put a lot of water down. You're going to even now start to get that main line cut into the track. And Richie's using, I would say, more of the track than the other guys are in front of him.
Foster showing the wheel. He's trying that inside. That's heavy going in that corner. A lot of water has gone down there, I think mainly because one of the sprinkler heads got broken by a rider yesterday and they haven't been able to replace it. So rather than water spraying out onto the track, it's
hosing.
And it's kind of made it a little bit squidgy on the inside. And Foster was trying to make that move there, but Toby would have definitely seen him out of his peripheral vision there. So he knows, oh, look at this. You've got 4 riders within the space of about 10 feet. If that's not a good opening moto, I don't know what is.
It looks like we've had some change as well. So I think Harry Foster's back down into 4th now. And Aaron Framingham and Richie Roberts going through. So I'm not sure what happened to Harry after that little charge for the lead. Maybe just didn't, lost his flow going on that inside. Maybe, the speed was reduced.
Right, let's give you, you've seen the top 10. Let's do the current running order of the top 20. Lightbound leads the way ahead of Foster, Framingham, Roberts. Then Pocock is in 5th. Carl Breslin is in 6th. Then it's Joshua Fletcher and Williams is 7th. 8th is Jordan Ambler. Reese Mortar is in 9th. 10th is Elliot Cook. Ben Wainwright is now up to 11th, ahead of Bradley Bacon. Bradley Johnston is 13th. Jack Ratcliffe. What's gone there?
We've got a faller.
Okay, Framingham. What did he do? Tuck the front end?
Just took the front. Bit of a Sexton move.
Stop it!
No, I think he just missed the rut, so the front wheel rolled over the top of the rut, and then
it's okay. It's a 3-way battle now at the front. Then Jack Radcliffe's 14th. Ben Reeves is 15th. Alex Hamer for 16th. Jack Loveridge is in 17th. Dennis Morgan, Seddon. Hayden Stevens is 19th, and rounding out the top 20 is Dylan Chatburn. Back to the front, we have time to go. Oh, right, it's going to be 1 to go. I'm going to jump out. I'll do this first one. We're going to do winners' circles.
Okay.
Or I can do them all if you, because you had a hot day yesterday. Just
okay. Whatever floats your boat, mate.
Okay.
I'll work with you.
Well, I'm going to go over it and try and catch the winner.
Who is it going to be?
I'll let Callum bring it in.
Is it going to be Toby Lightbound, or is it going to be Richie Roberts? I think Toby has got this locked up as long as nothing goes wrong, but Richie is pushing on. We've got 2 corners to go. Richie changes his lineup. Is he going to do a bit of a switchback and try and dive up the inside of Toby? He's going to go for it, and he does it. Richie Roberts makes the pass. We've got 1 lap to go now. Sorry about that. I thought that was going to be the end of the race. So Richie Roberts making a move at the latter end of this race, and that puts him on the top with the fastest lap of the race as well, 2 minutes 28, as opposed to Toby Lightbound's 2 minutes 32. So lapping quite a bit quicker at the minute. I wonder if that extra track time he got yesterday on the 125 helped him out at all, knowing the circuit a little bit more. Maybe his body's a little bit looser. I think Richie's, he's quite a fit lad, so doing 2 days racing won't affect him too much. However, he does have quite a little bit of riding to do today, and then on a bigger bike as well, using the 250 4-stroke today as opposed to yesterday riding 125. Having said that, first race yesterday, I don't think he was out there due to a technical issue. I think he had a bit of a detonation problem on his KTM 125, which a lot of the guys seem to be having with the electronic fuel injection. So that was a shame, but making the most of it right now, the number 11, the Welshman, Richard Roberts. Toby Lightbound still there in second, taking a little look behind him actually. Harry Foster's still there on the 52 as well. Aaron Framingham is still ahead of Matthew Pocock, I believe. But that will be pretty close between those two. But it all seems to be settling down now. Jeff will be, I believe, having a word with Richard Roberts, but I don't want to give him the old commentator's curse, so we'll just follow him home through the very steep step down into a hill there, and like I said, there's very short room for error there. You haven't got a lot of time to actually get on the brakes. I rode here on the 252 stroke, and you're carrying a lot of speed down there, and it absolutely amazed me when some of the faster riders came past me how much speed they carried through there when I raced the VMXDN last year. But Richie Roberts showing everybody what it's all about right now. The Welshman's going to take this one home. Looking very clean as well. Didn't make the start of the race so easy for him. He, after that pole in qualifying, not quite getting the start that he wanted, but crosses the line and takes the win in the opening race here on the Sunday at Foxhills. So Richie Roberts taking the win over Toby Lightbound. Harry Foster crosses the line in third. We're just waiting for Aaron Framingham. And it wasn't, it was Matthew Pocock. So Framingham's had another disaster. So it's Matthew Pocock followed by Kyle Brislin and Joshua Fletcher-Williams in 6th. Aaron Framingham actually coming home in 7th. Yeah, so we're going to just send this off to a quick ad break, and we'll be seeing Jeff in the winner's circle.
Right, we're down here in the winner's circle with the race winner, Richie Roberts. Richie, quickest in qualifying, terrible start, but you got it done.
Yeah, that was hard work. I didn't get a good jump at all. But yeah, it's real slippy out there, so you just got to take your time and be a bit patient. People are just trying too much and spinning out, but yeah, I'm glad I got the win. I'm happy with that.
Obviously a new championship to a degree. You know, I know it's the remnants of the MX Nationals, but now the Motul Fastest 40. 3 motos in a day. You know, I mean, a lot of people saying about, like, should have been 2 days or 1 day, but I suppose, you know, did you come yesterday and watch some of the pros and just have a nice relaxing day?
Well, I gave the 125 a go yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But the bike let go on the first lap of qualifying, so I managed to like borrow a bike off Dave Willett, so that was pretty cool for the second race. But yeah, just I think it's a good format. Just hopefully it brings enough people in.
Well, we're doing the live stream. We're going to obviously treat you like pros because you, as we keep saying, the backbone of the sport. You've got a lot of logos and people, so give them a name check.
Yeah, so SIH, thanks for like supporting us this year, and Ruts Racing and everybody else who gets involved behind us. It's great.
Well, good luck in the second one. Better start, I would advise.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so very much.
There you go. And there's Richie. He enjoyed his day yesterday riding a 125. We're going to get ready now for the... you can ride on round the back of me. There you go. Up next, we have now the Clubman MX1 class coming out, the Oakley class. So back to Callum or an advert, and we'll see you in a while with the next race.
Hi, I'm Jeffrey Handlings and I am the 2021 MXGB World Champion, and these are my new signature goggles. I choose red on the strap because I really think it's flashy and it really pops out, and if you look at here you can see the bullets. It's been my nickname for several years, so I wanted that to come back into the goggle. Then when you look further on the patch of the strap, you can see my signature, my race number. As I'm Dutch, we put a nice lion in there on the back. Then when you go to the other side, you see the nice Oakley graphics on the red strap, what really pops out. And then on the front, you have a nice and clear black coloring, some graffiti in here, with again my race number. So with all that being said, it came out as a beautiful goggle, and hope you guys will enjoy it as much as I do. Let's go, Team Oakley.
Hello, this is the Clubman MX1. You saw Jeffrey Hurlings there showing off his new Oakley goggles. So this class brought to you by Oakley. These guys are on 450 machines, a little bit larger, little bit different to manage a 450. We will see some two strokes in here as well. Obviously, they are legible for the MX2 class as well. Some people prefer to race in MX1. It's a little bit more, I suppose, gentlemanly. And Jeff's already back. I don't know how you make that trip so swiftly, Jeffro. Athlete of a human being.
That's my training.
So apparently that's Jeff's training done for the week. No gym for you then, mate.
Gyms and me don't agree.
No?
I mean, obviously, if your name's Jim, I'd like to think you agree with you, but not that physical element. No, I'm not. I'm not into that. Although I have got to start doing something if I'm going to be because I'm going to be racing Farley.
Yeah.
Not the VMXDN at Foxhill. No, that's a.
You're not going to do that.
Well, you know, I don't want to jump the gun here, but hopefully we'll be working. I'll be working.
Well, I'll be honest with you. That time where I did this with you and rode blew my brain out. It was too much.
It would be. You can't do both, particularly if you're going to commit to riding this track. You need to be on your A game mentally.
You do. That's why I'm not riding anymore.
No.
There is no mental A game anymore. It's all
well,
gone.
you've got a little Cooper, you know,
yeah,
to guide through now. He's your main focus.
He is. I love it.
Yeah, good.
I absolutely love it. And maybe he'll be out here one day, enjoying the racing like we are.
Yeah. Well, I see you're giving him the best shot at it, and yeah. Well done for that.
I had someone the other day say, are you sure he likes riding all the time, or is it just you that likes riding all the time? And I just said, well, he's a 4-year-old. Until he can formulate his own opinions, we're going riding.
Well, it looks like he's enjoying it.
Yeah, he does.
And that's the main thing. Of course, you know, you're also doing some races to bring youngsters into the sport. We'll talk about that some more in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
You deserve to get a plug in with that for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Right, this is the Oakley Clubman MX1 class. Let's see who did what in time practice here. It was Charlie West who went quickest, number 31, to keep an eye out for him, ahead of Harry Fletcher, number 17. Luke Richardson was third, number 422, with number 20, Matt Dowles, in fourth. Billy Saunders came in fifth in qualifying, ahead of Ted Bailey. Bully, good old Luke Ball, was seventh, number 143. Then it was Justin Robinson, number 48. Then Josh Bailey, number 45, and Callum Watson.
Nice name.
Yeah.
Callum.
Callum, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good name, that.
So, I'll tell you what, it's encouraging, obviously, to see all the regular names still committing to racing this series.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
You know, because there was, you know, like, are the guys going to go for it on a one-day format? Are they going to look elsewhere to race and whatever? And it's encouraging to know that the guys obviously feel like the product, the championship, is the one to be at.
Yeah,
and here they are.
I think that some of the experts going up to the pros, it was a bit intimidating, but you know, there was a handful of them that rose to the challenge. Harry Bradley yesterday,
yeah,
doing very well.
So let's just see then who. Let's get it up on the map.
Oh, and the 17 of Harry Fletcher just went a little bit far in that turn and let the 20,
number 20, so
Matt Dowles,
yeah,
sneak up the inside.
But I did see that Charlie West did get a good start. Was he there in second or third?
He's there.
Number
He's
31, the pole setter. They all launched down there. Well, it's just one of the most iconic motocross tracks in the world.
It's so fun.
People know about it, you know, all over the world. If you're an avid motocross fan, you would have certainly known the history of Foxhill.
Yeah, 1998.
And all
Motocross
that.
the Nations.
Yeah. It's crazy to think that only one rider was getting round.
Yeah. We're
not talking
ginger child.
We're not talking about, you know, like, as I said, like amateurs or club
they
riders.
were all struggling.
That's the best riders in the world.
Yeah.
And only Stefan Everts was the only rider for getting round, and they red flagged it because obviously we've only run one rider getting round, and that one rider, Stefan Everts, jumping over stranded bikes up the hill.
I just remember Ricky Carmichael just looking like a duck out of water, and it was bizarre, wasn't it, to see people like heroes and things just absolutely, there was stuck everywhere. It was like
total mayhem,
brilliant.
On the track and off the track, and one of the most iconic race meetings ever, probably for all the wrong reasons. As I said, it was it was a fine victory for Belgium that day, and of course
it's history.
It basically another little rubber stamp on Stefan's legacy as one of the all-time greats.
He was just fantastic at being able to get traction, wasn't he, to the back wheel. He was an expert at his craft. And he was kind of the first one to adopt this modern riding style, really. He was the guy that innovated the sport in that way.
Yeah, he was so good with throttle control. So it's looking like, I'm not even going to say it, because I got away with commentators' curses yesterday. I didn't seal too many riders' fate yesterday. There we go. He's over the line, so I can say it now. So your Planet Moto first lap leader in this Oakley Clubman MX1 class is number 20.
Yep.
And that is Matt Dowles.
Someone out of all these classes will be flying off to Spain, all expenses paid, chilling by the pool, drinking a margarita come winter time. And like I said before, Max's place is it is pretty special. And next time I go over, it will definitely be the traumatic experience I had. If I could leave that trauma in someone else's capable hands, it might be worth the extra money spent.
There's the top 10 on the opening lap. Don't need to run through that because you guys can read that for yourself. But I'll quickly run through surname only then. The top 20 on the green flag laps. It was Dowles leading ahead of Fletcher. Ball, West for fourth. Richardson was in fifth. Then it was Saunders. Meredith for seventh. Eighth was Stevens. Manning Coe was in ninth. Bailey, the Ted variety, was 10th. Josh Bailey was 11th. Then it was Jordan Andrews for 12th. Ryan Daniel was 13th. Josh Marsh was 14th. Connor Ellingworth for 15th. Calum Hicks in 16th. Then it was Harvey Pomfret in 17th. 18th was Ashley Senior. Kurt Richardson 19th. And Rory Wootton.
So it's good to see Kurt Richardson back out here. I used to race with Kurt back when it was KWS. back in the day, yeah. So I saw him this morning. I was like, no way are you riding again. Like, so I think we had a conversation a while back about insurance and stuff, and I knew he was kind of getting back on the bike, but cool to see him here.
So how old would he be?
He's probably in his 30s, like early 30s, yeah. But I know he had to step back a little bit for personal reasons.
Yeah, we were at some point.
Yeah.
Life gets in the way, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's the trouble. Okay, if we had a change at the front, no, but it's shaping up to be a good one here as Harry Fletcher is now putting some heat on Matt Dowles.
What do you think bike-wise around here is the better machine to be on? Because a lot of people kind of think, oh, hills, elevation, 450. But, you know, looking at yesterday's times in the pro classes, it looked like the 250 was the quicker machine.
I guess how fit you are, where you're at with all that kind of stuff and your own preference. For me, at my age, I wouldn't want to be riding a 450 round here, even though it'd have the extra powers up the hills.
I think there's a lot of weight transition, isn't there? You know, like when you're G'ing out and stuff like that.
I'd be happy on a 250 four-stroke.
Yeah.
If I was racing, if I was just here to ride the circuit and have fun, obviously I'd be happy on a two-stroke. But
yeah, for sure. But I think like when you're watching like the Clubman MX1 like we're watching now, you don't quite get that like intensity what you get from the MX2. I don't think the guys are able to quite go beyond the limit of comfort quite so easily. So you might see, you know, Harry Fletcher just pacing this one out and not make any sort of desperate moves to get into the lead. They seem to be a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah. Well, Tommy Searle said pretty much that yesterday. You know, moving down to a 250, and part of the reason for that is he just his body is obviously being through the getting older, being through the ringer, and he said you've got to be fitter to ride a 450. Therefore, you need to train harder, and his body just can't recover in time from all the gym work.
Yeah, well, I was with it. Yeah. I was at Preston Docks riding with my boy, and I was there the day where Tommy pretty much made the decision. He was sat in my camper actually because it was raining, and he only came in his mechanic's van, and he sat there, and he just looked a bit down in the dumps, and he was like, I can't do this anymore. Yeah. And he proved yesterday he made the right decision.
Yeah, so. And the thing is as well, people can go on about it. But Tommy's he doesn't have to prove anything.
No, for sure. And
he's got nothing to prove. So if he wants to go and race a 250, provided it's okay with Kawasaki and all his sponsors, which clearly it is.
I think they made it work. Yeah, I think Tommy was in a position where he was going to accept, you know, a pay cut or whatever it took to make that work out.
Well, this battle is shaping up lovely. You're seeing on the track right now. That is Billy Stevens, number 29. Trying to make some moves. It's a brilliant little three-way battle.
It is. It looks like Billy's just
Jordan Meredith is in there as well. There's Jordan just in front of him, squeezing him on that bit there. Oh, and Billy Saunders. So a great battle. And then sneaking up behind them is Darren Manning Co. So this is classic Clubman racing, as we said. They're all going at it. Pretty all even matched.
Yeah, that was pretty sketchy moment, wasn't it, from Billy Saunders? He just got cross-rutted a little bit, and it loaded the rear shock there, and then just decompressed at the wrong time.
They're all being nice on that corner.
They are,
because you go wide to miss the slop, and I know it's sloppy in there, but you could. It's crying out for a block pass. You just in there, just ride over the rut and block them.
I just think it's probably too risky right now with it because it gets very greasy in that middle part of that turn.
There you go. New race leader Harry Fletcher, and with it sets the quickest lap of the race. That's why he's highlighted in purple. So showing his pace from qualifying, now he's got a clear track, and we would expect him to slowly gap Matt Dowles, who's now back to second. Luke Ball is there in third, number 143. Then Charlie West for fourth. Luke Richardson, 422, is still in fifth. Then it's this battle you are watching on screen, and it's a good one.
It's a humdinger.
It's a humdinger. It's a Bobby Dazzler.
You love that word, don't you?
Yes, that's great. It's a great word.
Where is humdinger from?
I don't know. I've just always liked humdinger.
It's your thing.
Yeah, there's some good words in the English vocabulary. Swashbuckling I like as well.
What is that?
Well, that's a pirate term for somebody who's got a bit of, you know.
Let's
cut. Oh my gosh, carnage!
Oh my gosh!
We've got an instant yard sale.
It's all changed.
Talk about
right
the domino
here.
effect.
That was a nightmare.
all stuck in right. He's looking up, saying, "Dude, why?"
I think his rear mudguard's kind of stuck on the guy's disc.
Oh,
Is that
no.
1-5? That was Darren Manning Co. Just.
There's going to be words, you know, I don't think in an aggressive manner, but that would be a little talking point amongst the guys after the race.
I imagine so, and that was the worst part of the track to do it because it's actually quite narrow through there. That's probably like minimum track width that's allowed on ACU regs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like maybe 5-6 meters, and there's not a lot of place to go.
I've got to say, when the first rider started to sort of fall over there, I wasn't expecting it to actually turn out quite that bad.
Oh, well, it makes for an interesting race,
doesn't it? Does. A lot of changes went on there. So when we get them over the line, of course,
there's going to be a huge gap now.
There is there. It's going to refresh. So if you're new to watching this sport, we are gone to the glory days where we used to have several people all in a van with paper taking down the laps by manually scoring. We now do it obviously with timing, with a little transponder that is basically attached to the forks of their bike. There's a beam, a cable that goes under the track. When they come around, of course, it picks up their times, and that's where we can tell you their lap times. It's a useful bit of kit. Anybody can go on Speed Hive and my laps, and you can assess all your results.
Look how many guys.
Yeah, big gap. So Dow's was definitely didn't benefit from that at all. He was running in second, and he is now down to 10th. So was it him that went? Was it him that tippled over first?
It might have been, yeah. So that has caused a massive shake-up, but also given some of the other guys a really good opportunity to get a good score on the board.
It definitely benefited Ted Bailey because he moved up about 5 positions in that lap, so he managed to sneak through the carnage. So the running order now is Fletcher, Bull, West, Richardson, Bailey, Ted Bailey, number 76 and 5th. Then it's Saunders for 6th. Ryan Daniel in 7th. Josh Bailey is in 8th. Harvey Pomfret is in 9th. And then Matt Dow's now down to 10th.
Yeah, and that pocket of riders is all still together, having a humdinger, as Jeff would like to say. And there they are, look. So I'm not sure. Yeah, that is them. They're all still battling and chasing. These are like easy picked positions now, aren't they? You know, if you were one of the front runners and you had, you know, you didn't quite get the start, you might have the speed to just dive through this pack and you know, make the race come to you a little bit easier. You know, these things happen, and Foxhill's always shows us something interesting.
I've just scrolled down the list because I just wanted to give a shout out to a friend of mine, Pete Dixon. The reason I'm calling Pete Dixon out is because he decided to come back racing a bit more. His son Jamie, accomplished rider in some of the amateur and club classes, but Pete's given it a go today at the ripe old age of 60. Decided to get back on a bike and have a rip round Foxhill.
Fair enough.
I told him to go steady because he doesn't bounce like he used to, and he's down there he's just moved up a spot actually into 37th place. So Pete, just keep it on 2 wheels.
Is 37th too steady, or do you expect more out of him?
Well, I mean, he's 60 years of age, so I think he's doing all right.
He's doing about where I would be.
Yeah, hate me for telling everybody that he's over 60, but anyway.
Yeah, but it makes him look better, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, so maybe not. It gives him the coolest granddad award, maybe.
Yeah. Good stuff. So Harry Fletcher has got his lead out to 6 seconds, and he's done another quick lap. His last lap around was even quicker. No, his best lap was a 2:26.
2:29 last time round. Luke Bull's matching him, though.
Okay, we're on the last lap by the looks of it. No, time to go. We've got still 1 minute to go. So do you want to go and do that one?
I'll go and have a go.
Okay. So Callum's going to make his way over there to do the winner's circle. So Callum's off to do that. We'll bring this home. It's going to should be 1 lap to go. He's not on his last lap, but next time around, Harry Fletcher, if he keeps it going on that Honda there. I wonder if he's, I didn't see earlier on some of the riders that were racing the Honda Cup. Not sure if he's decided to do 6 motos today and enter the Honda Cup as well. We'll see later on. And we'll talk more about that when it comes around, the initiative with Honda UK. So that will be the final race in each block of race in the day, an all Honda race. But right now, Harry Fletcher is looking good. So we'll stick with him for a little while, at least, unless we can find. Well, there's still this amazing battle going on for 6th, 7th, and 8th. There's hardly anything in it. Yeah, we'll come back to Harry, try and pick him up on his last half a lap. But there's too good a battle going on between Ryan Daniel, Matt Dowes, Harvey Pomfret. They're all very, very close. There's hardly anything between them. In fact, there's only a second between all 3 of them. And they're currently riders number 279 in 6th. Matt Dowes, number 20 is now back up to 7th after running 2nd for most of the race. And Harvey's right there as well. Here we go. Yes, there's some good stuff going on. I wouldn't want to call that with 1 to go. Well, the sun is now definitely starting to beam down. It was a little bit cloudy this morning, but now it's, and that's why the track has been more heavily watered today, because we don't have those bigger intervals in between the races today. We, of course, got the sprinkler system here that the Language Club have put in, and thanks to the Language Club for obviously working with us and letting us come here for what is effectively the first round of the Motul Fastest 40 Championship, powered by Michelin. It was scheduled to be round 2, but of course the British weather got the better of us for Hawkstone, and we had to postpone. So this is effectively round 1. As soon as we have news on where we're going to reschedule the postponed round, we'll let you know. We are going to Preston Docks for effectively round 2 now on May the 11th and 12th, and that will be a revamped circuit where the old one used to be. So if you've been to Preston in the last year or so, it's not going to be down the far end where is effectively the practice track. There's going to be a new track built in the middle where the old national track used to be. Then we're going to go to Landrake on June the 1st and 2nd down there in Cornwall, just over the county border. Obviously, everybody knows Landrake, fantastic venue, just a beautiful venue to be at. Rolling countryside, you can see the whole track. So if you're in the area, get yourself down there on Saturday and Sunday to watch it with your own eyes. Round 4 is to be confirmed. That's going to be July the 6th and 7th. It's round 5 we're not sure of yet. That could be the postponed date. And then we're going to wrap up the championship on the 7th and 8th of September. Here he is then, Harry Fletcher, getting it done. If he just has you've got 5 seconds to get round this corner. You should be okay with that, Harry. There it is, a checkered flag, and he takes the opening moto win in the Oakley Clubman MX1 class. Luke Ball, a solid ride, stayed out of trouble to bring it home in 2nd, number 143. And then early pace setter, Charlie West. Is he going to get it across the line? He does. Well, he wasn't early pace setter. Matt Dowes was actually, but he had that instant at the bottom of the hill. Luke Richardson brings it in 4th, number 422. And then we've got, let's just get the top 5 in, and then we'll go over to Callum. Yeah, so Ryan Daniel comes in 5th. Matt Dowes brings it home in 6th. Harvey Pomfret coming in 7th, Josh Bailey 8th, 9th was Ted Bailey, and rounding out the top 10 is Jordan Andrews. Let's go to a quick advert, and then we'll join Callum in the winner's circle.
Hey guys, this is Chase Sexton, and this is my signature series air brake MX goggles. So the first thing for me, I wanted to use North Carolina blue, probably my favorite color, and then having the red in there with the Honda, I just wanted to tie it all together. Put little pieces of my number and stuff like that. Overall, really stoked with how it came out. Guys at Oakley crushed it. Well, I was super picky in the past with how stuff fits my face. When I put the Oakley on, it was automatically super comfortable. You can't go wrong with the air brake. With Oakley, they make the best sunglasses, and that's something that I feel like they really did a good job, is incorporating that into the MX goggle. It's easier for me to pick out stuff, little edges on the track and stuff like that. Super stoked on it, excited for more in the future.
Hello, I'm here with Harry Fletcher, Oakley MX1 Clubman winner. What was the track like, mate? Obviously, I know you got a decent qualifying with second. How did it feel out there then? Is it bedded in a little bit?
Yeah, it's definitely better than qualifying. Qualifying was quite one-lined. There's a few other lines out there now. But throttle control is quite key. It's quite slippy. So, yeah, I got a good start as well, and that always helps around here. So, yeah, really happy with it.
You should have seen some of the carnage that was going on behind you. I'm sure when you watched the live stream, you had you guys at the front had quite a big gap back to the other. I'll save it for you to watch it back. Yeah. But have you got anyone in particular that you'd like to thank?
Yeah, it's my mum and dad for everything they do. My brother and my gran. My gran always helps me out. So yeah, so the family.
The family. Well, hopefully Gran is watching.
She will be watching. Yeah, she will be watching.
Say hello.
Hello, Gran.
There we are. The family back at home watching. I'm going to send you off to an ad break now, and we'll be back for the next race. Jeff is there waiting for you all.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now moving on to the third race in today's program, which is the Bell Amateur MX2 class. So a little step up in talent, speed, maybe even commitment, arguably, as the amateur riders are just kind of, a little bit more pace about them. There's Harrison Greenoff. I'm guessing he topped qualifying. Harrison's not far away from making that step up into pros. In fact, we might even see him when I saw him yesterday as he was leaving the venue for a cheeky Nando's. He said that he might consider moving up to the MX2 category next time out at Preston. He's particularly good in sand anyway, so it would make sense for him to maybe do that and just see what life is like in the pro category. Just going to try and find, yeah, here they are, what went on in qualifying. So Harrison Greenoff was indeed the quickest rider with a time of 2:22.490 ahead of Jonathan Roderick Evans, who set a time of 2:23.525. Kyron Karen was third, number 77. He set a time of 2:25, so a bit of a gap there from the top two to third. Charlie Hamlet, number 300, was fourth, with a time of 2:25.572. Leon Ongley, rider number 472, was fifth, time of 2:25.619. Then James Lassou, good to see James out there. He was rider number 2 in sixth with a time of 2:25.75. Daniel Bruff, who raced yesterday, finished third, I think, in the 125 adult class yesterday. He's probably not on a 125 now. He might be on the 252 stroke. I'm not sure what he's riding today, but he raced the track yesterday, so he knows what it's all about. He came in seventh. Eighth was Jacob Randall. Sean Springer, good to see him returning to racing. As I said, he made a bit of a comeback last year and obviously enjoyed it enough to be back again. And then rounding out the top 10 is Ryan Osborne. So here we go. This is the Bell Amateur MX2 class. So this would be 250 machines. Some of them will be out there on 252 strokes, but the majority, I'm sure, would be on 250 four-stroke machines. Just to keep you up to speed, the following race is going to be the Fly Amateur MX1 class. That's the bigger bike, the 450s. That's scheduled to come off the line at around 11:45, but we are running a little bit ahead of schedule, I believe. And then the Honda Cup. So 5 races, and then we repeat it for another 2 blocks. So 15 races today. So more action. Yesterday, we said we got it down to 6 races, but longer qualifying sessions, etc. But we're back to 3 races to give these Clubman riders some real value for their day's racing. And they are all, every race today is 14 minutes plus a lap. 15-second board, it turns to 5. Okay, who's going to pull the whole shot? As I said, Harrison Greenoff, quickest in qualifier.
Oh, Hamlet made that inside work.
He did indeed. Greenoff did not get the start he wanted in this first corner, but if you just be patient and turn it tight, you
Yeah.
and hope that there's not a pile-up.
Yeah, he actually made that work pretty well, because that very inside gate, it's always a bit of a risk, isn't it?
Yeah.
But everyone seems to push wide a little bit, and it made it work for him there.
If you do get the drop, then you're in total control.
Correct.
It's in your destiny.
Yeah.
If you make a mistake from there, I overrun the first
well, a
corner,
lot of
or-
people get a little bit too into it, don't they? And then they'll kind of go wide in the first turn.
Saw that
Someone
yesterday.
sneaks up the inside. Yeah, we saw that quite a few times yesterday. You have to be patient.
You do.
Get on the brakes early, and because you're in control, let the race come to you.
That's the thing, though, isn't it? Patience is not everybody's forte, particularly in a race environment where adrenaline's up. So it looks to me like Jonathan Roderick Evans has got the early lead in this one, 101. Dan Bruff there in second. I'm not sure what's he riding today. 'Cause he raced
252 stroke.
He's sticking with the 2-stroke.
Yeah,
nice.
there's 3 252 strokes out
Beautiful.
front right now. We've got Yamaha versus Husqvarna versus KTM, I think.
Yeah, I do like the any 2-stroke revival, but again, that's just me showing my age.
I think it's not bad for the sport. They're a bit quieter, aren't they? Which the noise doesn't quite carry so far. So there's lots of advantages.
Yeah, and I
even
think
if you're
just
talking about
general
environmental
maintenance,
ones.
yeah, but just general maintenance, Callum, as well. You know, I think they're just easier for most people to get their head round, regards of like, you know, taking a top end off it and fitting a piston.
I
mean,
would not
even
be
I could do that.
I'm not confident taking a 250F top end off.
You take the top off of, you know, and it's horrendous.
Yeah.
Like cams and chains, and it's just like, oh no,
No, same. Yeah, I don't understand any of that. It's like voodoo witchcraft
Yeah.
for me. It looks like Dan Bruff though.
He's
uses
on it.
all the track. That line there, what he took there. Do you know who else we saw doing that? Richie Roberts.
Yeah.
Was squaring that corner up. Those two obviously being teammates, really good friends.
Well, he wants to get by before he gets roosted. But who is going to get the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award?
Well, unless Dan can do something here.
He's
and
going
dive
for
up
it.
the
He's
inside.
going
He is
for
going
it.
for it.
Oh, you see what I mean? You could run it in there.
Yeah.
But look, but
every time someone's tried that, there's a bit of an issue. I might take a little look at that
Yeah.
next time I'm over there.
But it cost him. He thought about it, but he didn't get it done.
That inside rut must be too big
to go over.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Okay, we're just waiting for it to upload here, and then I can tell you who did what. Let's try again. Sorry, so we're just going to. Well, we know that Roderick is leading,
and we know Dan Bruff's in second.
Yes,
and we know.
Yeah. Let's just give that a little bit of time. In the meantime, let's just go back to time practice, so at least we know exactly who's what numbers they all are, because there's some new riders in the class, there's some new race numbers, new bikes, some people switched brands.
But the race at the minute is Roderick's, Bruff and Hamlet at the moment.
Yeah, Charlie running it down, all three of them.
Yeah, that was a nice line.
That is quite deep down there, Callum.
Yeah, I think yesterday it kind of just developed into like one groove, didn't it? And you couldn't really do a lot about it. I did see some riders trying to get creative and like using a bit of the grass banking. But again, I didn't quite have as close up a view as what you guys were seeing.
I think what we'll obviously see that as the day goes on, as the track is still a bit greasy in some places. If they don't get any more water down, it will start to tack up, and then that will open the track up for more alternative lines. I think right now you want to stay off that wet stuff, because I should imagine it is a little bit slimy and very easy to tuck the front end.
Yeah, you like that, didn't you?
Give it another hour, and it'll be lovely and tacky.
Nobody wants to tuck the front.
No. It is one of the most frustrating crashes you can have.
Yeah, and it's really easy to do it here. Really easy to do it here, because if you're like not patient enough on your brakes and things like that, you can really have an issue. And you could just see as well Dan Bruff's bike there moving around on the face of a jump. Those jump faces already becoming sort of hard, polished and slick, which becomes quite difficult.
Oh, Greenoff with a power move.
Brilliant pass.
Yeah, he kind of just dropped the shoulder and snuck up the inside. We are having an issue with the timing here at the minute.
Yeah, I did see Nick leave the timing van looking very kind of scared.
That's not good. So if you are...
So maybe Maybe the paper and pens are back out.
Oh, God, I bet he will be stressing if that's the case. We're back up. We're back up. There we go. Okay, so we can give you the running order and we get it up. And there they go. The guys are on it straight away. Now we've got the actual timing to put up on screen. There's your top 10.
Yeah, times look at the front, really close look. 2:21s for Harrison Greenoff, Charlie Hamlet, Daniel Brough, and our leader, Jonathan Roderick Evans. Does he like Roderick Evans, or do we just go Evans? What does he?
We could abbreviate it and just call him JRE.
It's a big name, JRE. I like that. Yeah.
Well, he might not like it, so we better check with him.
Yeah.
If he's okay to be called JRE,
it's a big name, isn't it?
Yeah. Johnny RE.
Johnny RE.
Anyway,
like
let's see. We need to speak.
Oh, Dan Brough on the inside of JRE,
and so much it caught him off guard that much that he actually did a full.
I think he's gone for a swim.
Well, he went over the bars a bit, didn't he? All his legs come up.
I think he's gone for a swim, Jeff.
He did a bit of a terra firma can there.
Yeah, there's a drainage ditch down there. Hopefully he managed to avoid that.
Oh,
but there wasn't too much contact.
No, that was a fair, aggressive racing move.
It was more oh my God, I didn't realise you were there.
Yeah,
like,
it more startled him.
Yeah. I think that's the thing on yeah, he's still there. He's still in the race. I think that's the thing with the two-strokes. You can't necessarily hear the guy behind you. When you've got a four-stroke behind you, you're definitely well aware of it, especially a Yamaha four-stroke, where they're breathing from the front, and you can hear everything.
Yeah. Okay, this is good from Dan. He had 2 motos yesterday, so he absolutely, if he's not got the track dialed in by now, he never will.
No, he's riding really good. And I know we still kind of harp on about it, but like, you know, he took a long time out of the sport.
Yes, he did.
A long time out of the sport, and has established his company now, and built a family business. You know, he's got a nice house. His life's nice and stable, and I think that's why he's kind of gone, we'll come back racing again. And it's probably his 3rd year back now.
Yeah, so like, what was it, a knee injury? I think it was. They took him out. He had to have surgery, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then just kind of fell out of love with it a bit.
That was it. Yeah, because he was a pro rider. You know, if we go back sort of 8 years ago.
Yeah. So Dan, it's Ruts Racing, isn't it? His business.
Yeah, so he's got that, and he does a solar business as well.
Right,
he does a lot of I think it's plumbing and heating and solar stuff. I'll get some insight.
He's put a good little team together with the Ruts Racing with Richie Roberts. Have they got anybody else, or is it just
I'm
those
not
two?
sure actually. There may be another kid, but I think they've got a good little thing going. They've got like an online shop.
Cool.
I think they enjoy it. It's more for the love of the game more than anything. I think they use Dan's business unit to they've kind of built a shop within it. Obviously, if you've got free space, then kind of why not?
Yeah, we need more people like that doing stuff in the sport. Harrison Greenoff, as I would have expected anyway, is starting to find his flow now as the track spread out a little bit. He was the quickest in qualify. He's just set the quickest lap of the race in 4th with a time of 2:20.22. That in comparison with Dan Brough's last lap around, or best lap, which was a 2:21.
Yeah, Harrison Greenoff has actually gone round JRE now as well.
Oh, okay.
So he's up into 3rd, so closing in on Charlie Hamlet.
Okay, so this will be a good one then, because it's plenty of time. We're at 5:37 to go. Maybe not as easy as Harrison. Well, no, actually, that's a discredit, because he probably wouldn't think that way. I've known Harrison long enough. He would treat it with utmost respect. He'd be confident, but he wouldn't be cocky. It's not in his nature to be that kid. So
yeah, and he's the only one up there at the top on a 4-stroke by the looks of it. But as the track starts to develop and starts to get less grippy, I would expect to see that bike become the better machine to be on.
Yeah. What I would say about Harrison is he is one of the most stylish riders out there. Trained earlier on in his starting his career by Paul Cowshaw, an ex-rider from down the south. Dabbled in a little bit of British motocross, but was always a good rider. Then took that on into training with Gary Lynch. Yeah. And then of course he was on the Team Green Academy for a little while there, and I've been training with Harrison a few times, went to America with him a few times and whatever, but I've got to say, when I started working with him, the fundamentals that the other two, like Paul and Gary, did up to that point, fantastic.
Strong foundation.
Yeah, you know, his technique is really good, so it was more of a case of when I started working with Harrison with sort of line choice and, you know, and just things like that.
Reading the track a little bit better.
And it has proven right now, he's on them now. He's bridged that gap in no time. So this will be a good few laps here. There's going to be some action going down in the next couple of laps, I'm sure.
So yeah, looking excited. Yeah, they've dropped JRE now.
Yeah.
I'm running with it. I'm rolling.
You're just running with it. Well, you say that, and I'll continue to call. I'll just call him Jonathan Roddick Evans by his full name. But you can just
we'll
go
see which one he likes
JRE.
best. I mean, I know which one's cooler, so.
Just bizarrely, wasn't it? Like, because he's on a 4-stroke.
Yeah, you would have expected
the
that.
Stroke riders went round there with good grip, and Harrison managed to spin up that 4-stroke, which is you'd have thought the two strokes would slip out of that corner more.
Yeah, maybe he's just getting a bit impatient and makes a mistake.
He's laid it down.
Yeah.
Trying a bit too hard, I think, you know,
yeah.
Harrison, and it just went in there, and the classic front end tuck. He got out in that loose stuff, was already on the turn.
Well, those two guys stayed in that rut on the inside of the turn, didn't they, and played it safe. You know, realistically, if he could rewind his life, he'd have probably followed them through.
Dan's
trying hard.
Very nearly did exactly the same thing there. It's still greasy in a few places.
I think it gives you a sense of that there's way more grip than there actually is. Though.
Yeah. This next one, the second block of racing, it will be just about primo, I reckon.
Yeah. Because at the minute, like, you'll probably see a bit of a bank, which looks okay, but if you get in it and then the tyres hit that hard stuff underneath where it's banked up, that's when you're going to have an issue.
This is great stuff. Hamlet is going inside, outside, trying everything. Dan knows he's there. We're counting down the laps. We've got 2:20 to go. Their lap times are 2:19. It's going to be touch and go when they come round next lap, whether they're going to get the 1 lap board, because their lap times are so close to the time remaining when they cross the line. This is going to be very close. This could be 2 laps. It could be 3.
Yeah, it looked like, obviously, Dan was a smidge faster the last time round. But looking now, Hamlet he's trying to go for this win. And to be fair, look, he's actually got a bit of breathing room behind him. Yeah. He's actually got room to make maybe a small mistake, which gives you that comfort, doesn't it, to be able to push.
Definitely. He came in a bit hot there, Callum, because he actually came in and hit the back wheel of Dan, and it just it cost him a bit of time, that. Dan didn't brake check him. Dan was just doing his thing, but Charlie came in a bit
carried
hot,
more speed.
Couldn't stop and just hit the rear tyre.
I don't know where else there will be a passing spot. Maybe down the bottom of the next hill, but I don't think Charlie is going to be close enough.
I'd say Dan was very tidy through all that bit. Nicely downhill. He was on the pegs for all the way down the hill, and he only sat down right, which you're meant to, obviously, right until the point when the rut started. So that was great technique from Dan.
Yeah.
Held up a little bit there, though.
Yeah, he did, but I don't think Charlie's made up enough ground, has he? Like, there's not really, I can't think of another passing spot now for him. And
no, he got that little nudge on his rear wheel has cost him a second there. And we know with Foxhill, it's a bit more like a road racing circuit. What I mean by that is it's harder to make up time because everybody can go a pretty similar speed round Foxhill.
Yeah.
So when you make a mistake, when you lose time, it's much harder to get it back. Like somewhere like Hawkstone, you see riders making mistakes
you can,
left, right, and centre.
Yeah, and you can make up 3 seconds in a lap easy.
Yeah.
It's not like that
it's
here.
A bit like there. He's got to be wary of the riders round there, of course. Oh, nearly tucked the front end again, but this is going to be interesting, as I said, to see whether he just makes it across. The time is saying 10 seconds. Right, 7, 6. This is going to be close. Is it going to be the 1 lap board or not?
3.
Oh,
2,
I think he's going to come out, isn't
1.
it?
It's out.
It's out. Literally, yeah, that was literally.
They timed that to perfection.
As it turned to 0, Dan crossed the line. So
they're going to be
perfect.
thankful of that.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to go over there and, well, hold my breath and see who gets this one done.
Yeah.
Right now, he's in the driving seat, but is he? Look how close it is. Callum, I'll let you bring this
Charlie's
in.
way faster through the section. He's showing him the inside.
He did it again.
And Charlie just gets hung up on the fence post on the inside there, and I think that's going to be good night, Vienna. I think that was his place where he could have done the pass. I don't think there's going to be anywhere else. But we'll follow these guys in. Dan Brough running a 2:21.308 last time round. Charlie Hamlet was a 2:21.246. Jonathan Roderick Evans, JRE, just a little bit slower than those guys, but the fastest man on track was actually Harrison Greenough. Maybe not last time around, actually. So Harrison Greenough does have the fastest time of the race with a 2:17, which is quite a bit quicker than everyone else, but we did see, obviously, those little bits of inconsistencies from Harrison. Just trying to rush the track a little bit, I think, and trying to go a little bit before the time was needed to. But putting on a nice performance here is the 33 of Dan Brough on that Ruts Racing Husqvarna, and looking large and in charge right now. I don't think Hamlet's going to be able to do anything about him. It looks like he's dropped well off the back of him now, knowing you know, sometimes you just got to accept defeat, save a bit of energy. Dan, on the other hand, is still racing forward and pushing on, but a lot of experience in the number 33. Been at the top of the game a few years ago, quite a few years ago now. So came all the way through the sort of amateur schoolboy ranks, and I used to love watching him as a kid. Actually, had a fantastic style when I was younger. We are probably similar age, but he was always in the pro class when I was in the clubman class. So here we are, Dan Brough crossing the finish line, providing there's no hold-ups here, and takes the win in the Oakley Clubman MX1. Not without any adversities, of course. And Jeff will be having a word with Dan in the winner's circle. Just get the other guys across the line. So Charlie Hamlet on the 300 was in second. Harrison Greenough was in third. Fourth place, Jonathan Roderick Evans. James Lassou having a decent ride there in fifth. David Plank in sixth. Seventh was Leon Ongley. Yeah, Leon Ongley. And just waiting for some more guys to get through now. So, sorry, that was the Bell Amateur MX2. I made a bit of a mistake there, but we will live on. Eighth, we've got Jacob Randall. Ninth, we've got Sean Springer. Not quite where Sean would have wanted to be. I'm sure we'll see him improve throughout the season. Ryan Osborne there in 10th. Henry Partridge 11th. 12th was Tom Hughes. Taylor Johnson in 13th. 14th was Kyron Karen. And then coming across the line in 15th, we should have had, Jasper Gibson. Rocky Leatherby 16th. 17th, Macaulay Cadbury. And that will do for now. We're going to send you off to a little ad break, and you will see Jeff in the winner's circle with Dan Brough.
Right, here we are with the race winner, Dan Brough. Feeling it. You rode yesterday, but like you're feeling it now with your arms, you just told me.
Yeah, just we rode the 125 class yesterday and won the long races, so it takes it out of you. And then coming on from the 125 to the 250 today, it's like holding on for grim death. It's so hard to get used to, but yeah, I'll take that. I felt like a moving roadblock, but you do what you've got to do.
You felt contact the last 3 laps from Franklin was giving you those little love taps in the corner, just trying to nudge you out, but you held strong.
Yeah, he was close the whole time, but I'll be honest, it keeps you on your toes. I enjoy it that way. I just like to be in a bit more control.
2 to go. Hopefully you'll go back. What are you going to do? Get some rub on your arms or just keep...
Do nothing, don't think about it. Hope for the best.
All right, good ride. Anybody you want to thank? Obviously your own team, so give him a good shout out.
Ruts Racing and Pinewood Energy Services, Bell Helmets help us out, VP Race Fuels, there's a list that goes on of people who help us out. Thank you.
Good stuff. Go and get yourself ready. Second moto. Good luck, Dan. There you go, Dan Bruff, winner of the first race there in the amateurs.
Here we are with the Fly Racing Amateur MX1 class. Guys getting lined up. Is quite a thinned out gate in this category. A lot of the guys got moved up to the pro class obviously last year, and we'll hope to see this one filling out once more people are aware of it. So this is the Fly Racing Amateur MX1. These guys are going to get a gate drop any minute now. I'm going to get the qualifying up. Having some slight technical issues with the speed hive equipment. It'll sort itself out. I'm just going to have to wing it. But there is Brad Thornhill there on the 95. I definitely recognise that bike. Looking like he wants to go for this one. He's very much in the zone. So looking at the 95 right now. And a good start as well, I think. But who's going to get it? Oh, God, that was close. That was probably too close to call. But we are going to do, obviously, the first lap leader award. Greedy looks very much in charge of this one right now. So Ashley Greedy there on the Yamaha. He may have got that start. But it was certainly close. Jeff's back with me now. Good to see Ashley Greedy back with us, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's well, any of the Greedies really, when they come and race, Ash or Josh, whichever one it is, they always bring value to it. That's for sure.
Watching Josh, I mean Ashley, sorry, you kind of think you could have been all right in the pros. You know, and when he's got that, he's just got that stance, and he's still got that sharpness about him, hasn't he? Even though he's kind of semi-retired nowadays.
Yeah. Obviously, the pair of them. You know, had a relatively successful run on the Arena Cross this year as well. It was good. I mean, particularly Josh. He ended up winning the Amateur Championship at the Cross. So
nice that Ash is allowed to do it again.
Yeah.
After, I think, he had a name for himself when he was a bit younger, but he's a bit older now, a bit wiser, got kids. Everything else, life changes, but looking good at the minute. The 33 there, Ashley Greedy. Of course. Massively good amateur career from the 33. Ash was Team Green for a long time. Came through. I remember watching him, you know, as a kid and thinking he was amazing. It used to be him, and there was King as well. Can you remember King? He was, I can't remember.
Well, we had some great riders, you know. But
that was an amateur program that a lot of these guys came up through.
So we're just having. I'm just. We're trying to get this live timing up. We're having some issues with this. I don't know if it's the Wi-Fi, the 4G, whatever it is to get it here, but it's just.
Well, he's crossed the line now, so the others should be crossing the line. Hopefully, this will update itself.
We definitely know he's the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Goes to. That's obvious. In fact, he's absolutely checked out. Where are the others? Is he going to race of his own or what?
I think it's like a nice casual practice day for him, isn't it? I think there was a little bit of carnage at the start, which kind of held the others up. But I did kind of expect to see this anyway from Ash. He's definitely going to be one of the dominant guys in this class without any sort of injuries or hiccups.
I saw Josh walking around as well, so I wasn't sure if Josh was racing as well.
Yeah, I know. I saw him having a nice family barbecue last night over there, and they had the kid out. I think Ash's kid was flying around on a little Revy, and they built a little jump for him and that. I just watched it and thought, you know what? That's cool. That's what you want to see.
Yeah. Well, they've got their place, family home in Florida, which they get to in the winter. They got their own track out there. They work hard for that, by the way. I'd like to point out.
Yeah,
it's not,
they did.
you know,
yeah,
so
they weren't born with a silver spoon.
No, definitely not. Dad Anthony has just, you know, put a lot of investment into the two lads, and they've just had a great career, the pair of them, really. And it's good to see Josh coming good, winning championships in the arena cross, as I said. So
yeah. I think that from talking to the family, that place in Florida was kind of bought before property prices went absolutely mental in Florida, and their dad is very happy with the investment on that place, because it was now it seems to be the place where everyone's gravitated to since COVID. All the Americans are like escaped communism down to Florida. So yeah, they've done very well out of that, and it's cool that they've got that place. And I think they do some kind of supercross training with people in the winter there. Yeah, we're still having a little bit of a technical
having an issue with it, to the point as well where actually we've got some new riders and stuff in this class, and we don't have any timing sheets here, so we just bear with us a moment, and we'll give you a rundown of who's who. We're kind of like
yeah, I'm a duck in what I am terrible with going, okay, that's number 74, I definitely know who that is. You know, I'm not that guy.
It's all right. We have got a program knocking about here somewhere. Of course, as the championship goes on, we end up, you know, working out who's who and all that.
Learning
anyway.
it.
So
is that a Wainwright 74?
It probably is. Yeah, that would be Sean Wainwright.
I thought so.
You can tell Sean. He's a tall, big old unit. There you go. He's getting Scott Aldridge on the Philly.
I know Scott.
So you know
these
now.
are my friends. And I don't know what they look like on the bike. It just shows how much attention that I pay to their social media accounts.
Yeah, no.
I am so sorry, boys. So sorry. And I know for a fact that Scott will watch this back and pick me up on that. So I'm sorry, Scott.
Well, there we go. As I said, we can't get any timing up for now, so we're just going to have to do them, basically identify them as the program. Obviously, rider number 4 there is Daniel Mule. He hasn't got any numbers. Oh, has he got the black numbers on the side? So that's what he's going for.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. He's got them. He's got the
black just can't see very well.
duct tape numbers.
Classic
on the side panels.
Well, no, he's an amateur. He should have at least proper numbers.
Hey, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, Daniel
throws it away with a little bit of a Michael Jackson step. Then did you see that?
Yeah.
Little
very graceful the way he got off that. That's Jamie Fort, number 40, on the Team Fort. See what he's done there? Look, I like that. They're using the number 40 and then Team 4.
Oh, very, very artiste.
That's his team name. That's Jamie. He's which I'm not really sure exactly where these guys are in the race, because we just don't have any timing up at the minute.
Yeah, it looks like Daniel Mueller's got a bit of a job to do now, getting back through this pack.
We know he's leading. We've worked, you know. Well, that's actually Josh Greedy, I think.
Leading.
Yeah.
Oh, there we are. Oh, mate, what?
It wasn't Ash. Yeah,
it looked
Josh.
like Ash, but that is actually a compliment to Josh.
I wasn't too sure. That's why I like.
You were kind of keeping quiet.
Well, no, I went with it on what you were saying, but I thought that might be Josh.
But he looked like Ash.
Well, Josh has come on so much over the last year and a half.
Well, Josh, that is a compliment.
2 years, sorry.
That is a compliment to you, my friend, because your brother was he was a phenomenal rider, and you've obviously come into your own right, and you look identical.
This is some good stuff going on here. Wainwright is playing. Look at this, 4-way battle. Number 44 is Keelan Southwood, and he is under pressure now from Daniel Mule, who had that little tipple off. Then you can see Scott Aldridge charging around the outside, and then you've got Wainwright at the back of that.
And Scott Aldridge, another phenomenal amateur rider.
Yeah.
Phenomenal amateur rider.
Damn, look nice up over that. That's a big old jump down there.
I remember spending a few days up the desert with Scott Aldridge when we were kids. Yeah, we used to go. He's kind of from that way. He's like Nottingham way, and he's actually a new dad this year as well. So congratulations, Scott, on becoming a father. And Gabby, his partner, is here with the baby this week.
Right, cool.
Gabby Hamlet.
Yeah, it's just fabulous. All of that, I love all that. Family racing and you know, going into it, and like you said, some riders still choose to ride even though they're kids, but when their kids start riding, that like you've made.
Yeah, the kid's still in a pram. He's got.
Here we go.
You wait. You wait. But it depends what they want to do, doesn't it? I mean, like that's always kind of been my goal, my dream. Everybody's different, you know. But they are a thoroughbred racing family.
But we said
You've got the Hamlets, who's the mum.
Yes.
Gabby being a fantastic rider in her own right.
Yeah.
And then Scott, that kid, it's got some thoroughbred.
Yeah.
Have you enjoyed a monster yet today?
I haven't.
I think I may have gone too early with the old B.
Are you going to start
B3,
really peaking in a minute?
B5, B6, B12, all of the Bs.
Just want to highlight actually that Callum, that's not a shameless plug, because Monster, Sophie, obviously a new job at Monster as well, but she has got, along with obviously the brand, Monster have got involved to a degree with the Motul Fastest 40. They were here yesterday. I think they might still be here
They're
today.
Still here today, yeah. Got plenty of drinks
getting
to give away.
involved and just basically coming along, handing out some products. You know, they haven't jumped on board as like a title sponsor or anything like that, but either way, it's great that Monster have looked at the Fastest 40 Championship and thought, yeah, we'll go to that.
Definitely. And you know what? These sugar-free drinks, there they are on screen.
Over there.
These sugar-free drinks, they're. I mean, I've never been keen on sugar-free drinks. They don't taste that great, but these are really good. This ultra peachy keen is. I'm keen for it. I'm in. It's actually very, very pleasant. Yeah.
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 There you go then.
Giving me a little bit of a buzz on this Sunday morning.
It's replaced the coffee element, has it?
Yeah. Well, you know, I didn't get a chance to go and see that little the fancy coffee hut that's out there in the middle of the catering area. Looked quite jazzy. Got some nice cakes on the go as well. But it was time was tight this morning after watching the Supercross, which I don't want to
no,
ruin.
you are not. You're not uttering a word about that. I don't want to know.
If anyone's watched the Supercross, please pile in loads of information.
I don't want to hear any comments. I don't want to know nothing.
I want to see Jeff's phone glowing like a piece of uranium.
See, I turned the phone down off, so whatever. I'm turning it over. Josh Greedy is leading this one comfortably by 10 seconds. He's kind of settled it down, but he actually has not set the quickest lap of the race. It's your mate Scott Aldridge there that's done that in fourth. Jamie Fort, number 40, is in second. Daniel Mule is now up to third after his little shenanigans, his little elegant step off. Here we go. This is that battle that we were looking at earlier on between Keenan Southwood and Sean Wainwright. Adam Reeves. Adam was an exceptional starter last year. He got a bunch, or was it the year before? Anyway,
maybe the year before.
No, he was at it last year as well. He was right in contention for that Planet Moto.
Was
award,
he in the Clubman last year? Or
yeah,
was he,
I think he was on the Kawasaki.
Yeah.
So, Adam in seventh. Brad Thornhill, brother of Dan, is there in eighth. Ninth is number 5, Shane Davis, and then number 30 is, in 10th, that is Jude Gaillard. There you go, that's the top 10 in this Fly Amateur MX1 class. This is a good race going on between these two. He's just got to try and find a way around there. Sean Wainwright, of course. Sean has won championships in the MX Nationals down the years.
Yeah, he has, and I think he's just like, for me, Sean's just trying to build himself back, isn't he? He had a Clubman Championship.
Yeah, and then he missed the season. He had a bad...
I think it was a knee injury,
maybe. I think he even had surgery, didn't he?
Like missed the season, and then did he come back last year for a little while? And then so I think he's just trying to build and get better. We know how capable he is. Like when he's actually fit and on form, he's actually really, he's a strong rider.
Well, he made the move, nicely done, as he's gone up a spot. There you go, into 5th place.
And got to say, fantastic day for the Wainwright clan yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
In MX2, Howard blew me away.
Yeah.
But where's that come from?
I don't know. He looked really good on that Honda. I think he's actually out there in this next race as well.
He is out there in the Honda Cup, but he blew me away. I mean, fair play to them. They've obviously figured something out. I think he's had a good winter, injury-free, and before he's always ended up winding himself injured before the season started. So there we are. There is Josh Greedy on screen, like Jeff was saying. Quite a commendable lead now, and I do apologise for saying that was actually Greedy. That's completely my fault, but it is, kind of a compliment. Josh has lost quite a bit of weight, actually, and he's looking very, very sharp on the bike. He's done a lot, considering he wasn't quite the amateur rider that his brother was, and I think came to it a little bit later on. Obviously, with the knowledge and the program and everything they do, he's actually, he's built quite the rider out of himself.
Yeah, as I said, he's worked hard and a lot of encouragement as well from his brother, who ribs him all the time. That constant sibling rivalry.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, he looked particularly good in this year's Arena Cross Championship, and he thoroughly deserved to win the amateur crown this year in that. And he's obviously taken that skill set outdoors and looking very, very good. And if he keeps it on the island, keeps it on two wheels, he could be talking to Callum about his race and that very thing. It's going to be touch and go here. I think he's going to get over the line. I don't think it's going to be one lap to go. He just went over with about 4 seconds to go, so it's going to be 2 laps from here. But he does look good. That would be definitely his Arena Cross and Supercross skills helping him with that particular jump. You can see it's those shiny spots now, they're just in between. By that I mean they're still very slippery. Got enough moisture in those shiny patches for the wheel to spin up, and as that gets a little bit, if they don't get any water down, that will go hard pack, and when it actually does, it'll surprisingly be a bit more grippier than what it is now. It's kind of just in between. You want to be chasing some of these darker patches right now. Got to fight. It's almost like that medium coloured dirt. You don't want to like it too dark. That would be suggest it would be too wet. Right now, though, the track is coming really good. There's plenty of line choice you can see coming out of that there. People opting to go up the right of the hill or the left of the hill. And Josh making it look pretty easy as he popped up over there. You can see the wind starting to pick up on that Apico banner. Shout out to Apico, of course, that are getting behind the championship by being the title sponsors of the MX1 Pro category that we had yesterday. That was a double race victory for Conrad Muse. You can obviously go back, if you haven't already seen it, on our YouTube channel, where you're probably watching this on. You might be watching it on Facebook, but it's on both. But if you go to YouTube, you can obviously rewind it a bit easier, and just, if you want to do that, and quality maybe a bit better than what you'd watch it on Facebook. But we are pushing this out on our Facebook channels for both the Fastest 40 and Dirt World TV. But you can go to YouTube and find Dirt World TV, like and subscribe, all the regular things there. If you do that, then you're obviously going to get all the notifications, and obviously that's good for anybody that's helping us with the live stream. We can start getting figures and working out how many people are tuning in and all those kind of things, and just build this thing up. So yeah, please like and subscribe if you're going to go and watch us on YouTube. Well, he's looking rock solid. Decided not to jump it on that last lap, taking nice and steady. He's definitely, over the last couple of years, Josh has just definitely given himself more of a bit of a fluid riding style. He looks a bit more relaxed on the bike now, I'd say. That's obviously my opinion, but I do think he looks a bit more comfortable over the last couple of years. Not so, more at one with the bike, I would say. And maybe it's all that riding and training, and as I said, riding supercrosses and whatnot would definitely help, and Arena Cross. So he's got half a lap to bring it home. The running order is currently Josh Greedy, Jamie Fort is still in second, Scott Aldridge in third. He still holds the quickest lap of the race, but no need for Josh to go any quicker here on this last lap. Daniel Mule is now there in fourth, Sean Wainwright fifth, Keelan Southwood for sixth, seventh is Adam Reeves, eighth is Brad Thornhill, Shane Davis is ninth, and in 10th is Jude Gaylard. That is your top 10 in the Fly Amateur MX1 class, with just less than half a lap to go for our race leader, number 33, Josh Greedy. Yeah, Josh has just backed everything down. He's got a 10-second lead to work with, so he's just doing what you're doing, bringing it in, not taking any risks, taking probably about 10%, 15% off of his effort. As you see, just taking a look over his shoulder just to make sure he is absolutely A-OK. And he'll just take it nice and steady around these last couple of corners. You can obviously see he's just backed it right down, nowhere near on the gas, just bringing it in. He knows he's got this one. So there it is, a opening moto of 3 here in the MX1 Fly British Amateur Championship for Josh Greedy. Jamie Fort got it down to 3 seconds, but that's mainly because Greedy just completely backed it down, and Aldridge comes in for 3rd. We're going to speak to Josh Greedy, the winner, any moment now. Before we do that, we're going to go to a quick advert, and then we'll be back in the winner's circle with Callum and Josh.
With Ash, no, not really. Josh Greedy, I'm really sorry about that, but you've slimmed down a bit and your brother's got a bit bigger, so we're good. You're on form. You actually look really good on the bike, mate, and you absolutely stormed that one.
Yeah, no, I put a big effort in over the winter because I really wanted to win the Arena Cross Championship, like, so I trained. I've never trained before, and I trained for this one, so I managed to wrap that up, and I don't know, I'm just carrying the momentum into the outdoors, so it's going good.
Has it made a difference, obviously, being fit and doing the Arena Cross and staying on the sharp end of it?
Literally massive. It's everybody saying how much better I'm going this year, and like I'm planning on making a trip to America to do Loretta's, so that's my biggest goal this year. I wouldn't really fuss about outdoors. I just want to do Loretta's that bad. So
this is all prep for that. Is there anyone you want to thank in particularly, mate?
Well, it's you got Motul 33 that does my suspension. Literally any time he'll always sort it out. You got the Briggs boys come on. They come out and help me a lot. But they're always here, so it's good. I got iron wheels. I got Glenn that always turns up. My brother, he's even mechanicking for me today. So yeah, it's going good this year.
Cool. Well done. Hopefully we'll see you back here. Crack on with it. We're going to send you to an advert break, and Jeff will take over the Honda Cup, which is up next.
Hi, I'm Jake Nichols and I race the Honda CRF 250R for Honda Racing MX. This year we have something real special going on. Honda have the CRF 250R Cup, which will be running alongside the Fastest 40 and AMCA Championship. The Cup gives you the chance to win a brand new CRF 250R by winning either of the championships. But there is more than one bike to be won per championship. The rider that shows the best racing attitude throughout the year will also win a brand new CRF 250R. So 2 bikes per championship. That's 4 bikes that Honda have put up to be won this year. It's not just bikes that will be won. A brand new Fly helmet will be given away at each race for the rider of the day, and you will also be given a brand new set of Fly Honda branded race kit when you order a new CRF 250R. Head over to the Honda website and follow the links to get registered today.
Honda CRF 250R Cup. Big up Honda for doing this. This is a new incentive. So how this works is if you go and buy a Honda from an official Honda dealer, you get entry into this Honda Cup class. Basically, this is all Hondas, so it'll be a bit harder to identify riders. We'll have to clearly make sure we get to learn the numbers because they're all on pretty much red machines. Some of them will obviously have like white or black plastics maybe, but they are all Hondas. And what will happen at the end of this championship, whoever has won this thing will basically win a package from Honda. You know, they get to get a brand new Honda 250 model, CRF R250R for the following year. There's a package also from Fly Racewear that's all tied into it as well. And it's just, it's great to see a manufacturer basically putting together almost like a contingency type deal that we see in American motocross a lot and giving back to people that are buying their brand.
Yeah, cool. They'll look like a mini Dave Thorpe rider, won't they, when they come out? And it's dragging out people from the woodwork. We've got Adam Chatfield in here. We've got Graham Irwin.
I know.
In here, like Howard apparently was going for pole in qualifying, and Graham out of nowhere just took 4 seconds out of him. So there we are.
yeah, it's dragging them out of the woodwork. Yeah, at the same time, the others are going, oh, that's kind of, I wanted him to, you know, he can afford to buy his own bike.
Yeah,
I'm joking. I am joking.
Graham was a fantastic rider and former British champion. I'm back out here today.
Yeah, well, there's some names in here. Like you said, Graham Irwin, Adam Chatfield, Lennox Dickinson, the young Irishman out there as well.
Yeah, that's it. Irwin as well, getting a fantastic start. Howard Wainwright just clipping his rear wheel, just trying to be a bit brave into the first turn. And Graham sending that triple step down.
Still got it, of course. Former winner of the Michelin MX Nationals, of course. Retired now though, and just did other things. Got a little hand at road racing for a little while, and other bits and pieces.
Yeah,
obviously
that's
pretty
now.
much in their family. Your brother, Glenn, a top road racer.
I think it was just too expensive, wasn't it? Like there's massive costs involved with going road racing, and it was it's a tall order for anyone need to do and go and compete in. But yeah, making it work. I think he's got a job now. I think he works in the medical insurance industry, I think.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to Graham for quite a while, so I'm not too sure. See Lennox Dickinson, you know, his countryman there, youngster. He's looking good for Lennox, because when I first saw Lennox, he was at Hawkstone. He's a great sand rider, and he's got a lot of potential, Lennox Dickinson.
Quite interestingly as well, just over there, that the bike that Graham's on is just a completely bog standard Honda CRF 250, kind of just showing that it is a very good platform. You know, out the box, a very good competitive bike. I know Howard Wainwright is on last year's bike still, and that's completely stock bar suspension. I think he runs a WP suspension in it. Hasn't even had a clutch apparently.
Well, I've got to say, Honda have got it back going on with the 250. They had a couple of years there where it wasn't, you know, the most popular of bikes or whatever, but they worked hard at I think with the Lawrence factor as well. And now you are definitely seeing Honda, the 250F, like the 450, running at the front.
It's a refined package. It's been around for a while now, hasn't it? This platform.
What was it? 2 years ago they revamped the 250.
2 or 3, maybe.
To real good effect.
Yeah.
And we all know how good the 450 is. I know they've got amazing riders on it and whatever, but Martin Barr was saying yesterday, there's the Planet Moto first lap leader is Graham Irwin, as Dickinson just overruns that rut and gets passed by Wainwright. Yeah, Marty Barr, I did so I'm bringing back Man in the Van interviews, and I did one with him on Friday. And Marty was just saying as soon as he got on that Honda 450, it kind of almost revitalised his career.
Yeah.
He really, you know,
I couldn't believe him.
I
could not believe him yesterday. Like, obviously he's switching over from an Austrian brand. A few people have done that, and also his teammate as well, coming over.
They look good,
and they look very comfortable. Kind of testament to Dylan as well, and everyone at Pico. Obviously making sure that those guys are really comfortable on the bike. But yeah, he did surprise me. You know, like he's in his 40s now.
Yeah.
He made it work for him. He definitely did that. So Howard Wainwright there in second behind Graham Irwin. Lennox Dixon in third. Adam Chatfield fourth at the moment. Henry Williams in fifth. Sixth is the 44 of Luke Mellows. Callum Meara in seventh. Eighth is David Russell. Ninth, Jake Reckham. And rounding out the top 10 is Ben White.
Yeah, Ben White, very local. He could probably just cruise in here in the morning. He's from not far down the road. He's another rider that's looking to do bigger and better things. He's been doing the Arena Cross, talking to his dad yesterday. They're going to try and do some French races next year. Maybe even do some French Supercrosses, which is like, that's
cool.
Full on, man.
Yeah, it is cool. But do you know what? These guys can earn money doing that, and I was having this discussion with Jake Preston about this as well. Like, even though he's kind of a runner-up in a lot of these German, French Supercross things, he gets invited, and they get start money. You know, everybody on the line. So it's worthwhile pursuing that in the winter months. And then obviously, if you've done that in the winter months and then come outdoor racing, you've just seen from Josh Greedy.
Yeah,
you're sharp and you're ready to go.
Yeah, well, I'm still a big believer that you know, like somehow we can tie the the British Arena Cross together with the British Motocross Championship and make a bit more of a combined promotional push on our sport, because obviously that's getting people out in the winter to watch dirt bikes. Your entry point is to start arena cross or indoor racing would be to go to your local dealer, such as a Honda dealer, go and buy a bike and start in motocross. So I think the two should work together, as they do in America.
Yeah, sure. And that system's obviously very recent in America as well.
Yeah,
where they've started working together. And if you look at like even Prado, the start of his season's been fantastic, and I put that due to those down to those 5 Supercross races that he did, and just gave him that pre-season intensity.
Yeah, well, that's obviously we're not going to delve into the politics of that too much, but that's something for the future, maybe.
Yeah, someone who doesn't need that pre-season intensity at the minute is Graham Irwin, who's large and in charge.
Well, he's certainly not forgotten how to ride a bike. He still rides, I wouldn't say loads, but obviously, listen, when you're a former pro champion, you don't forget how to ride a bike. It's just that fitness element. You'll still always be able to go quick for a few laps. And there's Chatters, the Ginger Ninja, closing in on Lennox Dickinson. Now, of course, Chatfield been round the block many a time. Like I said, former AX champion, or the first British Arena Cross champion back in 2013. He does just ride for a bit of fun now. Another rider now that's started a family. He's got a young boy, and that's probably why this appeals to him. You know, just get out there, a bit of Honda Cup action.
Yeah, bit of fun, and I think he still gets a little bit of help to do it, doesn't he? And things like that.
Yeah, it's just. Did you see him? I think the belt or fastening on his pants has come loose, because I saw him.
I think so.
At the top of the hill. I saw him put his hand back trying to pull his pants up. So I think it's, I hope he's not going to do a Cameron McAdoo on us, because we won't be able to film him if he does that.
Yeah, we'll have to completely miss him out.
Yeah.
We don't want the nutcracker out.
No, we definitely don't want the meat and 2 veg being exposed to everybody. But Adam Chatfield is looking pretty good as he closing his on Lennox Dickinson, but Graham Irwin has got the start and got away with it here. So it is Wainwright, who had a good ride, as you said yesterday, in the MX2. Irwin, Wainwright, Dickinson, Chatfield, Henry Williams, another established rider, top AMCA rider back in his day, and obviously also in some pro racing. Luke Mellows, there's plenty of experience there. Luke, top rider back in his day as well. Now obviously rides a bit more as an amateur. Caleb Mira of the Mira clan.
Yeah, they've all come out the woodwork for this Honda Cup, because who's not gonna say no to a brand new bike?
Well, no. It's if you go and you think, well, what brand will I buy? Oh, if I buy a Honda and enter this, I've got a chance of actually winning one. Well,
yeah. Do you want to do a call through the top 20?
Well, I got up to 7th and then it changed. So Luke Mellows was in 6th. Jake Rackman is now up to 7th, ahead of Caleb Mira. David Russell is in 9th. 10th is Ben White. Then it's Blaine Blackwell for 11th. Harry Smith has just gone up into 12th. Liam Ware is in 13th, ahead of James Johnson. Then it's Elby Smith for 15th. 16th is Lewis Cornwall. Phil Kemp is in 17th. Right. We have some ladies, some women racing out there. Two of them, yeah. Anya Colley is in 18th, and Eva Banks is in 19th, ahead of Max Bateson. Now, so Anya in particular, I don't know so much about Eva, but it's great to have, I said, more women getting into the sport. Definitely, if you want some fun, follow Anya on social media. She's always out there doing mostly dance videos at a motocross track. I'm not pulling her up on her dancing, by the way, because it's way...
It's a lot more slick than my dancing.
Oh, well, she tried to get me to dance, because she actually also came to the Arena Cross and helped out.
I don't feel like I've got the fatigue for, the figure for dancing.
She tried to get me hula hooping. It's just not, it's not going to happen.
Well, I don't, you kind of need the waist for hula hooping. My belly kind of falls into my legs.
Yeah. Honestly, she was very good at it. I'm not. Let's just leave it at that. But yeah, follow Anya on social media. She's doing some good stuff. She's got some good brands behind her. She's got the S Briggs team helping her out. I think she's just done a deal with Chad and the team at Ride with Race Kit and whatever.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
you know what? Maybe we should try and find them on track, two girls. How far are they apart? Let's see. They're only 4 seconds apart. So maybe, although it looks like Anya's just slipped down a place. Yeah, she has. She's just slipped. She must have just made a mistake. She's now gone down to 20th, and Eva is now.
It does look like
or
it's
Ava.
tightening up at the front as well, because Howard Wainwright has just put in the fastest lap of the race.
Okay, yeah, right. Well, we'll maybe go and try and find the girls on track in a minute. But right now, then let's stick with this because it's down to 1.
Oh, there's Anya Colley. She was just on
yeah.
screen there.
So let's see if we can find them. Oh, right, well, here we go.
Yeah, so Graham, he's going to probably be suffering from a little bit of fatigue, isn't he?
Yeah, Howard have been doing way more riding than him. And obviously after yesterday, Howard was in the mix. So fitness-wise, let's see if Erwin is willing to push through that pain barrier. He might have arm pump.
So I've just got quite a funny message from my son. So Sophie McGinn, the monster girl, has gone round my house to go and see the kids. And Cooper's first thing was, look, Dad's talking on TV. He's not riding because he's too old.
Yep, that's about right.
Yeah, too old.
There comes a time you're not too old, but you've got other commitments, mate. Which, again, we're going to talk about in a minute, because I definitely want to talk about what you're doing with the Moto Maverick.
Yeah. You're my commitment, Cooper. That's
yes,
why.
Yeah. So we'll talk about that in a while once we get this race done. This is getting close, though, as Wainwright is putting the heat on GI.
Oh, that was a bit ropey there from the 687 Jake Rackham.
Yeah, Jake Rackham.
He, that step up always gets a little bit of a knuckle in it, and it can get quite technical. Like I remember when I did the VXDN, it is quite sketchy, especially when you start getting tired, because you kind of come up that hill and obviously you're carrying a lot of momentum, and it's so much easier to get over that step up. It takes way less energy, but to do it, you sometimes have to close your eyes.
It's a good part of the track. They've actually made it a little bit smaller over the years. When they first built that, it was a bit further down.
I remember.
And actually, it was probably, we mentioned it earlier on, the Motocross of Nations in '98. It was around the end of the 90s that they just made it a little bit, they didn't make it quite as steep, and they just made it a bit shorter.
Yeah.
Because when I was racing around here, you know, in the late 90s, even on a 250 two-stroke, you really did have to get the gear change right at the bottom to actually get up over the top of the hill.
But I even feel that now, obviously, because I'm not quite as good of a rider, I'm not quite as fast. Like even for me, it was quite crucial to nail that turn at the bottom. And also being on a Suzuki and being scared to shift from second to third every time, and not knowing where there might be a neutral, that gives you another element to it. But I always remember, talking about a Honda, I was racing on a Honda here back in, I think, 2012, and a friend of mine, James Milne, we were doing a Clubman class of some national, and I always remember we both went up that hill side by side, and I saw his shadow on the inside of me, and I was so convinced he was going to land on me. My anole fell out, and I actually let him through, and it was horrible because it knocked me outside the top 10, and that was my goal all weekend. So there we are. That was my Honda story. Going around here, 2 Honda CRF 250s, absolutely drag racing up that hill for a top 10.
You don't want to be intimidated by shadows, particularly your own.
It scared me a lot. It was his shadow.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying in the future. Graham Erwin it seems like he's kind of just tamed down the fire a little bit that was burning behind him from Howard Wainwright, because he's got it back in check. The gap is still the same, but he's regrouped here. Maybe he was just pacing it. I don't know. Graham's got a lot of experience, but Howard is relentless. And I wouldn't rule out Adam Chatfield here, because Chatters is starting to close in on them. There's going to be 2 laps to go from here.
Howard's also a little bomber, though. He's not going to be scared to show Graham a wheel.
Oh, absolutely not. He was making some proper aggressive moves yesterday.
Yeah, he's definitely got that, and his brother Pete was always like that as well. They've definitely got the fire in their bellies.
That was lovely technique.
But Howard's not doing that, that step down. That is, it's a lot of time. He needs to kind of man up and get that done. But sometimes it's like, if you've not done a jump, and maybe yesterday he wasn't doing it, it's always quite the risk, isn't it, to then go and start, doing something that's a little bit different. So Jeff will go and find whoever's going to take the race win here in the Honda
Well,
Cup.
I will. Not just yet, because I think they didn't quite cross the line before the time ran out, so we've got 2
got a
laps
little
to
bit
go.
more time to sit and chill.
Yes.
Thank you, mate. You can stay with me and guide me through the end of this one.
I don't need to guide you through. You know what's going on. He's definitely looking like he's stepped it up now, Irwin. Although, having said that, Howard Wainwright, he set the quickest lap. He's not last time around, but he was the quickest rider on track.
Yeah, I think Graham's got that style that you see out of Conrad Muse, and also you know Tommy, where they're, because of, at one point they were very highly tuned athletes. They can go fast without look like they're going fast. And obviously Conrad is still a highly tuned athlete. He's still the guy to beat. And they've all got that same kind of riding style where it almost looks effortless. If you were to watch, you think, oh, I could do that. When you look at someone like Howard and he's like hanging off the back of it and blowing corners, because he's still in that youth development stage where they probably got that little bit more in the tank to give, and they can get away with riding like that a little bit more.
Yeah, you cannot buy experience, unfortunately. No quick road. You have to learn hours and hours of practice, loads of mistakes along the line.
You can see that experience from Graham. Like, you see Howard go up there, straight in the middle of the track, through all the bumps. If you watch Graham, his bike didn't even move. Yeah. Just by moving over that, a foot to the right. And that is all.
Well, that's
experience.
all it is, When I'm out there, when I do get around to coaching riders, which obviously I've done down the years through my commitments with Team Green and now with Blue Crew, you just got to remind them sometimes that actually your tyres are only a couple of inches wide.
Yeah.
You only need to, even if you move over 4 inches, it can make a huge difference. See how he turned over that.
There, exactly. There's a lot of that being shown, and Josh Spinks also works on that with my son quite a lot. At the age of 4, it's very hard for him to actually see the track, but trying to teach a rider from a young age to start reading the track, I think it's quite crucial. And that's what you want out of a coach. So here we are, Graham Irwin very much in control of this one now. He's got one more lap to complete. Jeff is going to go and speak to either Graham or Howard, or maybe even Adam in the winner's circle. Anything can happen. Foxhill's can be quite an unpredictable place, but it looks like Graham's got this one sewn up at the minute and looks very much in control. Especially going in there, that was a brilliant place to pass the back marker, because that's going to make it very difficult for Howard to pass him through there, because it is kind of very scare-electric track through that part of the circuit. Graham running the number 1 or 0-1. It's kind of number 1, isn't it? And like I was saying earlier, on an absolutely out-the-box, bog-standard CRF 250, which is good to see, and it is testament to the brand and this class as well. It just shows it can be done. So if you're moaning to Dad about the bike not being fast enough, and then if you compare your lap times to what Graham's doing now, maybe you should focus on yourself. Because Graham's proven at this point that bike is capable of winning. And looks to me now that Howard's not going to have much chance to do anything. So despite the mid-race push from Howard Wainwright, Graham Irwin has now set the fastest lap of the race and dropped the lap time round just under a second quicker than Wainwright. But Wainwright does look to be on a last lap push, but Graham is very much in control at this point and takes the middle rut through there. Howard launching over the finish line. And there we are, that is that one sewn up. Jeff will be obviously having a little chat with Graham Irwin. I'm quite interested in listening to what he has to say. But as they cross the line, it was Graham Irwin on the number 1, Howard Wainwright on the 99 in that black Wolfsport gear in second. Adam Chatfield was in third. Lennox Dickinson has came over the line in fourth. Henry Williams is fifth. Coming just behind him should be Luke Mellows. We're going to send this off to a quick ad break now, and then Jeff will be talking to Graham Irwin in the winner's circle.
Hi, my name's Dave Thorpe. I run the Crendon True 7 Honda racing team. For the 2024 season, Honda UK have come up with a really good initiative. It's the CRF 250R Cup. It's an opportunity for you to enter through any official Honda UK dealership You can sign up in there, or you can go online and register your interest in the Honda Cup. If you haven't got a new 2024 Honda, from 2021 upwards you can enter the series and have the possibility to win a brand new 2025 CRF 250R. Of course, not everybody can be a winner. There are 2 brand new 250 Hondas available. They will be selected by a panel of people that maybe look at riders, best presented, best attitude. You know, there's lots of reasons why you could win that extra bike.
Right, winner's circle. He's been here many times before, but not for a while. GI, Graham Irwin, do you need more time? Are you out of puff?
Do you know what? That was so much fun. So much fun. Yeah, honestly, just what a laugh. Smiling ear to ear.
You haven't ridden for a while, raced for a while. What are you doing with yourself these days? Obviously former pro champion, but now very much you just ride occasionally, I guess. What's brought you out? I guess it's the Honda Cup.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, Dave messaged me probably about 3-4 weeks ago. He's like, "Oh, do you fancy riding?" I went out to Spain, done one day at the start of the year, and thought, "Oh God, I thought, oh, I really should ride more." And then, yeah, we went out last weekend. I thought, screw it, you know what? Let's just turn up here and do it. And big thanks to Honda for putting this event on. It's great to see so many Hondas. I mean, even in this class here, it's great to see so many of the young kids come through, and maybe the likes of like Adam Chatfield, like a lot of good riders, like, maybe has-been riders, is still riding, and great to see the sport. You know, I'm fair play to Honda for putting it on.
So what does Graham Irwin do with his time these days? What are you up to?
I'm a keyboard warrior. No, literally, I say I got my own thing running with health MET healthcare.
Yeah.
So yeah, literally, me and the guys are flat out with that. Yeah, so we build operating theatres, specialise in special medical equipment, and trying to stay out of the inside of them today.
Not only that, have you bought your own oxygen tank today? You're probably going to need some oxygen now, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely. I'm not looking forward to these next 2 now from a fitness point, but you know what? Having a blast, sun's shining. Thanks for having us.
Good stuff. Good to see you back, GI. Take care, dude. There you go, Graham Irwin back at it and back at the front.
There we are. That was Jeff with Graham Irwin. Now, if you have enjoyed today's coverage so far on Dirt World TV, obviously you're following it on YouTube, you might be watching it on Facebook. Share it around to your friends, get them involved as well. Obviously, it came about, through lockdown, really, like when we were struggling getting fans to the races, and we were like, well, you know what, we need to start live streaming these events, and that's how it all started, and now it's turned into this pretty big thing, and now we've got a pretty slick production here this weekend as well, which we're all very happy about. It's delivered to you by all the sponsors, so this couldn't happen without everybody on board. Motul, Michelin, RFX, Apico, Bell, Oakley, Fly Racing, Liat, Planet Moto, Spiral Graphics, Motor Verde, and then myself as well, Work Sports Insurance. If the brands don't see the benefit of it, then they're not going to invest in it, and then we can't put on a free feed. So we're going to try and bring to you the best possible experience from your living room, but we need your feedback. Obviously, we need to know how we can improve, because there's always room for improvement. If you say we are the best, you've got to be lying, because there's always something we can work on from this end to help give you an immersive experience that you're going to enjoy from home. So drop us comments. We want to know everything. We want to know if me and Jeff are babbling on too much. Don't be scared to give us your opinions, because they're necessary. And drop them in the comments on YouTube. Make sure you leave us a comment. and even a thumbs up if you are enjoying it. You know, if even if it's a positive comment, a comment of constructive criticism, we all need to hear it. There's Anya Colley on screen right now with Greenfield George on Instagram. He's got a fantastic track that he's built. Actually, I want to give him a massive shout out. We've been going up there with Cooper and training his facility. He's got a supercross track and everything. It's insane. So yeah, big shout out to Anya getting out there for the girls and doing a bit of a race in the Honda Cup. We're back at the start of the format now, so we're going to be back in a moment with some more racing. There's the monster rig. Everyone here can help themselves to a nice can of refreshing Monster Energy. I treat myself to an Ultra Peachy Keen. What else we got on here? We've got Ultra Gold Energy. Oh, that seems like a bit of a crazy one. What have we got here? Ultra Gold Energy. I want to try that. Get all the taurine and caffeine in me. I'll be running around this circuit. But they're all zero sugar. A lot of these new Monster Energies, zero sugar, 0 calories, just the good stuff. Jeff's joining me back in again. He's actually digging into his sandwich. I actually got a chance for a bit of breakfast this morning. So no. So I love. It's my favourite thing to cue Jeff in right before he's about to take a mouthful of food. It's actually my my favourite thing to do. Well, sat here in the booth, it gives me a lot of enjoyment to see a co-commentator absolutely panic eat for a quick minute. But there we are. So we are. Honda Cup is done, and next up, race 6, we're going to have the RFX Clubman riders. They're going to be leaving the holding area now, and yeah, am I right there? Yeah, race 6 RFX Clubman class, and a little chat about the RFX advert in the program. Actually, have you seen it about the handlebars?
No.
You can bend a set of bars.
No.
Yeah, you can bend them if you.
Well,
hopefully you don't.
Hopefully you don't.
Tell
me more about this.
I will find it. Look, we'll get to it. Believe me. You just keep everyone going for a minute.
Okay. Well.
Anyway, it's in here somewhere.
So you bend a pair of bars.
There we are. You bend a pair of bars and you get a free replacement. 1 year warranty.
That's incredible.
I know.
Fair play to them for that.
Deal. So if you bend a set of handlebars, RFX handlebars, and it's within the first year you've bought it, and you can prove that with a receipt from the shop or whatever. I suppose they're probably coded,
incredible.
aren't they? And they'll supply you a brand new bar for free.
Very quickly, before we get this race underway, Moto Mavericks, tell me what you're doing there, because you're doing some good stuff to bring kids into the sport.
Yeah, so I developed an idea with a few other people. There's 4 of us that have come together with it. Moto Mavericks is a new series for kids. The ACU have innovated quite recently and started letting children ride from the age of 4. If you want to follow Moto Mavericks on Instagram, just go ahead and do that. If you've got a little 4-year-old who's ripping around at home on a Revy or a KTM E2 or E3 or E5, you can get over to Motor Mavericks and you can race. We are actually doing our first race next weekend at Cleaton. So yeah, check us out on Instagram. And we're just trying to do it for the kids. We're trying to improve the sport, try and build a nice foundation. And hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll try and get some Blue Crew action at some point with the PWs.
Yeah, you got the PWs.
We're going to be working on that at the minute.
So
it's not quite been confirmed, but we're trying our hardest with the ACU because it's always been 6-year-old and above for petrol engines, and we're trying to get that across. So if anyone's watching from the ACU, I'm coming at you with ideas.
Good on you, mate.
We're going to get that committee busy and try and make some changes from the grassroots.
Good on you. Now, obviously, with the Revy movement, the electric balance bikes, there's more kids riding earlier now.
Yes.
And why not? You know, we see a PW class, we see e-bike classes in arena cross. We've seen them certainly in America at the Rettas and all that.
This is the change that I don't want the American amateur scene to be the best in the world. I want to try and bring a bit of that to the UK and hopefully have some more riders in the future. If we don't look after those guys, we're going to run out of these guys at the top.
Well, it's just to it goes beyond the riding. It's just the dynamic of being involved with the sport. It's a family sport.
Yeah,
it's a great family day out. The more people we can get into this sport, the better.
And
so well
big
done.
shout out to the guys at the Fastest 40 as well. They're helping us with a lot of the infrastructure for the event.
Well done, mate. So yeah, keep an eye on that. Right now we're keeping an eye on this RFX Clubman MX2. Richie Roberts took a last lap victory in the opening moto. Is he going to make a better start in this one? Oh, goes that hard on the anchors, but running a bit wide. Is it light bound again? I'll tell you what.
Oh God, he is
great out the gate, isn't he, Toby?
He's got these starts absolutely dialed in, hasn't he?
But is he going to be the first lap leader? Because looks like he's going to be pipped off by Alex Hamer, I reckon that is. Yeah, number 90.
Who didn't quite have the best first race, did he?
No. So obviously we're getting them over the line. Green, we call it the green flag or green stripe lap, or across the stripe on the green flag lap. We don't have a green flag, but you get the idea. And that will also indicate who would be the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Just to explain that, it's a series within a series, as Callum said earlier on. 5 points for the first rider over the line, 4 for second, 3 for third, etc. Just the top 5 in each race throughout the year. Then at the end of the year, whoever's accumulated the most points is going to win a holiday. It's not, well, it is a holiday. Yeah, it's like
it is a holiday,
but you're also going there to ride and train. It's a ride holiday.
Yeah, you've got the villa, the pool. You know, like he basically has got an old mansion. When you pull up to it, you think Pablo Escobar's just going to pop out of a hedge somewhere. It does look very sort of, 80s gangster accommodation, but it's amazing, absolutely amazing. You can just imagine all that narco theme tune just bouncing around. But it is cool. There's almost like it's in a little secret spot as well. They're well out the way, and I think they've got a little pit bike track there that you can play on. So yeah, really cool place Max has got, and Max puts so much effort into doing that. And,
definitely does.
He's basically got 5 months of the year, maybe less, where he can make his living, and he puts all of his energy into making that the best that it can possibly
Well, I
be.
certainly plan to get down there in this off-season coming. I went down there first time to Spain in a long time this year and thoroughly enjoyed it. I might even take a bike and ride myself.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll see you out there, and you can give Cooper a little bit of coaching.
I'll be doing stuff hopefully with the Blue Crew program and stuff like that. But right now, Alex Hamer is going to get himself those 5 points that could see him on his way to a Planet Moto holiday. There we go. First lap leader is number 90, Alex Hamer.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested if he does actually end up with a win in this race. What changed from race 1, because he was like 12.
Well, he just didn't make a start, and starts are critical in any motor race, but particularly motocross, a track like Foxhill. As we said, it's you get a clear run on this over the first couple of laps while everybody else is tripping over their self.
Well, it was always a track that I did okay at, because I was, historically quite good at starts in the Clubman stuff back in the day, and it definitely helped me out because I've never had that like raw speed, you know what I mean? But I could. It'd give me a better foundation for a good result every time we race here.
I just see that Alex up there. He just did a bit of an Axel Hodges. He landed off that step up and he just kept it wheeling all the way up to the next jump. I don't think he meant to do it, but it looked cool.
So they're the results on screen. That's the top 10. I'll just give it a quick read. It's Alex Hamer obviously came through over the line in first and got that Planet Moto. Those Planet Moto points. Toby Lightbound race. He didn't win the last race. Did?
No, so he's got 9 points because he was the first lap leader on the first moto.
Correct. Yeah.
And he gets 4 for this one.
Yeah, and then Aaron Framingham, Matthew Pocock in 4th, so he's up there again. Harry Foster in 5th, Richie Roberts in 6th, Joshua Fletcher Williams, or JFW. Are
we going to do that now with every double barrel name?
8th is George Clark, 9th is Jordan Albert, and then 10th is Bradley Bacon. Bacon.
We're going with Bacon because that's exactly how it reads. Hamer looking good, and listen, Alex has got a turn of speed. He loves the 2-stroke. He loves shredding it. There's my first commentator's curse of the series.
You did it.
I did it.
You did it.
As soon as I said that, over he went. Sorry, Alex.
He may have been riding a little bit over his
just didn't quite have the momentum. No, he started to turn down, and he just
trying to rush it.
Yeah, he just didn't have enough gas, power to drive the wheel around the corner, and just that's a steep hill as well. Again, TV does not do it justice here.
Do you know what Greg Moss, the infamous trainer of the Lawrence brothers, would have said then?
What would he have said?
He shortcutted his vision. He was trying to ride. He was trying to do something that his eyes hadn't figured out yet.
Right. Okay.
He goes on about vision a lot.
There you go. Well, talking of vision, Matt has gone into the lead there. That's Matt Pocock making a... So Pocock, we're seeing more of him in this one as well. So Matty Pocock making a power move on Toby Lightbound. Just as we were saying that, he got the drive out of the corner. Oh, just stuffs the front wheel in a bit hard there. But Matt Pocock, he has won a good few races over the last couple of years. When we were obviously running as the MX Nationals, we're now running as the Motul Fastest 40 Championship, powered by Michelin.
There we are. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one. I've been talking to Greg about that recently, and he said, like, famously over the last few years, riders have been trained to look far ahead, and everyone's looking further and further up. And he tries to work his focus out with Jet and Hunter and stuff, at looking at where you're going to hit next, which is completely backwards to what people have been teaching. But I kind of get it. Focus on what you're going to approach, and then next thing, next thing, next thing.
Yeah.
Don't shortcut the vision. Don't look too far ahead.
Yeah, sound. I mean, obviously works for
Makes
them.
sense, yeah.
It works for them.
There's Toby Lightbound just heading up the hill, up to that step up that gets pretty notchy up there.
So Matt is... I'm just looking there. I haven't seen Matt in the off-season. Didn't get a chance to walk around the pitch yesterday and see any of the guys. It looks like he's on a K-Tech branded bike. Is that right?
It does, but I don't think it is.
Is it not?
No, I don't think it. I think it's similar sort of colours.
Okay. It just might be the...
I haven't seen Matt for a while. I went and stayed at the
MGB
Pocock
Steel, maybe? I don't know.
I went and stayed there on the way back from Spain, because his dad wanted to help Cooper out with me getting this bike fixed. So massive thanks to the guys at MGB Steel for helping me with funds a little bit, getting the van back on the road. But he looks very much in control at the minute. So Matt kind of, he blows a bit hot and cold, doesn't he, Matt? From time to time. He's capable of race wins.
Yeah, he's won. Yeah, absolutely.
Doesn't often put himself in the position to do it.
Yeah, he just can't find that consistency yet, I would say. That's how we'd word that. He always gives it 100% effort though, but that's a Pocock thing through and through. I think.
Yeah, definitely. He's never had the. He wasn't as serious at a young age, was he, as the other guys. Obviously, Mel and brother Brad, they were pretty serious amateur racers, weren't they, when they were kids? And Brett, and Maff, not quite so much.
Well, youth level, even Brett actually was running.
Brett was
running near the front in several nationals for a good while there.
Brett does enduro racing now.
Oh, does he? Right, okay.
And we've got Chase Sexton. I'm sorry.
Going past Harry Foster. Yeah. That is slime. They can tell how slippery it is coming out of that corner there.
Yeah, very greasy.
Joshua Fletcher-Williams nearly lost both wheels sliding. He had a bit of a nice move wherever that was coming through the shot. Was that?
I think that was our early race leader.
Richie, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Richie Roberts again hasn't made the greatest of start. He said in the winner's circle interview, he's like, "God, I made that hard work for myself. I am tired," and that was just the first moto. But he's coming through. There he is, number 11. I think that was who came through the shot.
Sometimes it's not so bad though. You know, when you wake up on the Sunday and your muscles are aching and stuff, it's actually not always a bad thing, is it? Because you've got a bit of DOMS and you're hurting, but your fast twitch muscle fibres are tuned up. So it's not, you're kind of in pain, but sometimes it is an advantage over the guys that aren't going through that. You know, like they're trying to build throughout the day. It's hard to explain.
You've got that experience of the track the day before as well.
But I have been there where you've
we've all been there.
You're dommed up to death, and your forearms just don't work anymore. You know,
it is such an incredible sport.
And if you watch how Richie rides, he's very heavy on his upper body, and I think he uses a lot of brute force to go fast. There's not a lot of finesse, and I don't think he'll mind me saying that. It's just how he is. He's like a bulldog, isn't he?
I said before, I think that's probably why another key element of why the sport is so appealing is because you get a real sense of achievement, like you've done something a couple of days after. You ache like crazy.
Oh, these guys would be aching for days, yeah.
But you feel like you've lived. You feel like you've pushed yourself.
Yeah.
When you ride motocross, and that's what I like. A little bit of a heavy land in there. I mean, well, you like it when you're younger, and then that's the trouble. As you get older, your body starts to realise, listen, pal,
I don't want that.
I've had enough of your abuse. Would you stop doing this? And that's when you realise it starts to...
been through the ringer. I mean, he's lost a finger.
Yeah.
All sorts of stuff, because he was riding last season with a broken finger, which stopped it from healing.
Yeah.
And then in the end, this is how hard Richie is. He just literally said to them, take it off. So he just had it amputated so he can come racing again.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Which is
like
mental.
That's how dedicated these Clubman riders are
It's a drug,
to their
isn't
hobby.
it? It's a
Yeah,
drug.
it is.
It's addictive.
He's well, that one finger's not slowing him down, because he is moving up the pack now into second place. So he's going for 2 for 2 here, if he can bridge that gap between Matt Pocock, who has a 4-second lead. Just looking for other close battles on track. We might be able to find a few. Richie Roberts, as I said, moving into second, past Framingham. Alex Hamer, the early race leader, is past Joshua Fletcher-Williams now, up to 4th. Toby Lightbound, who got that whole shot, is now down to 6th, ahead of Harry Foster. Sean Frayne is there in 8th. 9th is Jordan Ambler, and rounding out the top 10 is George Clark. 11 to 20 reads Carl Breslin is 11th. Bradley Bacon is now 12th, ahead of Bradley Johnson for 13th. 14th is Jack Ratcliffe. Reese Mortar is 15th, ahead of Morgan Seddon. Jack Loveridge for 17th. Ben Reeves is in the 18th position, rider number 24. Then we have number 86, Elliot Cook, and propping up the top 20 is our good pal Ben Wainwright.
Yeah, not quite where he was in that opening moto, but I can imagine that knee is giving him quite a bit of jit. I mean, riding with an ACL, without an ACL is no joke. But I tell you who does do that. Matt Pocock's older brother, Mel Pocock, hasn't got an ACL in either knee.
Nah, crazy.
Have you seen his little party trick where he shakes his leg around?
My brother does that. It's sickening.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's absolutely disgusting. And that's just going back to GP days and being in a position of pressure where it's like, I haven't got time to get myself fixed. Where riders nowadays do, don't they?
Yeah.
But back in those days, it was a bit like, well, you know, I've got to be pro when I'm 16. I'm going. And now there seems to be a bit more of an acceptance with like the patience of getting fixed.
This is good racing here. Was that number 150? Was that 52, Harry Foster, that made that move up the hill? We'll see when they come into view here. I think it is. Can't really tell. Yeah, I think that might be him, or it might be Sean Frayne. Either way, we're going to get him over the line now. It's a real tight battle going on between these guys. Can't quite see their numbers. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it must have been Sean Frayne.
Yeah, so it was that Ambler, Carl Breslin, George Clark. That was Bradley Johnson we saw going through there. So that was the battle basically from about 9 down to 13. They're having a good old scrap there. Yeah, it's Carl Breslin, yeah. 53, not 52. So that was the battle for 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th. You'll see it on screen as Hamer jumps into view. He is still... Oh, he's in 4th. Toby Lightbound has gone up past Joshua Fletcher-Williams into 5th.
Yeah, Alex Hamer running the Clubman-style dustbin numbers, which are peeling off the front of his bike.
Yeah, well, I mean...
The roost is destroying the quality
maybe
of
they're
those
not
graphics.
new ones, and that's the trouble. You know, the glue's gone out of them.
I find duct tape more sturdy.
It is what it is, isn't it? Glory days of duct tape.
I've been there, mate. We've all been there. Probably not you, Mr. Factory, back
No, absolutely. I started racing in 81. I mean, God. Well, Pocock made a mistake, so that would have allowed Richie Roberts. Yeah. Did he go through?
Just tried.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
No.
I think he just tried rushing, getting around the back marker there. He kind of like leaned into his rut and just set like off-centered Math and took him out of the main line, but hopefully hasn't caused too much damage.
Well, he's lost some time because Roberts is now within shooting distance. Yeah, we got it's going to be 1 to go next time around, so Callum's going to go over, but who is he going to speak to? Is it going to be Matt T. Pocock or Richie Roberts? And Aaron Framingham is still in the mix as well. Should be 1 lap to go next time around, so let's keep the cameras glued on Pocock and see if Richie Roberts kind of creeps into the frame here. Nice little technique up over there, all doing well. A little clunk down on the gear shifter on the left-hand side, get prepared for the corner. There he goes. It should be 1 to go. There we go. It's 1 lap to go. Now, can Matthew Pocock, can he get this done? he hasn't led the entire race, but he's led the majority of it. He took the lead at the midway through the opening lap. He's looking good, Matthew. See, oh, why do I say these things, man? Absolutely sucks being a commentator. You want to big them up, and you say that, and he was looking good, and then the minute I say that, he washes the front end on that tacky corner, and then there you go. Richie Roberts is there to pick up the lead. So can Math bounce back here after that mistake? He'll be mad with himself for that. Really. That's so distressing as a rider when you do those simple little errors and you've worked so hard for it. Let's see what he's got in the tank to bounce back. Richie just going for a roll-off there. We've got no tear-offs here. Tear-off ban, which is basically becoming pretty much the norm these days in our sport. Obviously, don't want the environmentalists, you know, closing us down for everything, but of course it does make sense. Don't want to be leaving plastic and litter all around these venues that we go to, and roll-offs done right, you know, adequate for any conditions these days. Got a rider there that looks like they stalled the bike, or they got a bike issue. Oh, this is brilliant. Matt Pocock is fighting back. Yeah, the question is, where can he make a move? He's gonna have to be it's gonna have to be a hero move down this hill, and he's going for it. Oh, Math, go for it. He's gone. He's punting him out of the way. Oh, this is brilliant. Go on, Math Pocock. If you get this done, you deserve it, pal. He tried. His last chance is the second penultimate corner. I can't see, unless he drives around the outside here. Right, what he's got to do is get this straight right, try and get on the inside of Richie and just basically go longer on this jump, but I think he's too far back and Richie will have him covered. Oh, Math. Yeah, okay, well, this is it. He's going to have to do a hero move around the outside and hope that Richie spins up coming out this final corner. Oh, it's so close. But Richie Roberts gets it done. What a great race. Great effort and recovery from Math there to try and get that done, but it wasn't quite enough. Alex Hamer came in third. Fourth is Aaron Framingham. Joshua Fletcher-Williams gets a fifth. Toby Lightbound across the line for sixth. Seventh is Sean Frame. Harry Foster for eighth. Ninth is Jordan Ambler. That's how close these guys are. They're all in over the line. And 10th is Bradley Johnson. Let's go to an advert quickly before we go and speak to Richie Roberts, who will be down there in the winner's circle with Callum.
So we're here with Richie Roberts, mate. We saw Math in control the whole of that race. Pocock was there, and you just managed to do it on the last lap. I unfortunately missed it. What happened, mate?
He just spun out in the top corner over there, and then, yeah, from there on it was like cat and dog for like half a lap. So yeah, well done to him, but I'm chuffed about that.
Obviously, this is the second race that you've done today, and you were racing all day yesterday. I imagine fatigue setting in. Have we got another one in us?
Yeah, we'll give it a good go. Get some food now. Yeah, I'm a bit tired, but we'll give it a go.
Yeah, we need to figure them starts out, dude. If you figure that out, the rest is going to be a lot easier for you.
I just can't get out of the gate. I don't know what's wrong with me. Practice starts now until the next round, I reckon.
Clutch. Is there anyone you want to thank, mate, in particular?
Yeah, SRH again, Ruts, 91 Clothing, everybody else who gets behind us all the time. It's great. Thank you very much.
All on the jersey. Right, Jeff's going to take over this one now, and I'll be back with you in just a moment.
Hi, I'm Jeffrey Handlings and I am the 2021 MXGB World Champion, and these are my new signature goggles. I choose red on the strap because I really think it's flashy and it really pops out, and if you look at here you can see the bullets. It's been my nickname for several years, so I wanted that to come back into the goggle. Then when you look further on the patch of the strap, you can see my signature, my race number. As I'm Dutch, we put a nice lion in there on the back. Then when you go to the other side, you see the nice Oakley graphics on the red strap, what really pops out. And then on the front, you have a nice and clear black coloring, some graffiti in here, with again my race number. So with all that being said, it came out as a beautiful goggle, and hope you guys will enjoy it as much as I do. Let's go, Team Oakley.
Welcome back. Here we go then. This is the Oakley Clubman MX2 second moto. The first race was won by number 17, Harry Fletcher. Luke Ball picked up the pieces of some carnage down the bottom of one of those hills to bring it in second. Charlie West, number 31, who was the quickest qualifier. He came in third ahead of Luke Richardson. Ryan Daniel, number 279, was fifth. Sixth was number 20, Matt Dowles, who was the early leader. Harvey Pomfret was seventh, number 43, and then it was the two Baileys. Josh, number 45, coming in eighth ahead of Ted Bailey, number 76, in ninth, and Jordan Andrews wrapped up the top 10. So the Oakley Clubman class again. Big shout out to Oakley, one of the obviously coolest and iconic brands in motocross down the years. Cool adverts, cool product. You know, obviously just the eyewear now as well, with all the sunglasses, everything else. But Oakley goggles, you know, in the 80s, pretty much were always at the forefront, particularly in America, with some real top name athletes. I say about the coolest adverts because obviously they've done some real good ones. The most notable one I remember was the one of Ricky Carmichael laying it completely flat, riding number 70 on a KX125, and it was all kind of grainy and black and white. It was a real iconic advert at the time. So thanks to Oakley for getting involved with the Motul Fastest 40, powered by Michelin Championship, and being title sponsors of this, the Clubman MX1 Race. Right, it was an eventful first moto. A lot happened. As you do get in these Clubman classes, as we said, they are just that little bit more prone to making the occasional mistake, because unlike pros, they can't get to ride as many times in the week and just do that repetitive training that basically eliminates mistakes a bit more. And of course, learning the track a little bit more, because it was a bit greasy for that first race. I think we've had the sprinklers on a bit in between. We're trying to keep it to a minimum. The areas that were really quite stodgy after practice have now bedded in very nicely. Me and Callum have to make our way over to the winner's circle and cross the track a couple of times, and so we're getting a real feel of what it is like over there, and it's now getting very, very tacky. It's getting to that nice stage where tyre marks are just, you know, leaving perfect tyre prints in like almost putty type surface over the finish lines and whatever. So the track is coming pretty good right now. So we should be able to see out the day with no issues regards of the state of the track. And the Languish Club helping us out here and doing an amazing job with the venue. Of course, it's their hallowed turf, so they know how to prep it better than anybody else when it comes to reading the weather and knowing how much water to put down and when to put it down. So we are sort of edging towards the midway point. This is the second race of the second block of racing. There's 5 races in each block of racing. So this is race 7 of 15. And we're repeating all the way through. Everybody gets 3 blocks of racing today, all of them 14 minutes plus a lap. So who's going to get the whole shot? More importantly, who's going to be the Planet Moto first lap leader? An absolute ripper again for Harry Fletcher, but is he going to make the corner? He's run it a bit wide, and look at that. No, he hasn't. He decided to get out there in that soft stuff, and he's made it work. But putting a charge up the inside, who's that? Is that number 143? That is Luke Ball. Excuse the fun, being quite bullish there. He's the pun. He was really quite aggressive there, and he gives it a bit of the old turn down over that second tabletop. So he's trying to get out front. He's done that. Now he's got to take advantage of a clear track on the opening lap. But that was an aggressive move from Luke there. Really wanted that. He kind of, off that step down jump, he laid it down a little bit lower, and then he really charged up that valley to put the squeeze on number 17, Harry Fletcher. Yeah, the dirt down there now is about as good as it's going to be at the bottom of that hill. You can see it's grippy. It's, you know, they're hooking up really well at the bottom of the hill now. Still a few areas, of course, where like there you can see that we can't get a rotavator up there or at this point, and don't want to put too much water on there. So that will just remain hard pack. It's more the places on where you're under like real acceleration that we want to keep tacky, and the crew are doing a good job of that. Bully is on it. He is deciding that he's going to win this one. He has just got the hammer down. Super aggressive first half of a lap, and he needs to just keep driving forward for the next two. Hopefully, from his standpoint, break the rest of the field behind him, and then have a comfortable ride all the way to the checkered flag. So he is definitely like almost laying down a heater here, almost like a qualifying lap. There we go then, 5 points on the board as the Planet Moto first lap leader. It goes to Luke Ball. 4 points will obviously go to Fletcher in there in second. Matt Dowles gets 3 for coming across the line in third, 2 for Harvey Pomfret, who's made a much better start, and the final point goes to Darren Manning-Coe. So Luke Ball changing his race line there after making that aggressive move on the first lap. Right, most of them are over the line, so let's give you the rundown on the opening lap for the top 20. It's Luke Ball leading the way. There you go. Harry Fletcher in second, Matt Dowles for third, Harvey Pomfret in fourth. Then it's Darren Marenco fifth, Jordan Meredith in sixth ahead of Charlie West and Justin Robinson. Josh Bailey for ninth, 10th is Caleb Hicks. 11 to 20 reads Ryan Daniel. Billy Stevens is in 12th, Richard Evans for 13th, 14th is Luke Richardson. Alex Christopher is in 15th ahead of Jordan Andrews. Ted Bailey is in 17th. 18th is number 755, Max Wood. Then it's Connor Ellingworth for 19th. And number 4, Billy Saunders, not making such a good start for him. We normally see him a bit further up the field, but didn't make a good start in this one. You can see how hard Luke Ball was on the brakes there at the bottom of that hill. It's as we said, it's way steeper than what it looks on TV. You kind of launch off the top, and before you know it, you're virtually at the bottom. A shorter, steeper hill than the others, and they're all pretty darn steep. But that one, you have to turn. You almost got to start turning at the 3/4 of the way down, really, if you want to hug the inside. But he's doing everything right at the minute. And he's starting to pull away. Let's see what the gap is on this time around. Launching out the finish lump, that jump, that is definitely starting to get drier. That finish corner is drying out. We can tell that by the way that they're now accelerating and jumping way out past the finish beam. He's got the lead up to 3 seconds by, well, he's 1/1000th short. 2.999 second lead for Luke Ball ahead of Harry Fletcher. Matt Dowles, better ride in this one. Well, he was leading, wasn't he, last time around for a couple of laps until he made that mistake. So just got to power up. One of our TV monitors just went off.
There we are.
We're back in the game.
Yeah, I thought it was my fault, but I don't think it was.
No, it wasn't your fault. I'm not going to blame you for that.
I think she just timed out, mate.
How was that last race, eh?
Did you see the pass?
Was it my fault?
Was it?
Because I was bigging up Matt Pocock.
Yeah.
Classic. And as soon as I said that, he made a mistake.
Matt wasn't very happy.
No.
At the end of that.
It was his own doing. He made it. Well, he can blame me if it makes him feel better. The Pocock family can blame me.
Yeah, but I think, I mean, probably lack of concentration a little bit. Thought the job was done, and then Richard was still pushing.
Yeah. This has been a good opening couple of laps, Callum, for Luke Ball in this one. He really made an aggressive move on the opening lap. He got second coming around the first corner, but he really did put the pinch on Harry Fletcher.
Yeah, because in the first race, I don't think he got quite the start, did
No.
he? So maybe he was buried a little bit. And I think it was fourth or third in the end. Not too sure without looking.
Well, he made grounds by that all that shenanigans that went on at the bottom of the hill.
Very, very true.
Let's see what he did get in the first moto, actually.
We got second.
He got second, did he? Because he came up through after that. He picked off a load of places with that. So he's in a good, strong position. Luke Ball.
Solid. He led, did he, the first lap of this race, or was he fourth?
Yeah, he got the move done on the couple of corners into this opening lap. So he took the
points on the board.
Yep, he took the Planet Moto first lap lead at 5 points. Just looking for some notable battles on track, see if we can pick up.
Well, Jordan Meredith is under attack at the minute by Justin Robinson. Right there, it's just moved away from them. But Jordan obviously making that fatal error in the first one. But look, Jordan Robinson up the inside.
He
Justin Robinson, sorry. And he made that inside work.
Oh, no, he's coming back.
He's come back.
Oh, this is good stuff.
We haven't seen anyone kind of do the inside quicker than the outside all weekend.
That was good. That's it. Hopefully we can get back to those two.
As much as I do love the side of that 6D helmet,
there we go. Look, they are at it, aren't they? Right, he's got the inside. Oh, he gives him the squeeze.
Meredith panicked that you saw him had to sit into his bike and just Ooh!
Well, Justin did squeeze him.
Squeezed him hard.
Squeezed him good there, actually.
Because you can't see it, but there are actually banks, aren't there, at the side of this track. A lot of it's kind of blended by the grass when you're seeing it on screen, but they are quite sketchy. If you stick a foot peg in there or something, you're going for a ride.
That was good. He gave him nowhere to go. Smart moving. All's fair in love and war. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
The classic.
Just stole the line away.
The classic boxed him in.
That's it. So Meredith's got a bit of work to do. Try and stay composed. What I'm noticing now, obviously, into these second blocks, you're not getting people rushing moves to, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot more setting up to do, because the track, if you're looking at it, it's a lot more cutting. There's a lot more lines. There's a lot more to think about now. I don't think you can come through a corner and kind of make your own line anymore. It's all sort of starting to bake in. And this track does that. It's like a chalky clay, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you kind of, it's like a bit like slot car racing, isn't it? If you've picked your line in a corner, you got to stick with it. You can't now manipulate where you're going. So,
looking at close battles on track, Harvey Pomfret is only 1.5 seconds behind Matt Dowes for third. So that's quite a close battle. Then actually Darren Manning Co in fifth is under pressure from Charlie West, number 31. Is only 1 second behind. So we have got a couple of these real close battles on track. Then you've got Ryan Daniel in ninth, number 279. He's got Luke Richardson on the move up behind him, closing in. So, yep, well, there's some good little two-way battles going on out there, littered around this track. We have 4 minutes and 15 seconds plus a lap to go. That would indicate 3 laps from here. For these guys, which actually, again, they're going to cross the line quite a ways after the time elapsed.
Yeah, Harry Fletcher is actually...
Is he in the lead now?
I don't know. He put in a good lap.
I don't think he is. I think Bull is... Yeah, no. Wow, he's got it really close.
Yeah.
It's closed right up because the gap is only 0.7.
Let's try and find those leaders.
So where's he gone then? That's Fletcher.
No, that's
not
Charlie
Fletcher.
West.
That's Charlie West. Sorry, yeah. So I was looking at the timing charts there.
I think
confused Charlie West with Harry Fletcher.
We may
Sorry
have
about that.
lost the leaders for the moment. So we need to have a look for the 143 of Luke Bull.
Yeah, because the race is now on at the front because Harry Fletcher is now all over him like a cheap suit now. He's right on him. So as soon as we can find the race leader 143, Luke Bull, we'll get back to him because Harry Fletcher is now sucking up those exhaust fumes.
Yeah, I don't know whether we'll pick them up on the other side of the circuit. Often it's quite hard to find riders.
There we
go. There
go.
we are.
Is that them? Yeah.
Yeah.
That is them, yeah. Okay. So I wonder if Luke Bull made a mistake. Let's go on his lap times because...
Probably won't know until last time round, but maybe Fletcher's just been consistently chipping away at it.
Yeah, I think that was more of a case. A bit of both by the looks of it. Bull made maybe a little bit of a mistake, starting to feel the heat. Here we go then. This is the race for the win. Whoa, no messing about.
And that was a lovely line as well. You see how settled Fletcher's bike stayed up that inside there. But then it does make it a bit hard to open up that corner up the top. But,
I would say, Callum, looking at this, looking at the body language, that
Luke Bull
he's either got arm pump, and I'd say it was more that,
or a bike issue.
No, I don't think it's that. I think he's just run out of steam.
Yeah.
He can't. He just suddenly looks like he hasn't got that.
His legs are
vigor,
wobbly as well, and and tired.
Something is definitely slowing him down. I don't think it's a bike issue.
Quite a lot as well, looking behind and everything. You'd think he'd still be trying to race forward, but we've all been in that position.
You'd love to, but if you've ever had arm pump, it's God. I'm not saying he has, but it looked like it could be a key factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not nice. I was very fortunate not to suffer hardly much at all with that in my
I went through stages
career.
of it, but then I kind of worked out that it was like I was just riding the bike wrong.
I've only suffered with it since I've finished racing, bizarrely.
Yeah.
And just now when I occasionally ride, I get it there. But luckily I never got it at all through my career much. So I'm thankful of that. Because once I did actually get it proper for the first time.
It's painful.
Oh, I had a whole newfound respect for anybody that's ridden.
I really only used to get it, bad in like time qualifying now. I was awful. As soon as I saw that time qualifying board come out, done.
Yeah.
That's where I'd have enjoyed having the free practice and then qualifying. Because I was that bad, Jeff. I used to have to do one lap of the track to know where I'm going, wait until the board came out, and then go for it. Because I knew, like lap 3, I'd just riding so nervous, so tense, because I was so like heart set on getting that one single perfect lap, which is so hard.
For those of you, if you are tuning in, you've never watched motocross before, I hope you're enjoying it. But if you're not sure what arm pump is, let me, a little experiment, you can do it at home. Let me explain what it is. It's basically obviously where you're constantly moving your wrist, your fingers, your muscles, and basically the blood, eventually starts to just pump your arms up. If you don't believe me, if you're sat there watching TV now and you're watching this and you haven't got a cuppa in your hand or food or whatever, just take your hands and keep opening your hands in and out as fast as you can.
Yeah.
For the entire moto.
Yeah, and you'll get it.
And see what happens to your forearms.
You'll feel it. Basically, the bag just swells up. Your muscles swell up in the sack that your muscles
I don't know
held
the technical terms,
and it just puts pressure on everything.
Yeah,
it's
and
horrible.
Then just do that. So next moto, see how long you can last. Okay, we have one lap to go for Harry Fletcher. Is he on the last lap now? So I better get over there. Get a word in with him.
Right, and this will be the Oakley Clubman MX1 coming to its conclusion. But there is a bit of a battle going on down on track now. It is Ted Bailey and Darren Manning Co. fighting over 10th and 11th. So Ted Bailey working the back of him at the minute. Have we got a one lap to go board out? Let's see. Oh, yeah, they have. And Darren Manning Co. not looking awfully tidy as he crossed the line just there. On screen right now is the 17 of Harry Fletcher, and he's very tidily making his way round the circuit. No, not too much hurry. I think he broke Luke Bull's spirit a little bit, and now is able to just control this race. And he's got quite a bit of a lead right now. Luke Bull is going to be under fire by Matt Dowes if he's not careful, if he keeps winding down this pace. Obviously struggling with something, whether it be bike or physical. But at the minute, Harry Fletcher is the man to beat and really taking this race into his own, and he is pretty much just racing himself right now. Nice place to be. Looks very comfortable on that CRF 450R. Oh, do you see the hole there as he dives into that little pit? There's basically a little bomb hole there, and it gets very, very rusted and technical. All that part of the track is pretty gnarly, but it is a bit of a slower pace, so it can help just recover the body a little bit and also offer passing opportunities for other people. One final time down the step down and then up the famous step up here at Foxhill Circuit, and he's going to cleanly cross the line, so well done Harry Fletcher, and he will be having a little chat with Jeff shortly. We'll see other riders crossing the line now. It looks like Luke Bull is still there in second. There we are, yeah, Luke Bull crosses the line in second, and where is Matt Dowes? He should be coming around now. They had quite a big lead there. Still no one else across the line yet, so there we are. That is, not sure who that was. Yeah, that was Matt Dowes. And that's your top three across the line. They had quite the lead on the rest of the field. I mean, there was almost a 15-second gap back to Matt Dowes. Charlie West just coming across the line now. And then Justin Robinson, Ryan Daniel, Luke Richardson, Bailey Stevens, and in ninth it is Ted Bailey, and then rounding out the top 10 it's Jordan Meredith. That was your Oakley Clubman MX1, and we are going to go to an ad break before seeing Jeff in the winning circle with Harry Fletcher.
Hey guys, this is Chase Sexton, and this is my signature series Air Brake MX goggles. So the first thing for me, I wanted to use North Carolina blue, probably my favorite color, and then having the red in there with the Honda, I just wanted to tie it all together. Put little pieces of my number and stuff like that. Overall, really stoked with how it came out. Guys at Oakley crushed it. Well, I was super picky in the past with how stuff fits my face. When I put the Oakley on, it was automatically super comfortable. You can't go wrong with the air brake. With Oakley, they make the best sunglasses, and that's something that I feel like they really did a good job, is incorporating that into the MX goggle. It's easier for me to pick out stuff, little edges on the track and stuff like that. Super stoked on it, excited for more in the future.
Okay, we're here with the Oakley Clubman MX1 Race 2 winner, Harry Fletcher. Harry, that was a good one, better than the first, and I think the track's come in a bit better as well.
The track's getting a lot better, a lot more lines in the turns now. And yeah, it was good. I got another good start, which since I got on the 450, my start's been really good. So yeah, really liking it. It's really good.
You got a good start, but Bully give you a bit of heat on that first lap. He came in hot, didn't he?
He did. He was revving up me going down the hill in a lovely pass. He pushed me wide, and yeah, he got in there, and he started to pull away a bit. And then I just sort of settled into the race and just thought, keep trying to hunt him down, and managed to pass him and pull a bit of a gap. So yeah, I was happy.
How are you finding the weekend so far? Did you turn up yesterday and watch some of the pros, and just settled in and had a good evening last night?
Yeah, so we come here yesterday morning, watched all the pros yesterday, and had a nice evening last night, and yeah, racing today. So I like the format. I think it's good.
Yeah, does it give you a bit more chance as a working class hero that you're not rushing around so much on a Friday?
Yeah, you don't have to leave work early on a Friday. Yeah. You can full day on Friday, wake up Saturday morning, head to the track, watch some pros, have a chilled out day, and then get ready for your racing Sunday.
And get a bit of TV time. Not many sponsors on the bike, but I'm sure are there anybody you want to thank?
Just my mum and dad and my girlfriend. Brilliant. Yeah, just the family. All the family helps out, so yeah.
Well, you're in with a shout for the overall. Good luck in the final moto. There you go, race 2 winner, Harry Fletcher.
There we are. Race 8 on the day is up next. And it's going to be the Bell Amateur MX2 class. There's Roderick there and Greenoff. Harrison Greenoff. Going to be going to the line in pole position, I believe. So we saw the... Hang on, let me just see this. Yeah, we just saw the Race 7 Oakley Clubman MX1. And now, yes, it is Race 8 Bell Amateur MX2. So stepping up a class, starting to get a little bit faster now. So the amateur riders, a little bit of a step above the Clubman riders, a little bit more refined. They may have won Clubman Championships, and then they're stepping into this. A lot of them will be ex-pros who are, coming down, like James Lassou there. James Lassou, very good amateur, worked his way through the amateur ranks. So did Brough a long, long time ago now. Had their stint of being pros, and he's there with Dad and Lad. Look, that's Dan Brough's son, cheering his dad on. And Dan's dad there as well. And that looks like... I'm not sure who that is. Oh, there's Sean Springer there. Sean Springer's been a rider of the MX National Series, which was the predecessor to what we're doing now, the Fastest 40. Been around for a long time. There are all the riders. This is the calm before the storm. So they're just waiting to be loaded up on the gate. There's Partridge there as well. Plank, all the top guys in the Amateur MX2. Like I was saying, this is like the next level. Obviously, these guys, past this point, they either retire normally or they get into the pro class. But they're all trying to work their way up the ranks, and that's what's good about the Fastest 40. We actually have the progression stages through Clubman, then to amateur, and then if you want to take your hand at it, you can go and join the pro class if you're one of the winners in the amateur. We used to have an expert category. Now that's sort of been blended into the Saturday.
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
And the braver experts, such as Harry,
it should be,
Harry Bradley, manned up and got out there, and a lot of them ran with fear.
That's what it should be.
I don't know why people can't just be in...
Classic old pun. Go and have a go if you think you're hard enough.
Yeah. If I was 30th out of 40 in a pro race, I'd be much happier than being at the front of a club race.
Sense of achievement. And on top of that, of course, they're getting a little bit of exposure here through Dirt World TV. So I hope you're enjoying it. Remember to keep liking and subscribing. This, of course, it all comes about because of some amazing sponsors. We just like to highlight that. You're getting 2 days of coverage, sort of every race shown, winners, circles, all that kind of stuff. You don't have to subscribe to that. Obviously, how we do this is some incredible partners that come on board. So we don't then have to ask you to pay for that service. So in return to that, if you can support the brands that support us, keep liking and subscribing, keep spreading the word, then hopefully people will see the value of it. We can get more commercial partners on board. That would mean more investment into production. Then we've got an opportunity to potentially do more behind-the-scenes stuff, speak to the riders in the week, run some B-roll, so videos during the live stream, so you can find out more about the riders and their backgrounds and all that kind of stuff. So, listen, we are completely open to constructive criticism. That's part and parcel of what we do. So if there's ways you'd like to see us improve, you don't have to be all leery about it and aggressive and personal. If there's ways that you see that we could improve or be better, then just drop us a message on social media and or comments on YouTube. We're all over. As I said, Dirt World is on Instagram and Facebook and, of course, YouTube. Wherever you're watching this, leave a comment. Things you'd like to see us improve, and we'll do a way or try and make a way of making that happen. It's we've got to work to a racing program, of course. You have to remember that. One of the reasons we changed the program or the Fastest 40 changed the program around to Saturday for the pros, was also considering the live stream to just give us a bit more time to do more interviews between the races, etc. But of course, the Clubman and amateur riders, we've got more riders, more of them, more races to get through in a day. So we don't get so much of a chance to do interviews with the riders other than just the winner. So that's where we're currently at with it all. as we're getting ready for this next moto, which is the opening MX2 moto for the amateurs, which is brought to you by Bell Helmets.
I'm still struggling here.
Are you?
Yeah.
So take your time, dude. We've got a bit of a break here. You don't have to rush your food down.
Well, I've now got indigestion.
Seriously, that's your own fault.
But we've still got some bits and bobs to go. We've got an apple there, and you know we're okay.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Look, see that. Do you want to give? No, not them. Don't give them a plug. Give them a plug.
Peachy keen, baby.
Don't give walkers any.
Keeping me energised. I'm yet to try this. I mean, it's been really not a good weekend for energy drink consumption, but they're not all that bad.
It's been a good weekend, depending on where you look at it.
Well, they're not all that bad. This is what I'm about to say. There's no sugar, no calories, just all the good stuff, like Panks, ginseng root extract.
I'd love to think, of course, that you paid for that, but I know you didn't. But if you had, you'd have been investing back into the sport, effectively.
Yeah. But I mean, this is pineapple flavour. I love pineapple. Do you know what? I'm gonna do this right now. You ready for this? I'm gonna get the monster logo in there
because it will go everywhere, won't it? All over the equipment.
Right. So pineapple flavour.
Oh, sorry, is that the pineapple one? That was mine.
Sorry. Do you want to have a go first?
I'm joking. There's plenty more where they came from.
Do you want to share it?
No, definitely not.
We could share it. Look.
Spin the can round. You're not very good at that, are you? That's
anyway, I think the top of this can has been misplaced.
So thanks to Monster for getting involved.
That's very good.
Yeah, getting involved with the Fastest 40 Championship this year. They're going to be coming to events and basically handing out product, cans of drinks and bits and pieces to people that come along. They've got what do they call it? Like an activation.
I think so.
Station or something over there. But anyway, thanks to them for doing that.
According to an ancient Greek legend, the nectar of ambrosia gave immortality to all that drank it.
Yeah. I think you're going a bit too far now with the marketing spiel. All right. Okay.
Yeah, we'll leave it there.
It's a can of Monster. It's very tasty.
They're very good. And they're sugar-free, 0 calories. Yeah, they're good.
Right. This is, as we said, so a little bit of a delay, but the reason we've done that, I think, is just a little bit of track maintenance to keep it all up together for these guys. So this is, what are we on now? There's Mr. Paul Irwin, our clerk of the course, and not only the clerk of the course, one of the series directors. Let's just go back to the first moto and remind you of what happened there, if, of course, Speed Hive doesn't mess me around, which it looks like it's doing.
It's been throwing you a little bit round the jazz, hasn't it?
A few curveballs, isn't it? Okay, well, I can't give you the results of the first moto because our software is not loading up here.
Would you like a Snickers?
No, I'm fine. I'm okay.
There we are.
I'm ready to do this, as are these Bell amateur riders.
Well, we don't get breaks today, do we? It's
not
quite as luxurious as yesterday.
So we don't get breaks. So
my whole day yesterday was a break. I was very much unattended in that booth by myself.
So if we start to wilt, it's because we're not getting enough energy. Well, he's just got his monster energy in. Anyway, here we go. So who's going to get the ripper in this one and pull a whole shot? That first corner is so tight. It pinches up. Ooh, they're hustling.
Yeah,
they're
the 69, whoever that is, we will have a little look in a moment. We did have a program here somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
You have to go with off the program and the entry list at the minute. We don't have any printouts from the qualifier, etc. Mainly because we're situated in a position the other side of the valley for the TV truck, which is our only kind of choice, really, to get the signal to make all the cameras work.
It's 250. And of course, not in there.
Standard.
Yeah, we'll
yeah, that would be about right, wouldn't it?
Do you know what's going to happen as well? I'm going to know who that is, and I'm going to look like a fool again. But he's looking good right now, and the 101 right behind him.
I can always run over to the timing truck if I have to.
Yeah, well, we'll work it out when they come through. Anyway, he's been passed right now. We're still waiting for the Speed Hive to catch up.
Well, that's Roderick, isn't it? That's Roderick Evans.
Yeah, that is Roderick Evans. But we have
JRE, as you like to.
Sometimes we have a difficult job, don't we? Because we're seeing that many people, and everyone kind of blends into one when you're mixing through the classes. It can get interesting. from
we
our
can't,
perspective.
listen, you just love to justify it. First round, new riders, new bikes.
There's no excuse.
We get to learn them in the end, but unfortunately we don't have the printouts of all the entry list here with us, so we're going off the live timing, and the live timing's gone down.
Maybe that's something that you could give us feedback on.
Well, yeah.
On the social
next
media.
Next time, we'd make sure that we're not parked so far away from the timing, and they can get printouts to us much quicker.
Yeah, the problem here, you actually have to cross a live track to get there.
Yeah.
So it does offer its hurdles in that perspective. But coming round for the opening lap and the two-stroke prevailing again. If I remember rightly, he got a very good start. That's Roderick, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
So got a very good start in the first race.
Jonathan nearly went down there. He footed it, but he's going to be Planet Moto first lap leader. That's 5 points in the bag for Jonathan
Roderick. I think
he
did it first time round as well. I may be wrong.
Are we back in the? We're live, so let's go with the live time and hope it pops up. It does.
Yes, we're here.
Right,
and it was Jacob Randall who got the whole shot. 89, that's where I was going wrong. Maybe he is in the programme. I was looking for 69. Anyway.
Leon Ongley was third on the opening lap, ahead of 99 Tom Hughes. And it was Charlie Hamlet for fifth, number 300. David Plank, 942 for sixth. Seventh is Taylor Johnson. Eighth is Henry Partridge. Ninth, Ezra Blackwell. And 10th is James Lassou.
James Lassou, yeah, I was talking about him. James Lassou has been around for a long time.
Yes, he has. I think James was racing just towards the end when I was
probably
picking up my career. Yeah, he's been around a long time, yeah.
I think he's got some championships behind him, like YMSA Super Nationals.
Yeah,
things
definitely
like
did.
that.
Yeah, he was a top
very
rider.
good rider.
Certainly in the... Randall just went in too hard in that sloppy stuff. And
you can see how tacky it is down there still. It's still very wet, but I think they've just put some water down, haven't they?
No, well, I'm not too sure. I spoke to Harry Fletcher in that last winner's circle, and he said, the track is absolutely primo now. It's come so good. You know, what was wet earlier on is now super tacky. There's more line choices. You can see it actually going down that hill before where Randall crashed.
Yeah.
Way more line choice coming in.
I think, we've seen someone kind of go on a very, very inside line into that corner. Obviously, it all kind of blends into that one rut at the bottom, but you've got sort of three ways to get into it.
Hamlet made a mistake at the bottom. And
the
then,
worst place.
Honestly, like he was fishtailing all the way up the hill, just trying to get up there because he'd lost all his drive at the bottom. Look at that freight train of riders behind him.
Probably took the skin off his tyres then as well.
So 11 to 20 on the opening lap was Logan Wilcox, Harrison Greenough not making a good start, Daniel Brough,
nightmare,
the first race winner, way down in 13th. Well, way down for him. Kyron Karen for 14th. Ryan Osborne is in 15th. Then we have Rocky Latherby, cool name, in 16th.
Yeah,
Jasper Gibson in 17th. Macaulay Cadby is in 18th. Samuel Logan 19th. And round out top 20 is Harvey Hunt.
And of course, Sean Springer outside of the top 20 as well. Not great start for Sean.
Right, this is going to be good because there are some riders there of note that you would expect to come through this pack.
Yeah.
Certainly Dan Brough, because he won the opening moto, although he did suffer a bit with arm pump. You would expect Harrison Greenough, my God, you'd expect Harrison Greenough to come through the pack because he's suddenly gone from 13th to 6th in one lap. So he is on the charge, as is Brough, now up to 10th. So yeah, let's keep an eye on those guys.
Yeah, Daniel Brough has got some serious work to do. What's his lap
There's
time,
Dan
like?
there, wasn't it? Was that
28.
him?
He's actually, the times are good.
Yeah,
right
I thought
now,
that was Dan. He's just ahead. He's just gone past James Lassou. So he's made his way into the top 10. So keep an eye out for number 33. Definitely keep an eye out for 417 Harrison Greenough. Although he did not set the quickest lap of the race. That was done by race leader Jonathan Roderick Evans, which I think was on. No, that was his last lap around.
Jesus,
yeah,
222.
Yeah.
222.5. That's, you know, a couple of seconds quicker than
really quick.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Compared with the rest of the competition, and I think that's also the advantage of having a clean track, fresh air.
Clean track, and of course on a nice light Yamaha YZ 252 stroke as well.
There's Brough going up the inside. Is he going to squeeze?
That's what you were saying. You've got actually three options there now, haven't
way
you?
more lines down there now. Right, this is good bit because he's going to come high. He can keep the drive around the outside, getting the loamy stuff. Nice move.
Yeah, next rider in sight is
that's
James Lassou.
Yep. And
Lassou just making it. Oh, that was a
Kyron Karen was trying a bit too hard. Whacked his elbow.
Yeah, that was a big fall. That was. It was just very aggressive, wasn't it?
I was just going to say, Kyron's looking good as he went up the hill, but he just tried to power it around the outside. And what happened there? Did the front end break away?
I think
or
both wheels kind of just pushed through. I think he's tried hitting that soft sort of berm that builds up around the edge, but they don't seem to have a lot of hold in them, do they? You know, like when it starts getting powdery.
That's Ezra Blackwell.
Ezra Blackwell, yeah.
One of the only Suzuki, well, not many Suzukis out there, but he's a Suzuki fan. We see him on them quite often. So
yeah, I think he's supported by Meredith.
Yeah, good
Suzuki. Stuff. Hey, there's nothing wrong with the Suzuki. You know, any amateur I think could win on one.
Oh, definitely. Great bikes.
You look at Ken Roxon, most weekends doing really well.
So Dan moves up another spot there. The opening moto winner is now probably up to about 7th, I reckon. Let's see when they cross the line. It's still Roderick Evans. Greenoff now up to 5th. So the top 5 is Evans, Ongley, Hamlet, Plank, Greenoff, Hughes, then Johnson. Showing Dan Brough. Yeah. I thought he'd gone past.
Yeah, I did.
That's
He's
a bit
really
weird.
Fighting. I wonder if something happened in that finish. You know, the finish.
Yeah,
corner.
maybe he just made a mistake and he got him back, because I could have sworn he passed him.
Yeah, he did. He did pass
before
him.
the finish.
He was
so
in front of him on the
bizarre that it's registered that he's behind Ezra Blackwell. Well, he is. So he must have made a mistake after passing him.
Something happened. It didn't quite get caught on camera, but something definitely happened. So back to work again, and that's going to be frustrating, isn't it, for Dan? You know, you're like, oh, you're kind of having to redo what you've already done.
Yeah, that is annoying. Definitely annoying. This is going to be a good one. I got a good feeling about this race. It's going to tighten up at the end. If not with the race leader, who is still turning good laps.
Yeah, and he's 10 seconds out front now.
He's 10 seconds out in front. The quickest rider on track last lap around, let's see, was number 417, Harrison Greenoff, with a time of 2:22.94. So he took half a second out of the race leader and a good chunk out of the riders in front of him as well.
Oh, Dan Brough is now on the back of Tyler Johnson on the 27, trying to go around the outside, taking the long route round, closes the door on him. And the next one in line is Tom Hughes. So Tom Hughes going to be under attack now. I thought Tyler Johnson was going to give him some of that.
No, he left the door wide open, obviously opting for that, trying to get more momentum up the hill.
With being on the two-stroke as well, you want to do that.
But he left the door open for somebody right in there, but nobody did. Right, I think we need to keep an eye as this starts to tighten up on the battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th, because to me, this is a good one, though. Actually, maybe we shouldn't go off this right now, because Dan is...
Yeah, let's wait for Dan to make his way round the 99 of Tom Hughes, which is now done. Is he going to make it stick?
This time he has, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it. So I think Dan's lapping a bit quicker.
He's up to 6th now. So let's see. Charlie Hamlet is... Oh, they're going at it, because Charlie Hamlet set the quickest lap of the race, and then instantly behind him, Harrison Greenoff beat it.
Wow.
So they're up in the pace. They have taken 2 seconds out of the riders in front of them. In fact, Greenoff has suddenly found an extra 2.5 seconds on everybody.
Yeah, let's try and find the 300 of Charlie Hamlet.
And 417. So if we can find these guys here, Charlie Hamlet number 300 and Harrison Greenoff, they're having a good battle for that 3rd place. There's not much between them. Greenoff starting to close in, and in turn, Charlie Hamlet is not far behind Leon Ongley, who we haven't seen much of, 472.
No, I don't think Leon had a good first race at all.
There we go. Right on cue. The guys have picked that up for us, and there we are, Harrison Greenoff.
That outside line that they're all using now looks very new, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's still very sloppy.
Well, they couldn't go there this morning. It was just way too greasy, way too wet. You know, too heavy as well. Literally,
just took the power from the bike.
It will just all clog up your radiators, all your, all that, all around you. You know what it is, Callum?
Yeah.
Get it all around your gear shifter and your brake pedal.
And this stuff sticks as well.
Yeah. But now it's that, it's tacky enough where you can roll it in there. And wow, where did he come from? David Blank was he being lapped? Did he just pull off the track somewhere? Because
I don't know. It looks like he's wearing a tracksuit as well.
Oh wow!
Is that just like a road man? Is that just a roadman who's just pulled in on the?
I think he was parked up on the hit because he got such a run up the hill.
Yeah.
On Greenoff, but he's not in the race. Okay, so Harrison is now putting some heat on Charlie Hamlet. But they are not far behind Leon Ongley, who's just ahead of them. But
yeah,
now
it'd
the
be
race
interesting
leader.
to see how much they've gained on Leon.
Oh no, he's quite a ways up the track. Actually,
he's definitely not inside.
Oh no, he's 10 seconds up the track. That's
Yeah.
why. Yeah. So this is really, with the time remaining, I think this is the battle for third. I can't see either of these two guys closing the gap on Jonathan Roderick Evans or Leon Ongley. Okay, so Ongley, that's why he's not 10 seconds up the track. Was that maybe him that was pulling on? I think it was.
Maybe.
So that's why he appeared from nowhere, because he must have crashed
off the
course at the bottom of the hill that we didn't see. Oh no, he's dropping. So Leon Ongley looks like he's gone out of, not saying the race, but he's definitely, he's dropping like a stone.
Charlie Hamlet still controlling this one at the minute. Harrison Greenoff, though, with the times. Jesus, a 1:20.
Yeah, but they've taken 2 seconds out of the race leader, Jonathan Roderick Evans.
Yeah, but a bit too much too late, I think.
I think so, with 1:18 to go on the clock before the one-lap board comes out. They're not taking enough out of JRE or Jonathan Roderick Evans.
I'm going to ask him.
Ask him, because if he wins this, it's your time turn to do the win.
My time to shine.
So, yeah, ask him if he's okay with being his double barrel name being abbreviated.
Well, it's easier for us. You know, and I'm in for anything that's easier.
Of course, but he might not like that. But you can check with him. So, but first, he's got to win the race before we speak to him.
And these two are coming like a freight train.
Yeah, they are. They've taken a good chunk out of him.
Uncle Charlie Hamlet
Greenoff
now has been taken. I think Greenoff's had him.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, but Greenoff spins out just out that corner. But yeah, that's it. That's I think that's going to be solidified. Greenoff was a little bit quicker in the other race as well before he made that mistake.
Right, he has got. It's going to be a one-lapper. You better get going. I can't believe that Jonathan Roderick Evans is going to go over the finish line within the next 10 seconds. So I think we're going to be close to being on 1 lap to go here. In which case, Jonathan Roderick Evans just needs to keep it on 2 wheels, be mistake-free, and then we can find out if he's comfortable with being called JRE. As Callum makes his way over there, Greenoff on that 2-stroke up to second now. Oh no, he's not on a 2-stroke, is he? He used to be. Sorry, he's on a 4-stroke, my bad. 250 KTM. There's Mum, Steph cheering him on, banging her head. I don't know if that means like think, or it means just take your brain out and go for it. Super dedicated family to the sport of motocross down the years. So, but he's not making enough dent into Jonathan Roderick Evans. He's got it down to just over 5 seconds, but that's not enough with half a lap to go. Let's see if we can, there he is, I was going to say, give the leader some props and follow him in for this last half a lap. Harrison has got really close. That was him going down the hill there. So, God, he's closing quick. This is not done, you know. I thought it was, unless Jonathan he needs to look over his shoulder, because if he's guesstimating how much time he's got to work with, he needs to have a rethink. Don't think he realizes that Greenoff is catching him as quickly as he is. Well, this could be tight by the line. Still think he's got enough to work with, but he can't afford to slow up much more. Look at that. That's down to what, 2.5 seconds now, I'd say. Okay, but he's going to maybe put a rider between him and Harrison. I think he's got enough to work with. I'd like to think he knows what the gap is here, and he's just doing enough to win, but he can definitely not take his foot or his hand off the gas too much in this one. Wow, this is getting really close. If Harrison gets a run over this step down and into this next corner, he's definitely within striking distance to put it up the inside. If Jonathan Roderick Evans goes wide on this finish corner, here we go. He's got to take the inside. Harrison might get a slingshot. It's going to be close. Oh, there you go. He just gets it done. Right, well, we're going to find out. Jonathan Roderick Evans will talk to Callum about that close finish, I'd like to think. Greenoff comes in second. A great ride from Charlie Hamlet for third. So that's your top three. Bit of a gap, and then it should be David Plank crossing the line. Oh, we've got a great battle going on a bit further down the field. Here we go. So who's that between? It's between Taylor Johnson. So Plank comes in fourth. Bruff gets a fifth to back up his first moto win. Then it's going to be James Lassou just ahead of Taylor Johnson, who just about holds off Ryan Osborne. Tom Hughes brings it home in ninth. And 10th is going to be the Suzuki of Ezra Blackwell. We're going to go to a quick advert, and then we'll find out how the race went for the winner, Jonathan Roderick Evans.
I have got confirmation that we can call him JRE because I have an issue with his name, as does Jeff. Mate, that was insane. And how close was that across the line?
Absolutely unreal. I couldn't believe, like, the lap time he must have put in at the end must have been ridiculous because, yeah, I don't feel like I even slowed down. So
you had a 10-second lead at one point, and he just came through last two laps and just put on the charge. But as you said, he is a young'un. He's still a youth. Is there anyone you want to thank in particular, mate?
yeah, just Concept, so Mark Fisher, like, he's absolutely unreal what he does for us. And then got my mum and my dad, like, they're behind the scenes, but they help out so much, just amazing, yeah.
Still got mum and dad. Yeah. That's it all helps, doesn't it? And chosen to go with a 252 stroke. Obviously, you could do 252 stroke, 250F. Yeah. Is there any reason behind that? Do you ride the bike better, or?
Yeah, I've always ridden two strokes a bit better and like the start, so you get a whole shot, it makes it easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, you've got to put some money in a 250F to get that power, haven't you? Well, there we are. There's JRE taking the win, and hopefully many more. That's the first one of the season, is it?
Yeah, first one in a while, actually, maybe 4 years or something. So
4 years, put in the hard work this winter. Well done. Thank you, bro. And we'll see you here again, hopefully, in the next race.
Okay, welcome back. The next race we have the Fly Amateur MX1 class, second moto. Just once we sort out the timing, I shall give you a rundown of who finished what or where in the first race earlier on today. Before we go at it, it was a good one. So it was Greedy that took the race win. Josh Greedy, a wire-to-wire win. He'd be happy with that. And he'll be looking to do it again. It was a pretty convincing performance from him, actually. Daniel Mule had a bit of a tipple over, and that cost him a chance there of a better result. Number 4, he hadn't made such a good start in this one. Sean Wainwright with the start, and a good one at that. Then we got number 40, Jamie Fort. He had a second in that opening motor. As Sean goes long, not always necessarily quick in line. You can see that. Jamie kept it lower, and he didn't lose any time. Nice little cutback. Trying to inside-outside move to get alongside, and he's done that. But he's on the wrong side, going down straight to try and squeeze Wainwright at the end. Of, not such a good start for Greedy this time, but we expect him to charge up towards the front. But it's Sean Wainwright leading the way on this first half a lap. Oh, he's running it down there. He's got, oh, what a hustle. Brave on the brakes. We put more water down there, but he got it done. What a move from number 40, Jamie Fort, on that Team Fort racing machine. He was brave, little bit out of control at one point, but he, well, fortune favours the brave, and he rolled it in there and he made the move. But Greedy already on the back of these top two. I'm sure he won't want to waste any time if he can in working his way to the front. A little bit more water's gone down there. You can see how greasy it is. That's the trouble with it. You get it nice and tacky, but you've got to keep the dust down. Then when we put water down on that hard pack stuff, it does go like ice for a little while before it starts to turn over and starts to tack up. So the guys have to be aware of that. They have worked that out on the first half of the lap, that there's water gone down in places. Unlike the pros, these guys don't get a sighting lap. With all the classes that we have on Amateur Day, there's just not enough time to fit a sighting lap in and give these guys free quality motos. So they don't get a sighting lap, so they've got to use the first lap a little bit tentatively to work out what the track conditions are like. But it's going to be 5 points in the bag, it looks like, for your Planet Moto first lap leader for that Spanish motocross vacation. The rider at the end of the year with the most accumulated points will be having a holiday, a motocross holiday, courtesy of Planet Moto. There, take their bikes down there for them, basically arrange collection from the airport, accommodation, take them to all the best tracks. Max and the team down there, so that's 5 points in the bag for him. For Jamie Fort, Sean Wainwright gets 4 points on the board. Greedy will get 3. Daniel Mule will get 2, and then Scott Aldridge will get the final point as the top 5 over the line. 6th is Keelan Southwood, 7th is Adam Reed, 8th is Shane Davis, 9th is Brad Thornhill, and Jude Gaylard is 10th, 11th is Laurie Davis. So Greedy now trying to put a move on Wainwright. He doesn't want Jamie Fort getting away here. He's got the speed and the fitness. You heard him in his interview with Callum after the opening moto victory. Trained for the first time, really, ever, for a motocross season. Josh Greedy got himself, shed a few pounds, got himself fit, got himself more focused, and it resulted in an arena cross championship in the amateur class at the arena cross. He took that championship. Great battle actually with his good friend Sean Talbot and Rafe Broadley for that championship. But now it's to the great outdoors. We're not indoors anymore. This is a polar opposite of what you'd see arena cross. Big, fast, open circuit, massive hills. Yeah, you couldn't get really much more of a contrast other than it being sand as well. Taking his time with it a bit more than I thought here. Josh Greedy, or is it just credit to Wainwright as he just bangs his shoulder on that post? He's not the first person to do that, and he won't be the last. It's certainly starting to tighten up. He's got the run. Greedy got a better drive out the corner. He's got the outside, and he's going to sweep across the nose there of Wainwright. So Greedy goes up into second. but look at Wainwright with that power around the outside. Get on! What a move back. That's just good line choice, but it didn't quite do the squeeze enough on Greedy. And all of a sudden, just like that, they're right there. Oh, Wainwright stalls the bike. He's got that electric start though, but he only lost 2 places. But the top 5 are so close. Look at Daniel Mule as well. He's absolutely laying that thing over the jumps, doing a bit of the old Bubba scrub there, trying to catch up, and shown in his lap times because he is the quickest rider on track. New race leader, wasting no time at all. Josh Greedy goes into the lead to pick up where he finished the opening moto. He's had to work a bit harder for it this time, but he's got there in the end. So Jamie Fort will now have his work cut out with Daniel Mule, who's, as I said, the quickest rider on track that last lap around. Coming in hot was Scott Aldridge there, just about making the corner. And he's now got the inside line down the hill. There is way more line choice developing now, and these riders are starting to work that out.
Yeah, Scott Aldridge definitely working it out. And it's good, like I said, it's so good to see Scott back racing. And knowing Scott doing it on an absolute budget. I bet you any money that tyre's bombed. I bet any money on it.
Right.
Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago when he was just dipping his toe back in, he'd show up at like Finley at DMP on an enduro bike that he'd have ridden there and raced in the experts,
awesome.
and he'd win.
Brilliant.
Like, unreal.
It's round 1 though, so he might have a fresh on.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, but that will be the same tyre now all season.
Right,
he's not
so
one for
bring that into round 6.
Oh, he's not one for spending money, our Scott.
Listen, he might have picked up some support or something now. He might be a bit in a healthier position. Yeah, he's a tall lad, isn't he? Like, tall bloke, but he makes it work for him, though.
Yeah, he does. He looks very tidy on the bike, doesn't he? It looks like carbon comps. Oh,
he's even running. It's Benny Bloss is 67, isn't he? So he's got a bit of the Bennies about him, isn't he?
Benny just needs the beater next, and then we'll be all in.
Well, he's made a beautiful power move around the outside there of Jamie Fort. Yeah. So he's going for it. And now he sets the quickest lap of the race. So, yeah, these between Greedy, Daniel Mule, and Scott Aldridge, they have basically been exchanging quickest laps of the race for the first 3 laps.
Yeah, and it was interesting hearing, Josh Greedy's take on coming into the season really fit and sharp after that Arena Cross series. And you can kind of see that. You just hope that it doesn't burn out too quickly, you know what I mean? Because a lot of the time, when you've been at it all winter and then coming into summer, how long can the body last before it's going to go, hang on, mate, we need to chill. And then he's going on about Loretta's as well.
Oh, God, really?
Yeah, he said in his interview that he wants to
go. Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, Loretta's.
No, he's got a good opportunity to do that because, as we mentioned in the first race,
he's got a property out in Florida,
the Greedy family have a property in Florida with a track in the backyard. Yeah, so you've got a base to work out of. I don't think you could really do that. It would be
very difficult,
a big undertaking if you didn't.
Very difficult because you've got to go. The thing is with the Rettis, you have to go and do a qualifier. Yeah, wow, look at that. Scott Aldridge just leaving it off the brakes down the hill.
He's on him.
I think that it's just a bit too wide, isn't it, down there? But he carried a lot of speed.
But there you go. So what he loses, he gains back. So that shows you that the track's working. You've got 2 lines there.
Yeah. I think actually the
track's the same speed.
Better than it was yesterday.
I agree. I think they've put more water down today, and it's just made the track a little bit more beneficial as the racing's gone on.
Probably a bit nervous with the water going down yesterday with how much water we've had. The ground.
Yeah.
It's got to make you think, well, is there a lot of water lurking underneath the crust?
Good point. I think they would have obviously learnt from yesterday.
Yeah, sure.
First race of the year back at Foxhill, like I said, I'm not really sure what state it's in. But your pal here, Scott Aldridge, is absolutely laying it on thick. He's all over the back now of the race leader, Josh Greedy. So this is a good one, and he's trying all these alternative lines. I reckon this is on because he's got a good line. If he takes the same line as Jamie Fort on this sweeping corner, Jamie did a beautiful move here, and Aldridge is going to do the same. I would have thought Greedy would have sussed onto it. Of course he has. He's a Greedy. He comes across with a block pass.
They're very good at reading the track. They always have been. They've got eyes in the back of their heads. One thing we have got a Fly helmet to give away to the rider of the day. So I wonder if
oh, really?
If Scott is earning his way towards that. I know he's a rider that needs a bit of help.
Is that exclusively in the Honda Cup for the crash
apparently
helmet?
not.
Is it not? Okay. Who chooses?
I don't know. I think. Well, Paul wanted our feedback, but it may be for the Honda Cup. I may got the wrong end of the stick from Paul, but I'll get clarification on that next time we go out and see him. But yeah, somebody today is going to win a brand new Fly Formula helmet.
Brilliant. There's Daniel Muir. He's making a brilliant move down the inside. Good on the brakes. Oh, I've seen some great racing down the hill. Everts Tortelli in particular. And I saw it firsthand because I was in that race when they come past to lap me. What a brilliant race that was at the 98 British 250 GP. They were taking chunks out of each other for a couple of laps there.
I've watched that video, and they were going at some crazy pace, weren't they?
I remember getting the blue flag and looking behind me, and they were 2 corners back, and I thought, and they were literally like together.
Yeah.
And I instantly thought,
I'm getting out of the way of this.
Do you know what? I'm happy to give up 2 or 3 seconds here on my competitor. I don't want any part of that.
Yeah.
I'm staying way out of it.
It was insane, wasn't it? When you even watching back now, the pace they were running back then on them old kind of 2-strokes, you know, like you almost think, God, they'd be competitive now, you know.
Tortelli was just an animal.
Everts SR Kawasaki.
Everts was the polar opposite, you know, like they were just.
Yeah, but that day Everts actually had to. You could see it put him to work. He was a little bit like on edge, wasn't he, compared to what you'd normally see the composure of Stefan.
Look, he's come back here. That was good from Scott Aldridge because he made that mistake, lost a bit of time, but he's now pinned it back again. We have 2:23 to go on the clock plus a lap. Right. Greedy has sussed on to this outside line, and he's taken the inside, then going across as we. Okay, so they're now brilliant
Aldridge,
riding, switching back, making them think.
But that inside there, whoa, that was sketchy. That inside there, that's got a proper knuckle in the rut now. So as much as he gained time at the entry of the corner, coming out of the corner, just couldn't quite get the traction to the back wheel. They saw the bike was bouncing and unsettled.
I wouldn't rule out number 4, Daniel Muir, in this one as well. He is he's not that far behind. There he is, look, coming into view now. If anything, I think he's gained a bit that last lap. Not by much, but he has. He's taken a little bit out of Aldridge. They're very evenly matched, the top 3 right now.
Scott Aldridge with the quickest lap, but only by a gnat's tooth. Pretty much 2/10 of a second. Yeah.
He's on him. Look at this. Well, Greedy, let's be honest, he absolutely cakewalked the first one. He ran away with it with ease.
He made it very easy for himself at the start.
He did, didn't he? Not so much this time. I was kind of expecting, if you went on the first race form, that he's got plenty in reserve to comfortably win these motos. Not the case.
No, I think a lot of the top boys got held up on that first lap. Josh really put a charge in early on, and I think like that's a trait that the Greedies as well. They're very good with those sprint laps, like we see in Arena Cross on the head-to-heads. It's something that I think they really work on. That just raw speed.
That's such a cool jump down that hill. It's a nice
really
jump
cool
to do.
It's weird though when you like.
Yeah,
jump
it's got
into
the hole
pocket
before it, but it's kind of like you're a ski jumper.
Yeah.
You're kind of like just launching down.
You've got to have pretty stiff forks though, or it does catch you out.
This is good stuff. He is not going away, is he? He's like a dog on a bone here. Scott Aldridge.
I bet Scott's frontal part of his body is very bruised with all this roof.
Yeah, I bet it is. He's trying so many things, but do you know what? This is absolutely. I'm gonna repeat what you've said. This is where Greedy's Arena Cross experience in keeping a rider behind is going to help.
Yeah,
because sometimes in Arena Cross you get so close, you have to do that. You have to be good at protecting your lines. And
I think Scott's pretty much ran out of options. Unless Greedy makes a really bad mistake, what's Greedy going to do here? Is he going to take that inside? No. Both opted to carry their momentum around the outside there. That's definitely faster to do.
Yeah.
Now the track's like kind of pushed out.
But now Greedy's going wide on that corner. He keeps hitting that little verge as he jumps into that hole before the big step down. That's twice he's done it now.
Scott did that very tidily.
He hasn't done it. He didn't do it so bad that time, but we've got 1 to go. Okay, so we weren't sure if they're with the boards, so I better get over there because it was so touch and go whether they would actually get the 1 lap board or they do another lap. So they got the 1 lap board. So Callum, over to you.
Yep, I'll fill this one in till the end. Obviously, you can see Scott Aldridge there working at the back of Josh Greedy. I just think he's running out of options. He's trying to use all the track, as you can see, on a different line there. But Josh doing a very good job of riding defensively. They both changed lines down there at the bottom of the hill now. It looks like the outside rut's kind of blown out. And that really was probably the last place you're going to see a passing opportunity, unless Scott can get close enough to... Oh, Scott trying to do everything there, using all the power of the bike. Everything he's got left in his body is reserved. Carries a lot more momentum down the hills, though. I thought that would have been probably the only place he could have done it, but that is it now. I don't think Scott's going to be able to do anything without a serious error from the 33 of Josh Greedy. But Daniel Mule is in the picture, so Scott can't relax quite yet, even though Scott has been the fastest man on the track. But the last few laps, Josh Greedy has held off everything that Scott has thrown at him, and it is tightening back up now, but that mistake that Scott did on the hill was very costly. Is there anywhere else he can make a pass? Maybe on the finish. Whoa, Scott absolutely using every inch of grip that those tyres are giving him right now. He is right on the rear end of Josh Greedy, and this is going to be a photo finish with these two. So Scott outside, is he going to cut to the inside? Cuts to the inside there, on the inside line. They are side by side. Josh Greedy goes inside. Scott went outside. Didn't quite manage to make it happen. Very similar to what we saw with the race before. So there we are. Daniel Mule crosses the line in third. Jamie Fort in fourth. A lot tighter this time. Josh Greedy didn't run away with it. And then in fifth, it should be the 44 of Keelan Southwood, but yet to cross the line. That was another amazing race. The racing today has been nothing short of awesome. And that was the Fly Racing Amateur MX1. And there we are. So fifth in the end, no, fourth in the end was Jamie Fort. Fifth was Sean Wainwright. Keelan Southwood on the 44 in sixth. And next up, we are going to have the Honda Cup again, where we saw Graham Irwin take the win in the first race with a very tight and hard charge from Howard Wainwright. Right, we're going to send this off to an ad break now, and you'll be seeing Jeff in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Okay, we're here with the second moto winner. First race, got a good start, checked out, kind of managed it, paced it nicely. Breathing a bit heavier in this one, my old pal.
Yeah, no, Scott, I found out Scott had a front brake issue in the first one, and I knew he's one of the fastest ones here, so. But I didn't have such a good start in our one. I struggled to part. Well, it's one line, the track's awful one line, but I got to the lead and he just hounded me for nearly all of the race. But I don't know, it's, maybe I've learned a thing or two of my brother about being defensive, so it's, I managed to keep him behind me, and that's the main thing.
We said, me and Callum both, that arena cross experience would have helped you out there, because arena cross, obviously you're used to having to protect lines, sometimes ride tactical, keep riders, and it showed.
Yeah, no, it's 100%. It's such a big help going and doing them races. When you've got people behind you, when you know where they are and you can defend the lines, it's massive, and you can keep them behind you. So, especially on a track like this, it works night and day.
Well, the first obvious one was the sweep and bend round the first corner, because like you'd been overtaken by Jamie Foote before that, and then you kind of sussed that he was coming, and you just went straight across all those lines and blocked him off.
Yeah, no, I could hear him going wide, and there was no way he could carry that speed on the inside rut I was in. So, where I could hear him behind me, I just jumped across, found the line. But I had a sketchy moment before on the step down, but we got lucky with that one.
You get a lot of people helping you, justifiably so. Want to give them a name check?
Yeah, it's just Motul 33 again. The Briggs boys, they're here with all the tent and awning. Do anything to help you out. Them boys, they're on another level. You got Scott from MX Revive. He's a good guy. I wouldn't have rode this weekend without them bringing me my suspension. So he's a good guy.
Well, good luck in the final moto. See if you can make it 3 for 3. You've got a little bit of a buffer now. You've got 2 wins, but I know you'll want to go for 3 moto wins. There you go. Josh Greedy, let's see if he can make it 3 in the final moto. Well done, mate.
Hi, I'm Jake Nichols and I race the Honda CRF 250R for Honda Racing MX. This year we have something real special going on. Honda have the CRF 250R Cup, which will be running alongside the Fastest 40 and AMCA Championship. The Cup gives you the chance to win a brand new CRF 250R by winning either of the championships. But there is more than one bike to be won per championship. The rider that shows the best racing attitude throughout the year will also win a brand new CRF 250R. So 2 bikes per championship. That's 4 bikes that Honda have put up to be won this year. It's not just bikes that will be won. A brand new fly helmet will be given away at each race for the rider of the day, and you will also be given a brand new set of Fly Honda branded race kit when you order a new CRF 250R. Head over to the Honda website and follow the links to get registered today.
The Honda Cup. So this is the CRF 250R Honda Cup, and well, they're going to give 4 bikes away to the riders in this. Graham Irwin won the first race. What's going to happen now? Irwin out the start again with a blinder. Howard Wainwright getting a good start as well. Is he going to slot into second? Looks like Graham Irwin, the only one braving that triple step down at the minute. Howard Wainwright pushing up the inside of the number 44 at the moment. You can see Chatfield there as well. Wow. So Howard Wainwright scrubbed that tabletop to death then and managed to save it. I do not know how he did that. That's the 925. Not sure who that is. Once we get timing up, we'll be able to figure that one out. So it's Graham Irwin, Howard Wainwright and Adam Chatfield now in 3rd position. The other guys, I will fill you in the second we've crossed the line and done a lap. Graham Irwin taking some nice smooth lines. If you look, the bike just gets so less unsettled. It was Lennox Dickinson on the 925. Graham Irwin very smart with his lines, but that scrub from Howard Wainwright on the first lap it nearly gave me a heart attack. God knows what he was thinking when he did that.
Where did he do that?
On the last tabletop in the valley. Oh. Honestly, like the bike nearly went away from him.
Well, I managed to watch the first corner and down that first straight, and he was also pretty sketch jumping into the big step down on the first lap. Nearly got it wrong, nearly cleaned out the rider alongside him. What I would say, with my own eyes as I was walking back across the track, that Graham Irwin really committed to wanting that whole shot. He was so hard on the brakes. Yeah. The front end, the back end was coming up.
He got a really good jump as well. He's got such a good starting technique. Like, he just seemed to look at that as well.
Yeah. So let's see has he got enough though. By that I mean talent. Obviously, he's a former pro champion, GP rider, raced at
the highest level.
Yeah, the highest level. Including Motocross Nation and things like that. I think he probably got
nearly some top 10s in GP.
Yeah,
he wasn't far off. So top 15s.
He's the Planet Moto first lap leader. Another 5 points for him. But we know, and having spoken to him in the winner's circle, that listen, he's been dragged out of retirement as such. To the temptation to come along and race in this Honda Cup was too great. So let's see where his fitness is at. You would fully expect Howard Wainwright in particular, the younger of the 3 riders out there at the top of the pack, to have the energy to push on.
Luke Mellows was really strong at the start of this one as well. He was the one who was fighting with Howard Wainwright for that second place spot as they went through, probably past you. Looks like he's dropped back now a little bit into 4th place, with Adam Chatfield making the move on him.
So Chatters, as I thought, did have issues with his race pants that first moto. Basically his his strap, his fastener came loose, and he kept having to pull his race pants up throughout the moto, which is a bit of a hindrance.
Yeah. It looks a bit close with those three up the front right now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Adam looks good in this one.
I think Henry Williams is now into 4th position.
Yeah, Chatters has always been a good hard pack rider in motocross. Obviously spent the best part of his career focusing on supercross and arena cross in various parts around the world. For a good decade, I think, or more, he always used to head off down to the Brazilian Supercross Championship.
Yeah, sure.
Obviously, as I said, he is the first arena cross champion back in 2013.
Yeah, and of course, Howard would have spent his whole youth on the hard pack as well, because they used to own Mallory Park.
There you go.
Motocross track there, that was theirs, and that's where Howard was always the little annoying kid flying around on a small wheel 85 and trying to chase us all around the paddock with like sticks and things like that. I remember it well.
Chatfield's giving it a good old go here in this Honda Cup. Honda CRF 250R Honda Cup. So just in case Callum hasn't outlined what it is and you just switched it, tuned in, basically this is a race where if you go to a Honda dealer, an official Honda dealer, buy a bike, you can then get registered to come and race this Honda Cup. The winner of this championship will then get support from Honda for next year by winning a bike. On top of that, you've also got a package from Fly, a support package with clothing, kit next year, and we believe, I think it is for the Honda Cup, but we need to check with Paul. The rider of the day at every round will also get a Fly Formula helmet, and they are top-notch lids.
They are top-notch lids. And the rider of the day, of course, is picked by us.
Is it?
Apparently so.
Right, okay.
Paul gave me the heads up. He said we need to pick somebody. So obviously it's got to be someone who hasn't got support. When you're watching like these front guys, obviously Graham Irwin is he's supported by Fox, and you've got Howard, who's a Wolf sport rider. I think Chatfield gets some help as well, but we'll look into that and we'll see who deserves.
Yeah, quite right. Well, if we're going to be part of the committee,
I think we're on the selection committee.
Okay. Wainwright has set the quickest lap of the race. This one 2:17.4. So he got a little bit sideways coming down that hill.
That was frisky.
That was frisky. Good word.
Frisky, yeah. I tell you what,
Irwin's got away a bit there that last lap.
He has.
Can he keep it going though? That's the issue. He certainly felt the heat towards the end of the opening moto.
I've got to say, he's got good stamina, Howard, hasn't he? Like two fantastic days yesterday in the pro class, like, you know, fighting for top fives, and then today racing as well. Like he's got to be.
But he's got at least 10. Probably 15 years on the riders in front of me. I don't know his age.
He's still a young lad. I think he's still pretty young.
You know, both Graham and Chatters in their mid-30s to late 30s.
There's
Foxhill is as I said, it's a track you need to show the utmost respect to. It's also a very gratifying track when you find the flow.
Yeah, never had that. What's that?
It's when you don't, it's just a challenge, you know.
Yeah,
Foxhill,
that's why I don't race anymore. The entire thing was a challenge.
You know, you feel like you're fighting it, like you can't seem to get any rhythm. You're not getting the drive out of the corners. You're finding little square edge bumps out there that you don't really see.
Yep. Have you ever had a panic attack, Jeff?
No, can't say I have.
Well, if you ever experience one, that's what it feels like when I ride.
Well, you've made the right decision to call it a day. That's
the
all I'll say.
entire 20 minutes is a slow and progressive panic attack.
Right, yeah, well, you've wised up. Age, you see.
Yeah. Sometimes now I'd rather my son have the panic attack. He's very
thoughtful dad you really are.
He's very much the opposite to me. He's such a chilled out kid. He's like, you know, he'll let a kid by, and I'm like, dude, you just like, you know, let him through there. Like you're quicker than him. And he's like, Dad, chill out. He always says this to me, Dad, calm down. I'm like, yeah, I am, but it's just show me something.
I take heed of that. He's right.
He's such a chilled out kid. Like he's not bothered.
Yeah, Cooper's right. Coop, keep telling Dad to chill out.
Right. He's technically gifted, but not competitively gifted, I think.
Well, that will come in time. That's what it's all about, just getting started.
I'd rather that, to be fair.
Exactly.
It stops me from having panic attacks watching.
It's meant to be enjoyable. Right, it looks to me like Erwin GI is, unless he's just, he's doing that kind of counterintuitive thing. I can't even speak anymore.
Counterintuitive.
Thank you. Where he's just trying to draw him in to think maybe a false sense of security, and he's going to go again in a minute. He's just having a little breather.
Yeah, but he still looks unfazed, doesn't he? He's getting a bit more tired. The arms are dropping a little bit, but I don't think he's too phased right now.
No, he won't be phased because obviously he's been there and done it. But
Graham uses a lot less energy than if you sort of look at someone like Howard.
Well, you say that. He does now. When he first burst onto the scene, Graham Erwin was man. He was exciting to watch.
Yeah,
he still is now in a different way, but
it's very great.
As a youngster, when he was going for that under-21 championship, and and obviously those days when Roger McGee and early parts when he came over from Northern Ireland, my God, he was loose. He definitely rode for the Hitachi team at that time, or well around that time.
Yeah, and then I think he went to Reds, didn't he, Suzuki?
But nice up there. But he's Wainwright is turning the screw now a bit on this. And look at Chatfield, fair play.
He's just there waiting, isn't he?
Yeah,
like a shark.
He's not going anywhere. They are as close as they've ever been, the top three in this Honda Cup. Henry Williams finds himself in fourth. Luke Mellows there. Again, the vet, well, quite a few of them are actually in this class. He is in fifth. Sixth now at Lennox Dickinson. Caleb Mira is in seventh. Jake Rackman for eighth. Ninth is David Russell, and Ben White rounds out the top 10.
I've got a story about Graham Erwin. So when Graham retired on the Heads and Fred Suzuki team, Josh Spinks got his seat. Obviously, Josh being a really good friend of mine. And he rode Graham's bike to start with. And he said to Neil, he turned to Neil and went, I can't ride that. And Neil's like, well, what's the matter? He's like, it's too fast.
Yeah.
I actually cannot do it. It's just mental. Like Josh said it was the most hideously fast bike he'd ever ridden.
There you go. And then some riders like that kind of power, and that's how they ride.
Yeah.
I'm sure in time Graham sort of mellowed it out, which he has done.
Yeah,
Ooh, Wainwright, just again, see what I was saying earlier on about how your wheel can just pick up a little edge, a little rock around Foxhill, and it's just enough to just settle the bike. And because when it does that, and it doesn't always then grip back, you're getting that kind of flying W swap where your back end's going everywhere.
Correct.
This is a great race.
I think Howard's going to really try. He's going to have to get creative here, isn't he? You see him taking a little bit out of that corner. He's going to have to do little things like that because he needs to get right on the back wheel of Graham and try and just push him into a mistake. Because Graham's at the stage of his life, I believe, where he wouldn't do anything daft to try and win. Whereas Howard's kind of probably hasn't got that risk adversity yet.
Exactly that. Howard's trying so hard.
He is.
He at least now has nailed down that step down. He wasn't doing that in the first race, and it was costing him. Graham was doing that and getting away every lap. So he's addressed that. You actually called it in the first race. He said he needs to start doing that.
It was taking a lot of time to work out, and it was like half a second probably, like over the whole that sector of the track, because you just carry a lot more speed.
This is so good though. Chatfield, he just can't get close enough to stick a move on Wainwright. In the meantime, Wainwright can't get close enough.
Yeah, they're going
right there.
They're going back and forth, aren't they?
Yeah. There's a big old gap between the third place rider, which is Henry Williams. He is basically 15 seconds behind Chatfield. So we are just going to focus on these three for now because by far and away it's the closest battle out on track. There's nobody else really. There's some riders that are a couple of seconds apart, but 2 or 3 seconds apart, but they're not sort of bar to bar, or these guys aren't yet, but it could shape up to be that.
Yeah, I think Howard's coming back at GI again now.
Just where they go through that dip at the bottom of the hill, you've done that, Callum, I have.
Yeah.
There's a little, they've kind of just dug into the hill a bit, so it's not a smooth transition at the bottom of the valley. You go off a little tiny drop off.
Into a hole.
Into the face of the uphill.
Yeah, it's technical.
Oh, it goes through your body so much.
It does.
You feel it come up through, literally through your arms, through your shoulders.
You do, like, and
at that
to actually hit that and then step down again.
Yeah,
it's really difficult. This part of the track here, believe it or not, that's where you can have a breather.
There's another track like that, Roggenburg, where Team GB won the Motocross of Nations back in '94. You go down this valley, this super fast valley, and then just G out. Oh, the G out in that! I tell you what, if you have your tongue hanging out, you'd bite your tongue off.
Yeah, yeah.
It was incredible. Here
Look
we go.
At this, Howard Wainwright, latter stage of the race now.
He's right on him. He's still doing that jump. I tell you what, he's been braver than Irwin, because he's doing that from a tighter line. Normally, to do that step down, you want to sort of be on the left coming in, an angle across. But Wainwright is kind of jumping it from the inside.
I think he's just having to get creative.
And that's a lot. Well, you've got to have confidence with that, because you put more strain and stress on your tyres to grip at that point.
Yeah.
And believe me, you don't want your wheels washing out on the takeoff of that step down.
You don't. I've actually seen that happen. It wasn't very pretty.
So
they've got, when they cross the
one
line,
to go.
They'll have one to go.
Right.
I think it's my turn.
You can go and speak to. Well, who knows? So Callum, we don't know who Callum's going to be speaking to. It's going to be one of these three. I'd be amazed if it's not. Okay, there's no one lap board out yet, Callum, but it'll be next time around. But get yourself over there anyway. He's gone to go to the winner's circle, which for us this time is said we've got to go over 2 lanes of a live track. So we've got to make sure that we give us enough time to get there. Looks like Graham Irwin has retaliated, digging deep here in this Honda CRF 250R Cup, and I'd say he's probably just broken more Wainwright's spirit than the gap between them. The gap's just edged out a bit, but enough where Wainwright's like, I just can't get close enough, and Chatfield is definitely in contention here to pick Wainwright off if he makes any type of mistake. See the track now with the sun out more this afternoon. The day's got brighter, the clouds have cleared, and the track is starting to dry out a bit more now. But we've got the sprinkler system here, or the Language Club have, so here we go. It's going to be 1 lap to go as a fallen rider in that corner. You should see the board when they cross the line now. There you can see it's out. So it's 1 lap to go for Graham Irwin. Other riders looking over their shoulders, making sure they're well out of the way as the leaders come round. Yeah, he's definitely pulled the pin, Irwin now. He's found that second wind. So I'll just give you the rundown as we're on the last lap. Graham Irwin is your race leader. Number 99, Howard Wainwright, is in second. 4:07, Adam Chatfield is there in third. Then it's number 15, Henry Williams for fourth. Luke Mellows is still in fifth, ahead of Lennox Dickinson. Jake Rackham is there in seventh, rider 687. Then we have number 20, Caleb Mira, in eighth. Ninth is number 19, David Russell. And from not too far down the road here is number 338, Ben White, in 10th. Then we have Blaine Blackwell, Liam Moore, Elby Smith, Harry Smith, James Johnson, Lewis Cornwall. Can't see the 2 girls out there. They were out there at the start of the race, but I can't see either out there on the lap charts anywhere. Anyway, back to the racing here. It's looking good here then for well, I'm still looking for both Eva and Anya out there, but I think they might have just pulled out of this race. I did see them circulating earlier on, so I hope they're okay. Right now it's 2 corners to go from this point for another race win for GI, Graham Irwin. Nice, he pops himself up over there on the 01 machine. And it's going to be, oh, there's Anya there. It's 52, Anya Colley, she's bringing it in. I saw her after that first race. She was, it's just like, God, that was tough. That was really tough. I don't think she's ever really ridden much of a track like this. Obviously coming into motocross now from a jet skiing background. So I think she had fun. She looked absolutely shattered, but kind of wry smile on her face, go like, I achieved it, I done it, so good on her. Wainwright comes in second, Chatfield for third. There's a big gap to Henry Williams, so we will go to an advert and then we'll see what Graham Irwin's got to say with Callum straight after this quick ad break.
Hi, my name's Dave Thorpe. I run the Crendon True 7 Honda racing team. For the 2024 season, Honda UK have come up with a really good initiative. It's the CRF 250R Cup. It's an opportunity for you to enter through any official Honda UK dealership. You can sign up in there or you can go online and register your interest in the Honda Cup. If you haven't got a new 2024 Honda, from 2021 upwards you can enter the series and have the possibility to win a brand new 2025 CRF 250R. Of course, not everybody can be a winner. There are 2 brand new 250 Hondas available. They will be selected by a panel of people that maybe look at riders, best presented, best attitude. You know, there's lots of reasons why you could win that extra bike.
Well, Graham Irwin, that's 2 for 2 on the day. You've got one more to go. Is the body going to be able to handle one more pounding from Howard Wainwright?
Honestly, this is so much fun. Every lap I'm laughing inside the helmet going, oh, what a battle this is. Don't get me wrong, I wish I had bigger lungs, no doubt, but unreal, so much fun.
It was close there, so Chatfield and Howard were like, it was all 3 of you could have been done. I think you were just a little bit wiser with line selection and stuff like that. You seem to be like finding the smooth parts of the track.
Yeah, no, I'm honestly, I can't even push you. I'm like arm pump from the first lap, so I'm just going like, oh, just manage it. It's nearly like a British Championship racing back in the day. You know, you really want to go, but it's like manage. Yeah, I don't know if that's sick. That felt like forever, like a 30 plus 2, but I mean, what was it? Yeah, 7 laps.
It wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you're proving to everybody how good the standard platform Honda 250F is, and hopefully you'll be walking away with a brand new one of these at the end of the year, mate.
No, I'm here for one race. Yeah, I'm here for one race only. This is Dave Thorpe roping me into this, pulling me off a sofa and going, oh yeah, Graham, it's a great idea, you know. Shit, yeah, I'm just having so much fun. But thank you, honestly, to everybody for having me. Honda for letting me, use this bike for this round, and yeah, heads up.
There we are. There's Graham Irwin, and yeah, he's showing everybody that he's still got a little bit in the tank. I'm going to throw this off to an advert now, and you'll see Jeff in a moment.
Okay, good stuff. To Graham Irwin having a lot of fun there in that Honda CRF 250R Cup. We are now back with the third block of racing, the final block of racing. This is the opening motor of that third block. The final race for the RFX Clubman MX2 at round 1 here. Who is going to pull the whole shot? It's all getting tightened up in there. It'll look like Joshua Fletcher Williams. Indeed it is. So can he hold on to it? I think he can just about do that. He's got the inside on this next tight corner. Some big old holes as they come out, because that's obviously chewed up at the top there, that inside line, but he makes a clean break. The question is now for him, can he keep hold of it for at least one lap to get himself 5 points with the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award? And then from there on, can he hold on for it for another 6, 7 laps, whatever it is, and take a race win? Well, the answer to that is probably not, because he's already been disposed of by number 11, Richie Roberts, who has taken all the first 2 moto race wins. So Richie finds himself in a much stronger position in this one. He's had to work hard for those other 2 moto wins, but he's going for the maximum clean sweep here, and he's got the early lead on that Ruts Racing machine. Fletcher goes wide, Fletcher Williams, but just flies back into view with all that drive up the hill. That's such a cool jump. It's brilliant feeling. I can't tell you how good that is. You're rocketing up the hill, you're hooking gears, and then all of a sudden, like, you just go weightless. It's brilliant. Used to love jumping up that hill. It's a real good part of the track. So Richie just trying to protect his inside lines for this first lap until he can maybe get a bit of clear leeway. I haven't said that. He was a bit nose high jumping up that hill. And Joshua is putting some serious pressure on him. We might have to freestyle who's doing what on the opening lap, because there's a few little gremlins in our timing system as well. I can certainly tell you the top 2 or 3, but we'll have to take it from there out of the race program and the riders we can just see on screen. So it's Richie Roberts who gets the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award of 5 points. Then it was Joshua Fletcher Williams. Trying to see who that is back in third, because we don't have any time in present. Don't panic, any riders or watching, because obviously it's still being logged in the background. It's just more of a an internet or 4 or 5G issue we've got here in getting the information across to us. So I think is that number 19 was that? I think that was Reese Morton there, maybe in third. This is Fletcher, Joshua fighting back, and as they sort themselves out in the top 10. Is he going to go for it? Little burst of speed? Yes, nice move. So Joshua goes back into the lead. So Fletcher Williams, whatever, I don't think he made a mistake. I think he's been a bit too tentative on that first lap. Maybe worried about the track conditions or any water going down, whereas Richie was a bit more aggressive. But now Joshua has had 1 lap under his belt, felt confident enough there to give it a little squirt of throttle and make that move into the lead. Richie will be okay with that at this point, I would have thought. He's taken 2 race wins. He's sat in second. He will already, well, can clearly work out that will give him the overall race victory here at round 1 and the championship lead and the red plate. But when you're in a position to get a clean sweep, you always have to consider it. You know, it's obviously great to go away saying I won every race this weekend. But we've still got time. There's we don't know how much just yet, because the timing issues that we're having currently. All I can tell you right now is Joshua is leading this one. Fletcher Williams on the 1.5 Designs Honda. nicely up over that step up. Good form he's got, Joshua. Good technique, good riding position. Yeah, looks good on the bike. So he leads another lap. We are frantically trying to get the timing to work for it here, so just bear with us. Once it will start working again eventually, it always does, but here we go, we're back in the game. So I can tell you who's where in this RFX MX2 third moto for the Clubman. It's loading. That spinning wheel of just, there we go. Joshua Fletcher-Williams, not only is he in the lead, he set the quickest lap of the race. Richie Roberts is there in second, coming under pressure from Reese Mortar. I was correct in identifying Reese there. Fourth is 727, Sean Frayne. Then we got Harry Foster, number 52 for fifth. Alex Hamer is in sixth. Matt Pocock, not such a good start this time, in seventh. Here we go, there's that good battle going on between Sean and Harry for fourth and fifth. Pocock in seventh, George Clark is in eighth, Jordan Ambler for ninth, Aaron Framingham into 10th. There you go, as on your screen there, that is the top 10. And then we have Bradley Johnston in 11th, Jack Loveridge for 12th, 13th is Elliot Cook, Jack Gatland is in 14th, number 369. Then we got James Suckling in 15th, number 122. Kyle Breslin is 16th, 17th is Morgan Seddon, Jack Ratcliffe is 18th, Toby Lightbound, not such a good start in this one for Toby. He's normally at the sharp end, but must have fluffed his gait on that one. And then in 20th is Charlie Parker. Callum is back, he's getting energized on his Monster Energy pineapple flavour. It's getting hotter out there, isn't it? Which is, you know, kind of cool. Track's drying out quite a bit.
It's getting warmer. Yeah, there's still a bit of moisture in the spot, you know, when you're walking across the finish there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's getting a lot firmer, that's for sure. Last block of racing now, I think the track will hold up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, we've got 5 races to go, 14 minute plus 1 lap motos. I wouldn't say the track's in a position where we're certainly going to see any like major dust kicking up, giving the riders any issues with that.
I'll tell you what, they were out there till about 10, 11 o'clock last night with the diggers.
Yeah.
And then up early this morning.
Oh yeah, the Langris Club put the work in. You know, definitely about that. And also, while we're talking about it, I want to like what you see there. Our marshals, big up to them, standing out there all day doing what they do, and of course our incredible medical crew.
Yeah. And of course you and me.
It's just, well, no, we don't have to take any kind of credit for it at all. But what I would say is, you know, it's down the years. Obviously, we're saying about, oh, it should be like this, do this, and of course, constructive criticism is good. What I was going to say is, until you've actually done it yourself and run an event yourself, there are many sort of pit holes that you don't realise in running an event that you have to fill, fires you have to put out, not literally. There's more.
Thanks very much for really calming my anxiety.
Yeah, you're all right, man.
Weekend.
You're all right. You'll be fine.
I'll see you there on Saturday.
You've got enough experience now. But what I'm saying is, there's more to it than meets an eye in this modern society and putting a motocross event on. Motorsport obviously comes with a lot of health and safety and all those things, insurances, and all the stuff that people don't see, all the red tape that you have to do to even get to the event before you even run the event.
Yeah. I know Neil works a lot behind the scenes with the local councils, authorities, making sure the hospital are aware that the event's on and things like that, because there can be so many curveballs thrown at you.
Yeah.
That could end up, you know, putting a stop to it if you don't, you know, cover all these dots. And, you know, at the end of the day, you want to make it the most, you know, the safest environment possible for the riders.
Yeah. You know, and that's just where we're at in society. It's not a motocross. Whoa, those two coming down the hill. Wow. You have got Pocock. I can tell that distinctive style of Matt Pocock. He was trying to lean in on Harry Foster.
Yeah, I think he was sort of betting on Harry kind of yielding that spot, but Harry was just carrying far too much forward momentum down the hill. He was like, well, you can lean into me, but I'm just going to crash. We're both going down.
Matty was putting the squeeze on there. He's probably still angry from the second moto where
he was furious.
Yeah, where he pretty much had it in the bag, and a silly, tiny little tipple over on the last lap cost him the race win that went to Richie Roberts. So, yeah, hopefully he's put that at the back of his mind as he launches out across the finish line.
Yeah, speaking to some of the riders who rode yesterday, well, Howard in particular out there, he said he's really sore. Really sore, like the backside.
Yeah.
It's extremely sore. So I imagine Richie Roberts now is probably feeling that same sort of pain. He'll be glad to get this one over and done with.
No, I mean, I obviously I was only a little bit tongue-in-cheek when I said I might consider doing a race. That was
no, I'm going to hold you to that, mate.
Oh, bugger. But I certainly, I'd have to build up to it, and I certainly wouldn't. I'm trying to think what track I'd want to come back to, but then I'm thinking, God, they're all tough, aren't they? Like,
they are.
That's national motocross for you. I sure as hell wouldn't want to do...
I've just been discussing a potential new track. I'm not going to say anything more about it outside with the boys. It's one that you'd probably be quite interested in.
Oh, okay.
I just know it. I just know by looking at it and the vibe.
Okay, right. Don't tell me. I'll try and squeeze that information out of them. I wish you would look up and said we're going back to Matchams, but I know that's not true.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Mainly because it's my hometown track right on my doorstep, so that would be awesome. But unfortunately, I think those days are long gone. So this one, Fletcher is, he's still, he's looking good. Fletcher Williams.
What do you think for that?
Well, fantastic. Callum's just shown me a potential venue for what could be a new circuit, and all I'll say about that, and I know we're teasing,
it's double the size of what
we're
you saw
teasing people at home because this is unofficial. We're not going to tell you anyway.
No.
All I would say about that is prime soil.
Yeah, and it's double the size of when you last saw it.
Yeah, superb. Right. Well, let's hope that something happens there and we can officially announce something. In the meantime, whoa, Foster. Trying to
threading the needle.
Yeah, he got it done though. Nice move.
Very efficiently done.
Yeah, well, he needs to.
Not too much drama.
Because he's got Matt Pocock behind him, pushing him all the way. But that was a nice little squeeze he put on there. Was that Alex Hamer or was that Mortar? That was Reese, wasn't it? Mortar, he made the move on. Yeah. Hamer.
No.
Hamer. So Hamer nearly stalled it in the corner. Harry went into the back of him. A bit of a log jam there.
Everyone sort of stuck in a queue, and that's what can happen when you get these ruts forming in the corners. Obviously, there is only a few options, isn't there now? And you get stuck in those ruts.
See, a good one here. Like down the years, a top coach or parent or anything like that would tell you, look, don't follow. Right? How many times have we all been told that?
Oh, mate, I'd say that.
And it's true.
Constantly.
It's true. To a degree.
Yes.
By that I mean, on some circuits, there's certain corners that you just...
If you didn't follow,
you're going to lose time.
Yeah.
So that was a classic case. That's a hairpin, a tight hairpin. You know, the obvious line is that inside one.
Yeah, Coop's at that point now where I've told him not to follow so much, so he doesn't follow everywhere and sometimes does that. But then I'd rather him figure that out by himself eventually, you know what I mean? Cool.
This is, again, just some great racing. We've seen some brilliant stuff all day for these Clubman and amateur riders. This is the RFX Clubman MX2 Race 3. Joshua Fletcher Williams has made a good run on this one.
Nice and steady down the inside there, but it worked.
Oh, Hamer went out into the stodgy stuff, and that allowed Harry Foster to just do a straight line through there.
It almost looked too easy.
It did, didn't it? Yeah, so Richie Roberts is second in this one. Of course, he raced yesterday, but he would have done the maths on this one and realised that 2 wins and a second will bring it home. He's probably run out of steam. Fletcher really wanted this one, Fletcher Williams, and I reckon Richie's just gone, you know what, I'll take 1-1 and a 2. Thank you very much, particularly after racing yesterday.
I think that's just being smart, and it shows as you get, you know, he's getting older now, a bit more of a wiser head on him. I think the older Richie Roberts would have just gone for it and then ended up, you know, in the local A&E. But wiser,
yeah,
older, stronger, like a bull.
comes to us all, that does.
No, it does.
Well, it should do.
No, to be
Right.
fair, and he's had a blinder of a weekend. Apart from yesterday having some technical issues with the bike, the actual speed he had even on 125 was good.
Yeah. Well, if it stays like this, we won't actually be speaking to him. I'll be going over there and speaking to Joshua Fletcher-Williams. But as always, you never know until that flag drops to the proverbial large lady sings. I don't think you're allowed to say fat anymore. Right, I'll go over there.
Oh, I don't know. Well, that's new news to me. I'm called fat on a regular basis. So, Harry Foster still there, under a bit of attack. Who's on screen right now? That's Toby Lightbound fighting his way through. Just trying to see him. So Toby Lightbound is all the way back in 15th. So not the best result for him this time round. Just see him there with Elliot Cook. So Elliot Cook just in front of him in a minute. Maybe just ran out a bit of pace. Like we were saying earlier, I don't think Toby rides all that much. He has a lot of commitments with the brands that he manages. Bell, Fly, Seven, you know, all of the RFX brands that need looking after. Toby's there, going to meetings, flying to different countries and stuff. So probably doesn't get the bike time that he deserves to have. So maybe feeling a bit of it now. But Toby Lightbound comes across the line at 15. I think he may have got round the 86 of Elliot Cook. Is the race leader though, Josh Fletcher-Williams, 2023 Chase Sexton spec replica with that number anyway. Looking very comfortable at the minute, I must say, and he's got a decent lead over Richard Roberts. Ooh, just looked like he missed a gear then, or maybe went into neutral. You saw all his energy just push forward on the bike, and when you start getting tired, those little moments can be quite nerve-wracking. But it looks like he's going to control this one round to the flag. He's just going to go down this step down, jumps like a triple step down into a bomb hole, and then all the way back up to the top again, onto the plateau. 2 corners to go for the 23. And nicely done. That should be it. He takes the race win. Richard Roberts is coming over the line now. There he is. So Richie Roberts. And then we should see Sean Frayne. Some riders coming over. Yeah, and then Harry Foster on the 52 should be somewhere near. Actually, they got quite a big gap back to the rest of the riders. So that was Alex Hammer coming through, and then Matthew Pocock should be next. There he is. So that was the top 6. Right, we're going to take this to an ad break now. Jeff will be seeing you with Joshua Fletcher-Williams in the winner's circle. Clean.
Okay, here we are with race 3 winner Joshua Fletcher-Williams. Josh, you just said to me that's a little bit different than Arena Cross, because of course you raced the Arena Cross Tour. What a contrast. It's a fast, old, daunting circuit, isn't it?
Definitely. It's it looks a lot easier than it is, definitely. Yeah.
You paced that. I've got to say though, you look like you really wanted in that one. First lap you was a little bit tentative, and you soon worked out that you found a couple of good lines. And stuck it on Richie quite early as well. I guess, did you realise you're younger, a bit fitter? Yeah. He looked like he was starting to wilt a bit, and you just got your head down.
Yeah, I found a couple of lines down the bottom and just tried to make it work, and it worked. So good race, really.
Yeah. You got. We always say now you look cool. I'll definitely give you that. A little bit of the Chase Sextons about you with the number and everything like that. Have you got a good amount of people helping you out?
Yeah. I mean, massive thanks to George Rees, MX Engineering. He comes and spanners for me, and he's helped me out a lot today. mum and dad. My granddad will probably want mentioning as well.
Yeah.
And then just trying to promote my company, really, 15 Designs. That's about it.
Are you in for the whole series and looking forward to the rest of the rounds?
Yeah, I'll be in for the whole series. Preston Docks is next, I think. Yeah, it'll be good.
And what do you do, like 9 to 5 then? What's your day job?
I've got a graphics company, so I work all week, every day, just trying to promote my graphics company a bit more, get it up there.
There you go.
So, yeah, not bad, good.
Well, getting a bit of TV time in the winner's circle will help that. So if you want some late stickers for the weekend, he can now work on Fridays and still get to the race on Sunday, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
Good stuff. Okay, give it up for Joshua Fletcher-Williams. Well done, mate, on that final race win. We're going to go back to racing now with the MX1 class. Good stuff.
Hi, I'm Jeffrey Handlings and I am the 2021 MXGB World Champion, and these are my new signature goggles. I choose red on the strap because I really think it's flashy and it really pops out, and if you look at here you can see the bullets. It's been my nickname for several years, so I wanted that to come back into the goggle. Then when you look further on the patch of the strap, you can see my signature, my race number. As I'm Dutch, we put a nice lion in there on the back. Then when you go to the other side, you see the nice Oakley graphics on the red strap, what really pops out. And then on the front, you have a nice and clear black coloring, some graffiti in here, with again my race number. So with all that being said, it came out as a beautiful goggle, and hope you guys will enjoy it as much as I do. Let's go, Team Oakley.
Here we are with the Oakley MX1 Clubman class, and Jeffrey Hurling showing us his signature goggles there in that advert. And these are the guys that are going to go to the shop and buy those goggles. That's the whole point of the Clubman class. You know, these guys are the ones that support all the brands. And look at them racking the gate. Quite a good lineup of Clubmans this weekend. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Harry Fletcher again? Is Luke Bull going to try and find a little bit more in the tank? Just seemed to fade off towards the end of that one. It'd been interesting to catch a word of him, to be fair, but we didn't manage to do it today. We're just interviewing the leaders, the winner of the races. Matt Dowes was in third. Charlie West was fourth. Fifth was Justin Robinson. So that was the top five in the in the second race of the day. This is their third and final moto of the weekend. This is race 12, and this is the Oakley Clubman MX1 class. Did you like that?
I did. I did.
I muted it.
Yeah, I'm glad you muted that. You know,
I'm just going to...
Only the pleasure went to myself and Charlie with that one.
I'm going to mute for a piece of
chocolate. Yeah, please do. Okay, while Callum is making all kinds of bizarre, almost unhuman noises in the booth here, let's get ready to go with this one then, which is the Oakley Clubman MX1 class, as Callum just said. Good healthy lineup of 450 machines. There might be a smattering of 250 two-strokes in there if they fancied it, but they'll probably want to go into MX2 class that we've just seen. So Harry Fletcher, as we said, he took the win, as Callum just mentioned. So it was a great race between him and Luke Ball. Can Fletch do it again? Some good names in this one. It's been a bit up and down. I wouldn't want to call the overall at this point. Although Luke Ball was, he's had a couple of seconds, hasn't he? So he's in pretty good position. Can't remember what Fletcher had in the first one. Let's have a look, actually. I'm going to check it out, see what he got, because I can't remember. I am. What we had? So it was race one, wasn't it? Let's see what he got. He won. Okay, so Fletcher's in a strong position then to win the overall. He's taken 2 race wins. There you go. And is he there or thereabouts? Can't see him. No, he's on the outside at number 17. So he's made a good start.
With the start, though.
Yep. Yep. So it's pretty tight between all those not lads. A lot of them are, well, most of them are fully grown men, obviously. So let's see what Harry Fletcher can do in this one, if he can make it 3 out of 3. Not made such a good start, but Luke Ball has made another blinder and leads the way. Is he going to be still leading the way when it comes to the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award?
I think Luke Ball was another one of the guys who went into the arena
Yeah,
But,
he's done it before. Yeah.
I think he got. I think did he get hurt or something maybe this year? I don't know.
No, I don't think he did.
Maybe not.
It was, but the amateur class was really good, really good this year at Arena Cross. Not too many accidents. If anything, there was more, injuries and hiccups for the pro riders than there were the amateurs.
There definitely was that this year.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Just one of those freak rounds at Belfast, really, where everybody kind of picked up injuries at the same time. But anyway, that was indoors. This is outdoors, very much outdoors.
The most outdoors that
Yeah.
you're going to get. It's probably one of the most iconic outdoor circuits in the country.
In the world.
No doubt
about
it is known worldwide.
So back in the day, when they first started coming here at the beginning of the 80s, as they go down that big dip that we just said, well, Archie, I'll wait next time around. I'll explain when they first came here.
All right.
How the course layout was.
Was the Indian restaurant still at the top of the road?
No, that was a pub, which was even worse because it was more carnage.
Yeah.
So I can tell you right now that the glory heady days of GPs in the mid-90s
were crazy in there.
Yeah, that pub got closed early on a couple of occasions. I'm not going to name names as to why or who let off the fire extinguisher. Planet Moto first lap leader is I think that goes to Luke.
I've got ideas.
You wouldn't know this guy. No.
Okay.
He was wild. He's not anybody still in the sport, so I could say, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
So Luke Ball leads the way ahead of Matt Dowles. Charlie West there, who's taken 2 moto wins, is in third. Harry Fletcher for fourth. Then it's Luke Richardson, Ted Bailey, Richard Evans in seventh. Ryan Daniel for eighth. Ninth, Callum Watson. Billy Stevens in 10th, as you can see on the screen. 11 through 20 is Max Wood, Alex Christopher. 13th is Callum Hicks. Then it's Josh Bailey for 14th. 15th is Jack Hansen. Following him is Justin Robinson. Jordan Meredith is in 17th ahead of Billy Saunders. Colin Ellingworth for 19th. And Darren Manning-Coe running at the top 20.
So, yeah, Luke Ball actually making this one a little bit easier for himself, because I don't think he's had the start in the other two, has he? He's had to really work for it.
Well, he muscled into the lead last time around.
Yes.
And stuck it with Charlie there for a little while, but then Charlie got him back.
This time round made it easy for himself.
Well, yeah, hopefully this time.
If he can go the race different distance, because we saw him fade off at around the 15-minute mark.
So, yeah, with those last few laps, So he's got number 20, Matt Dowles, between him and his closest competitor, Charlie West. So if he can keep Matt there, and that'll give him a little bit of a pad. But I don't know if Charlie's doing the maths in his head, because if I've got this right, Luke Ball has taken a couple of seconds. Charlie West has taken a couple of firsts. I think Charlie would still just about, if it went 1-1-3 against 2-2-1, I think, if my maths are right, Charlie West would just nip it.
But
don't.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to even go down that road, because maths is not my my forte.
But having said that, we have still got 9 minutes and 1 lap of racing to go yet, so it's a bit too early to start suggesting who's going to win this thing.
Yeah, it's one thing I'd wish I'd listened to in maths. I tend to spend more money than I earn as well all the time, so that would be, it would probably help balance that situation out. I've just got no concept of what numbers are.
Right. Okay.
No, I'm joking. I don't know.
No, it's just some piece. Just it's just not your thing, is it?
It's not
your
my
bag.
thing. It's not my thing, mate.
We all have different talents.
The only thing I'm good at is talking, and I don't know whether I'm that good at that.
Well, like I said, we've all got different talents, mate. Can't be good at everything.
Try my best.
Exactly, and that's it. God loves to try.
So who we got there? That is the number 8 of Keelan Hicks, who has gone backwards.
Yeah, quite a lot. He must have made a mistake on that opening lap and dropped down. There's Billy Saunders, Big Bill, number 4. By Big Bill, I mean he's a tall, lanky, sturdy bloke.
Sturdy bloke.
Burly, as Jack Bernicle would say.
God. Yeah, Billy Stevens. is a unit.
Oh, somebody with a bit of leg swag. Did you see that?
Oh, and a bit of a whip there as well.
I think it was Richard Evans just giving it a little bit of leg swagger. I don't know if he knows that camera's down there. He's like, yep. I'm a bit of showboating.
These guys are definitely going to start feeling this fatigue now, though, aren't they? And you can see the tracks actually getting rough in places, especially the worst bit on this place is the acceleration bumps, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're accelerating, it's like, you know, you can't settle the bike, and it's just, it can be pretty savage.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where, in a different way, your lower back will be feeling it.
Yeah.
Deep sand tracks, you feel it, obviously, because you're always working at, but you feel it in a different way, as in it just judders up your insides. It shakes everything.
Yeah, here, yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, if you had fillings, like if you've got a loose filling, it will.
It's when
work
you're going
it
up
out.
those hills and you kind of sat on the rear of the bike accelerating. Yeah. It's just a constant like beating up your backside. It's not pleasant.
Oh, came up a little bit short there and to bounce down that section.
It's definitely one of them places the second day you go and swing your leg over the bike and you go, oh.
Yeah.
Oh. No.
Yeah. God, I've got to get out and ride more.
I need to do some Pilates for this. Yeah, you do. You don't. Have you been riding a bit or
no.
Nothing?
I ran it in.
You ran it in.
Loved that. Did 3 quick laps. Thought I was literally going to keel over. And thought I'll just do a little bit more and put it in the back of the van. So I really have got to get out. So particularly if I'm going to race Farley, which I am.
Yeah. No, you need to. Yeah. I mean, it's hard work though, isn't it, when you're trying to do everything else? I mean, I rode the other weekend at Greenfield and did 6 laps, pulled off, and that was it. I'm done. Like, I needed to do it just to check.
To be sure.
Just to check whether I didn't want to do it anymore. Yeah.
God, some power moves going on here by Justin Robinson. If he made that mistake, which we're assuming he did, the old red mist has come down, and he is he's just having it. He is absolutely twisting the throttle to try and make up that time. He is he's down there in 11th, but he dropped way down further than that. But now he's getting a definite march on.
There's a big group of riders there all together, isn't there? There's a lot of easy pickings for him if he can just knife through them with, you know, and be smart about
I wouldn't want Justin to run it in on me as well. You can see there he's another one, like just a big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't want him. So just checking what's going on behind him there.
See that? Everyone's getting a bit tired now. There's a lot of straight Daves going over that tabletop.
There is. I'm just keeping an eye because Harry Fletcher is now starting to get in the groove a little bit. If he could, listen, I think he's still going to win the overall if he stays there, but he will definitely clinch it if he can just pick off Matt Dowles and get a second. That would give him a 1:12, which will
5
definitely.
seconds back from the current leader, Luke Bull, at the minute. But lap time wise, is a smidge faster, but he does need to shave a little bit more off that.
Is that him creeping up there? No, that's 2:40. Is that Alex Christopher? I haven't seen. Yeah, Alex. No, good to see Alex out there. Of course, Alex moved up, didn't he, at one point into the amateurs, didn't he?
Yeah, because he was
our Clubman champion. Then he went up to the amateurs, but that was in the 250 class, and now he's come back down to the Clubman, but on the MX1 bike. If I seem to remember, have I got that right? He was in the MX2 category. Either way, he definitely stepped it up to the amateur class there for a while. Here we go. So there's Harry Fletcher. He is closing on Matt on that Yamaha ahead of him. In fact, has he gone into second? No. Well, I'm sure Matt Dowles earlier on was on a Yamaha. Is that Pete Dixon? There's Pete. Like I said, out there, 60 years of age. Big old smile on his chops, getting back into the bike riding and riding Foxhill.
Probably loving life with no pressure and no.
He basically said the last time he rode Foxhill was probably in the 80s.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what he said.
I think if I was Harry, it would be you just know if you pass Matt. If you haven't got anyone working a pit board for you there and you don't know, you'd probably want to pass Matt just to solidify the fact that you're going to get the overall.
Yeah.
Even though he kind of knows, but there'd always be that like 1% doubt in your head, wouldn't there? So let's see if he can get it done. So the 17 of Harry Fletcher.
Oh, no, Matt has been. Sorry, I'm confusing Matt completely. I'm starting to wilt. I'm completely confusing him with another rider in another race. Apologies for that. So, yeah, Matt, what clearly is still on the bike. He's been riding all day.
Unless someone's managed to make some graphics very quickly.
I just, yeah.
I think you'll be forgiven.
Thanks. I don't mind. I'm only human. Don't mind admitting we make mistakes. Notice I said we, not me.
You had to spend the whole day in here with the Bosch yesterday, didn't you? So
yeah.
The big cheese in the motocross announcing world.
Yeah, it was good.
Do you feel famous though?
No, I never feel famous.
Did you get starstruck?
I never get starstruck.
No.
Over anybody. They're all. I don't. I honestly don't.
You're looking a bit red.
They're all human beings, just like you and I.
I'm joking.
I was not.
Harry Fletcher, I don't think I think Matt Dowes has just put in a really good lap just then and managed to open this one out. And he's looking across the track a little bit there as well. So maybe he's actually feeling the fatigue now coming into race 3. Of course, these guys used to, on the old format, just do 2 races per day. Now they're doing 3 on the one day, so quite a physical day's work.
He did pass him, yeah. So he's gone past
he did
Matt.
Get it.
So, you know, I think that's why he was looking across to see how far ahead Luke Ball actually is.
Okay.
Because, well, he's right there.
Not that far.
He is right there. Right. And this is that conundrum you can find yourself in.
I thought Luke was Matt.
This is it. Like, you can... I mentioned it earlier on, because he knows if he stays there, a 1-1-2 is clearly going to give him the red plate, championship lead, win the meeting, etc., etc. But when there's that dangling carrot of going, do you know what, I could win all 3 here.
Yeah. And Luke Bull is hitting that wall again by the looks.
Does look like it. He's closed in on him so quick.
He's got to figure that out, hasn't he, coming into the next meeting, because he isn't able to run the race distance at the minute. And he had such a lead at the start. It almost looks like he hits that much of a wall that there's a bike problem.
Yeah.
Which is bonkers.
Well, do you know what? We don't know the backstory. He might not have been able to do any type of riding in the winter. You know, he might not have been able to get out or even physically train, maybe, or his work, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know, you just can't beat seat time. You can go to the gym as much as you want, but if you're not riding and using all those muscles and like program your brain to race a bike for that.
Well, this is it. Sometimes people, especially these guys, they have to probably race themselves fit.
Yeah.
Coming into the
what
season.
I was saying is that gap there. See that valley there where that reservoir now is?
Yeah.
That's where the start used to be.
Really? Oh yeah,
and it used to just go flat out.
Yeah.
Round that corner into the valley.
Yeah. I bet that was cool. Pretty sketchy, just going straight into the jumps.
So it's just a massive. It didn't have the jumps then. It was just a massive sweeping right-handed corner.
Oh yeah, of course.
When they first came and laid the course out here, and then it went to that little. Well, look at that. It's just And this is the thing. I just don't think Luke's got anything to give now.
No.
For whatever reason, we don't know if it's arm pump, just general fitness.
There's obviously something that's.
Whoa, Harry!
That he's struggling with, but oh god, he was so lucky he didn't stall the bike then.
Yeah, that was a good recovery.
Luke would have nicked that one back.
Bit of a panic to it, but a good recovery. There we go. 1 to go. So I'm gonna. Is it my turn? Yeah.
Yeah, your turn, mate. So Harry Fletcher in control yet again, working his way forward. Luke Bull just seems to be struggling with a little bit of fitness, but there's the top 10. Harry Fletcher, Luke Bull, Matt Dowes, Charlie West, Ted Bailey, Billy Stevens, Ryan Daniel, Alex Christopher, Luke Richardson and Justin Robinson rounding out the top 10. And the 17, Harry Fletcher on board that Honda, looking strong at the minute. Is Luke Bull going to be able to fend off Matt Dowes, because Matt Dowes is coming, and Luke Bull's last lap time was a 2:28 compared to Matt Dowes' 2:26, so definitely slowing down quite a bit. Matt Dowes on that other KTM, number 20. Luke Bull looks to have managed to get through whatever he was dealing with though, and hang on to the back of Fletcher right now. just is he going to be able to hold on for that extra half a lap and stay in this race pace? You'd like to think that he would be able to. There's not too many passing spots from here to the finish. It looks like he's gone through though, actually. It looks like Luke Bull's still there. Actually, what's happening is Luke Bull's closing back up to the rear end of Fletcher. So Fletcher in a bit of trouble here. Of course, he'll still get the overall, provided he finishes second place. But is there anything that Luke can do about it? Is Luke going to get challenged by the 20 of Matt Dow's? Because he is there. There's not much track left to go. They're going to go down this triple step down, up the step up for the very last time this weekend. Matt Dow's still there. Harry Fletcher in control though. Last corner. That's it. Fletcher takes the win over Luke Bull, and then Matt Dow's in third. Those three riders coming across the line pretty much together. And that was just Aidan Wigger going a lap down. Just waiting for the other riders to come in. It should be Charlie West, the number 31, who was in fourth on the previous lap. Is it still going to be him? Yeah, there we are. That was Charlie West. Ted Bailey coming through. And Ryan Daniel. Right, we're going to go to an ad break, and you'll be seeing Jeff with Harry Fletcher in the winner's circle.
Hey guys, this is Chase Sexton, and this is my signature series Air Brake MX goggles. So the first thing for me, I wanted to use North Carolina blue, probably my favorite color, and then having the red in there with the Honda, I just wanted to tie it all together. Put little pieces of my number and stuff like that. Overall, really stoked with how it came out. Guys at Oakley crushed it. Well, I was super picky in the past with how stuff fits my face. When I put the Oakley on, it was automatically super comfortable. You can't go wrong with the air brake. With Oakley, they make the best sunglasses, and that's something that I feel like they really did a good job, is incorporating that into the MX goggle. It's easier for me to pick out stuff, little edges on the track and stuff like that. Super stoked on it, excited for more in the future.
Okay, here we are with the overall winner, 3 for 3. Blood on the mouth. I don't know if that's a split lip. It looks kind of rock and roll though. We're just talking there, Harry. You've had 3 really calculated rides. It feels like you've just taken your time with it and slowly built up momentum.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just worked on my starts this year, and they've been really good to get to the front end of the group straight away. And then just being consistent. In the past years, I've been trying too hard and crashing. So just slowed it down, and on the 450 it's so much easier. I think it suits my style.
It does definitely do that. We saw you throughout the race, particularly on this jump behind me, looking around you, analysing where everybody is in the race. So you were really calculating your way up through the pack.
Yeah, I was trying to look at the time to see how long I had left, because I could see I was catching the leaders, but just wanted to see how much time I had to act on it. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, I guess from the first couple of races, you guys will speak together anyway, but you kind of realise also that Luke has been suffering with arm pumps. You knew he'd probably just go off a bit.
I was chatting to him before that race, and he said he suffers with bad arm pumps. So yeah, I'm lucky I don't suffer with arm pumps. So the later on in the race, I'm a strong point. So yeah, it's good.
I've got to say, an immaculate performance. Well done on taking the overall 3 out of 3. There you go, our winner this weekend at round 1 of the Motul Fastest 40, powered by Michelin in this class, Mr. Harry Fletcher.
Back in the room. Right, that was Clubman MX1. And on the line now, we have, I am confused. I'm trying to find this. Amateur MX2. There we are. This is race 13. We're deep into the day and deep into my mind. This is where I start going slightly insane. There's Scott Aldridge and his dad leaning over the fence. I've seen a lot of Scott this weekend. Obviously, he's going to be next up in the Amateur MX1 class. So probably looking at maybe starts, because that's what he's going to need to try and make something happen. So yeah, a lot of time for those guys. They had time for me when I was a nipper. But let's get into Amateur MX2 and see who's going to get the start. So Charlie, if you can get me the results up from last time out. There's Charlie Hamlet on the 300. And I can see Dan Bruff lining up there. James Lassou's there. Yeah, so last time out, the 101 of JRE, Jonathan Roderick Evans, took the win on the Yamaha. You can just see him there, the 101. From Harrison Greenoff on the 417. Charlie Hamlet was third. David Plank was fourth. Daniel Bruff was fifth. So, bit of a rough one for Dan Bruff because he's had some good, strong results. James Lassou having a good one in sixth. Taylor Johnson was seventh. Eighth was Ryan Osborne. Ninth was Tom Hughes. 10th was the 40 of Azira Blackwell on the Suzuki. You can just see him there, the number 40 bike. The Meredith Suzuki rider. Right, that's nearly all of them racked up on the gate, all opting for the inside. Apart from a few which are going to go for the sweep around, which can work. Pretty hard at Foxhill, though. The inside is such a short line. See these guys getting themselves properly pumped up now. There's Dan Bruff on the Ruts Racing bike, and the 30-second board has gone up. We've got Paul Irwin, the steward and the race director here, giving the green light to go. Let's go racing. Who's going to get the start? Looks like the 417. And that's the youngster, which I've forgotten his name. It's gone out of my head. 417.
Come and help you.
It's
Harrison Greenoff.
Harrison Greenoff. It just went.
Yeah,
you know, I just literally had writer's block.
Oh, it's, you know, you're only human. It happens all the time.
Yeah. And JRE.
Okay.
We're
a
allowed
little
to
bit of
say
insight.
that.
Yeah, if you're allowed to say that. A little bit of insight. I spoke to Harrison then.
Yeah.
I said, come on, you've got to get it done now. You've got the speed clearly. And his comeback was, just got to stop lying down on the track and get a bit bored of it. And make a better start. Well,
he's done
that. He's done the make a better start bit. Now he's got to keep it upright, and he's got the pace now of a clear track, and I would expect him to stretch.
Yeah.
Jonathan Roderick Evans here.
I think
he could, maybe even younger than that.
Maybe younger, yeah. Still got a lot of time to go.
Yeah. Well, he's now working. He's training to be a joiner. So he's learning a trade. Yeah, but as I said, he still loves his racing. The family is so dedicated to it. He's been fortunate enough as well. They've saved their pennies wisely, and Harrison has got to. He's ridden in, been to America several times, raced in Florida. Went to California. I was with him when we went to California when he was riding for the team that I was on.
Yeah.
Loves going to Belgium and Holland. He's particularly fluid in riding in sand as well. But his local, which is the track at Bear Regis Rogers Hill, is very similar to this. Not the hills, but the ground.
Yeah.
So listen, he's well equipped.
He's got a nice like style on the bike as well. He looks always quite relaxed, comfortable.
Yeah, he's got a great style. He is
long legs though.
Planet Moto first lap leader.
5
There's
points.
There's Mum. Use your head, I think that sign was.
Keep it on 2 wheels.
Either that or Steph was doing the I'm a little teapot.
I think the track now though, it's got to that point where when it chops out and it almost makes you more aware to keep on your toes.
Yeah.
Like before When you can absolutely, you know, send it, it can catch you out. But now I think the bumps, the braking bumps, the acceleration bumps, it's going to keep him on his toes and make him aware of what's coming through a little bit more.
Yeah, I think so. So he is leading. Jonathan Roderick Evans is in second. David Plank for third. A much better start for Sean Springer this time around.
Yeah.
Fourth. Fifth is Taylor Johnson. Charlie Hamlet for sixth. Seventh is Henry Partridge. Jacob Randall in eighth. Ninth is James Lassu, and Dan Brough rounding up the top 10.
Yeah, so Brough obviously feeling a bit rough.
Yeah,
from
great.
yesterday. He's probably got a bit of fatigue, hasn't he? But Charlie Hamlet as well, not the greatest of starts here for the last moto for these guys today.
Well, when I spoke to Dan after the first race, because he took the first race win, didn't he? He said his arms are just feeling it. He stepped off that 125 onto the 250, a heavier bike, weightier bike, and he said, I'm feeling it now through my arms. I still like to think that he would want to compete in both days of racing going forward.
Yeah,
maybe
but
doesn't sort of side with one day over the other.
You have to tune yourself into that, though, don't you? It takes a lot. Obviously, he's going to have to get out, do some practicing over 2 days, probably on both bikes, and kind of replicate the race feel. You know, like it takes a bit of work, and adapting to different bikes over the weekend. It's got to be difficult as well, jumping from one to another. It just shows you that he's got some talent, though. Because it's not easy. Not everyone can do that. To get the opening moto win, pretty impressive.
Yeah, as we said, it's a tough old game, particularly when you've been riding the day before as well. But nobody is forcing Dan to do that. That's his choice. He loves it enough to think, I'll take on 2 days. And that's what I'm just saying. Hopefully they kind of figure that he still wants to ride 2 days, because it would be good to get...
definitely.
Well, particularly yesterday. I mean, he had a relatively good day.
He did.
In the 125, you know, because we separated them with youth and adults, and I think he got third in the 125 adult class yesterday. So got himself on the podium at least.
Harrison Greenoff looking good at the minute, though, but fastest time was put in by Sean Springer.
There you go.
So he's springing back.
Oh, brilliant. We're getting all the puns in now.
To the top.
He, yeah, Sean's local is Canada Heights, which is nothing but, well, it is actually the top part of Canada Heights now has gone really hard up in the orchard and all around there.
And Stony as well.
Yeah, so actually half of Canada Heights, so particularly in the summer, is pretty hard pack up the top.
Not the other bit.
Never used to be. It used to keep us at the bottom, but I think what's happened is just years of the track being ridden, graded or whatever, a lot of the sand has kind of worked its way down the hills.
And a lot of the dirt goes away with the riders.
Yeah,
washed on the drives.
I took half a ton home in '99, I can tell you that. Oh, God, that was a wet one. You know, that was so bad, for those that are old enough to remember. There were three bikes that were just left out on the track after the final moto, two of which they had to get the digger bucket, the full dozer digger bucket, and just scoop them out. Because it was that stodgy that even like 4 or 5 people trying to lift it could not lift it out. So they just dug the entire bike out in a big bucket of sludge.
Could you imagine washing?
Oh, mate, it was a British Championship round. It was so muddy. I was on for actually maybe winning the overall that day, and ran out of fuel in the last race.
No,
missed the podium. So
did you blame the mechanics for that, or was it?
That was. It's a 2.5 hour drive home for us from there. That was probably one of the longest journeys we ever had.
Yeah, yeah.
There was not much said.
Was the bike brimmed, or?
Well, between the chaos of getting the bike ready between motos, my two brothers thought, well, one of them thought he's filling it up, the other thought he was filling it up, therefore it didn't get topped up.
Yeah. Looked like James Lassu was on the move forward there. He's on the back of Harry Partridge at the minute. Got some chaos. Did Jonathan Roderick Evans go down? Because it looks like the 89 Jacob Randall is now in front of him, so he may have had an issue there.
Yeah, well, he must have done, because Randall's way down, so he has crashed. Definitely, yeah, he's dropping down the ranks. So Springer up to second, Plank third.
Oh, and he's crashed again.
Brough, what a ride he's had on the opening now. He was quite a way down. He's up to fourth.
So JRE has gone down again. Jonathan Roderick Evans went down on the finish corner. Now that could throw away the overall.
Well, definitely he was in the strong place because he won the second moto. He had a relatively good first one, and it's all gone, that Pete Tong in his last one.
Sean Springer has definitely found a spring in his step.
He has.
He's got, like, where is this Sean been all day?
Yeah, exactly. Where has he been all day? Again, he's made a slightly better start.
Maybe he's not been doing the riding, and he's had to just kind of bed his body back into the racing speed, and he's definitely got there now. Good to see Sean back up there, because, of course, a couple of years ago, he was very dominant in the class.
So there's Jacob Randall, I think that was. Was that Randall? Yeah. He was having a good second motor.
So where are we now? He's miles.
That's James Lassou, who's back in 6th. Greenoff has now got a bit of a march on. He's got his lead out to 5.3 seconds.
Yeah, so Jonathan Roderick Evans is back down in 13th place. That's really going to throw a nail in the coffin, isn't it?
Well, he's got to have an amazing 5 minutes plus a lap here if he's going to get back into contention to be the overall winner here at round 1. You can see there where they land, down that long view there. There, look, can you see that hard patch shiny? Oh, yeah.
Mate, when I did the VXDN, I was coming down there, my legs couldn't hold this trunk of a man up anymore. My foundations were gone.
We're rocking.
Yeah, they
were buckling.
Yeah, there was like an earthquake happening above them every time I went through that part of the track.
Nice.
It looks like Hamlet made a lovely pass there on the 921.
Yeah, Henry Partridge was
there. So he's moving forward. Is Charlie Hamlet going to come round and be sort of, he should be 5th place, shouldn't he? So he's made a lot of moves on that last.
The overall in this one is all over the gaff. I wouldn't want to call who's going to win the overall here this weekend, because it's been up and down. Like Dan Bruff had a opening moto victory, not such a good second moto. He's now in 4th. He's in with a shout. Charlie Hamlet is in with a shout at the overall, as is Jonathan Roderick Evans. You could even argue Greenoff is as well. It's going to be close. And I'm not going to call it. I'll wait until we get to the podium to find out. Of course, if you're watching, and we really hope you are live, if you watch it back, you might have even seen the results by the time you've watched it back. But you can go on Speed Hive, and when all these motos are finished, collectively then, shortly after, it will give you the overall result on the weekend. So all the results will go into the TechWare, and they'll be automatically calculated.
Well, that's beyond our pay grade.
That's beyond, absolutely. And then we know who's done what. There's Jacob Randall, number 89, sorry. He is under pressure there from 271, who is trying to work his way. Was it 101? Is that Roderick Evans? I think. Or is it Logan Wilcox? No, it's Logan, isn't it? Logan Wilcox, yeah, putting some pressure on that Yamaha. 2 alternative lines down the hill. He's decided to go wide. He come back into view with all the drive up the hill, or he should do. There he is. So it just goes to show you're going twice the distance there, but obviously you're carrying all the momentum up the hill. You get the drive.
I'm back, but I'm not in the room. You know when your brain's gone.
Yeah, I do.
I had too much like alone time yesterday. I'm not used to this intensity that Jeff is piling on with.
I'm not piling it.
I'm joking.
Any intensity
I'm
on you,
joking.
Dead cash here. All the intensity is out there.
Yeah, so at the minute we've got Jacob Randall, Logan Wilcox, Azera Blackwell and Ryan Osborne all fighting for a point-paying position, really.
We got 150 to go plus a lap, so I would suggest, yeah, that's 2 to go from, well, it depends where Harrison Greenoff, the race leader, is on track. I don't think that 122, I reckon it's only going to be, he's going to get the 1 lap board maybe next lap around.
So Jonathan Roderick Evans is not making making a lot of headway here, is he? Like he was in 13, he's still staying in 13. There's not a lot he can do about that. I don't think his lap times have really fell off the boil as well.
Yeah.
2:28. The guys in front of him 2:26,
exactly.
27. Yeah, not
close.
Good enough.
There's Greenoff. There's a 1 minute to go until the board comes out. I don't think he'll get from there to the finish line in 1 minute. So I reckon it'll be a 1 lap to go when he comes round. If he can keep this rolling, that will put a smile on his face because it hasn't gone his way today. As we nearly have a pile up in the booth here as Callum loses his footing on the wires. Don't go ripping the feed out. He's off over there now to speak to potentially this dude who is should have 1 lap to go, 25 seconds till the board comes out. I don't think he's going to get from there. So it's going to be 1 to go here for Greenoff next time around. This is more than more of what you'd expect from Harrison on a track like this. As I said, is local Rogers Hill down there in Bear Regis, just outside Poole, in where Harrison lives. Particularly in the summer months, can be very much like this. Great little practice track, actually, Rogers Hill. If you want to learn how to ride hard pack, loads of switchback turns. Danny and the team out there have got 2 tracks, so they alternate them. It's not necessarily a racetrack, but it's a good little practice facility they've got going on down there. And Harrison's got 1 to go here. He has plenty to work with now. He's got the lead out to 7.162 seconds. Been in this position before. He's won races. In fact, his first ever national race win was at the MX Nationals when he was in the small wheel 85cc class at Hawkstone Park. So he loves the sand as well. And he's definitely not rushing this one. Up on the balls of his feet. Floating over stuff, doing what he's got to do. Let's keep an eye on the rest of the racing, just on my time sheets here, so we make sure we're not missing anything critical. Sean Springer is in 2nd, David Plank 3rd, Dan Bruff for 4th, James Lassou is still in 5th. Then we've got Charlie Hamlet for 6th. Henry Partridge is in 7th, ahead of Leon Ongley. Jacob Randall is in 9th. 10th is Ezra Blackwell. Logan Wilcox is in 11th place. Then we've got Ryan Osborne, Jonathan Roderick Evans, who took the race win in Moto 2, down in 13th. That is going to be costly, I would imagine. In the overalls, they still might do enough to get him on the podium. But I just saw Dan. Did I just see Dan Broff all over the back of David Plank? Yeah, there's not much in it between those two. So we'll keep an eye on that as we get towards the finish line. Let's get Harrison Greenoff over the line. It would be nice to get the race winner crossing the finish line, his moment of glory. So we'll come back to Harrison when he does that. There we go. We'll keep an eye on that as well. But we'll also see if we can get Harrison in across the line. Yeah, let's bring Greenoff in, and then we'll revert back to that race for the potential 3rd place. Here he is then, Harrison Greenoff. Well, a good way to end the day. It's been a frustrating day for him. He's had too many little mistakes, too many bad starts, but he takes the checkered flag in this one. Let's see if Springer gets a 2nd here. We haven't seen much of Sean. There he is over the line. 3rd, David Plank is just about going to hold on to it, ahead of Dan Bruff. There we go for 4th. Lassou, number 2, comes in 5th. So Hamlet, there he is over the line for 6th. Okay, we're going to go to a very quick advert before we catch up with Harrison Greenoff and Callum in the winner's circle.
Right, here we are with Harrison Greenoff, making it look a bit easier that time round. You got a good start. Did Jeff's little pep talk before you went out help you out a little bit?
Yeah, Jeff basically just told me to pull my socks off and get on with it. Stop crashing in the first corner and making silly mistakes. So yeah, it was a good race. Bit easy, that one.
The lap times were consistent. You kept yourself out of trouble. Are you trying to look for the nice lines on the track, or is there not really a lot left, or is it sort of trying to manage what you're going to put into the bike?
Yeah, there's a few tacky lines, so if you can get into them, it does help a lot. I just clip my laps off and watch Sean, make sure I don't get too close.
Yeah. And he tells me he's not even tired, so there's still plenty more in the tank. Anyone you want to particularly thank, mate?
Yeah, can I thank Simpson's Associates, Camphor Carpentry, it's my boss, he's helping out a lot, and Silkaleen, RFX, my kit, everyone else as well. Mum, Dad, Nan, Grandad, Ian, who's watching in Australia.
There we are.
So,
how you doing, Ian? Right, there we are. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Yep, and that's Harrison Greenoff. We're on to the next race now. We're going to send you off to the adverts. Jeff will take over from me in just a second.
Yeah, that was some good stuff there. Good to see Harrison getting a race win. Let's see what he does next round, because he was talking about potentially going into MX2. He could still do both, I suppose. Race the pros on the Saturday, could he? Is he allowed to do that? I don't know. Either way, let's see what he does. Remember to keep following us on our socials. We're on Facebook. Well, the championship is on Facebook at Fastest40MX. Also on Instagram, and we are still running under the old name of MX Nationals UK on YouTube. Remember, for Dirt World TV, that's pretty much Dirt World. You'll find us on the same places, Facebook, Instagram, and of course, you might be watching this on our YouTube channel, but it's also going out on our Facebook channel, and you're probably watching on that as well. So all good stuff. That was the Bell Amateur MX2 Moto, the race 13. There's just 2 to go, and the next race is race 14, obviously follows 13. And that is the Fly Amateur MX1 class. Right, Josh Greedy realizes that he is going to have some competition this time around from Scott Aldridge. He got it in that second race. He didn't get it so much in the first one because Scott had a problem with no front brake, and trust me, if you're going to lose brakes, the front one is the worst one to lose, believe it or not, particularly around a track like this. It's all your stopping power. If you think about it, when you put on the front brake, all the weight is behind the brake, pushes the bike into the ground, whereas a rear brake, all the weight's in front, so you just skid. So you definitely want more control with your front brake. He's made a better start, but so is Greedy. They're right there, hustling into that corner, but it looks like number 40, Jamie Fort, with the whole shot. But Greedy is there in second. Dan Mule, maybe, what is he there? Number 4? No, he's footing his way around the outside of that corner, but Aldridge has made a much better start. Ooh. Jamie Fort nearly losing the front end. Glorious day. A little bit windy, bit of a chiller to the air, but do you know what? We'll take that all day long, considering this is effectively the first round of the championship, because we had to postpone Hawkstone for round 1. Of course, a lot of championships and regional events have been suffering because of the good old British weather. So it's just nice to be back racing. It seems to be a long old off season, with the exception of the Arena Cross Tour, to go racing. Just to remind you, while they sort themselves out on this opening lap, we are going to be at Preston Docks on May the 11th and 12th for what effectively is round 2. That would have been round 3, but of course we had to postpone Foxhill. Then we go to round 3 at Landrake down there in Cornwall on June the 1st and 2nd. Great venue. Then our remaining 3 rounds are subject to being confirmed. Obviously Hawkstone was meant to be round 1. We've had to sort of rebook that date, so we can't announce exactly. We want to go back to Hawkstone. It's just making sure we fit the right date in for us and the club, the Salop Club. We're looking at potentially new venues that we might be going to. So round 5 is to be confirmed. Round 4, the date is set for July the 6th and 7th, but the track needs to be confirmed. Round 5, both the venue and the date is to be confirmed, because that will be hopefully the rerun of what would have been round 1 at Hawkstone. And then finally the championship will wrap up on the 7th and 8th of September at a venue to be confirmed. Right, it looks to me like Jamie Fort is going to get this one. 5 points in the bag for the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Good on him. He's made a good opening lap there. Aldridge is already in front of Greedy, so okay, let's see what these two have got. They had a great race going on that second moto. Josh managed to keep him behind, but already Aldridge has made the move in this one. But it's Jamie Fort. Much better opening lap, because he's been good at the gate. He's been at the sharp end, but then he's been sort of picked off relatively early in the other 2 races. Not this time. He's led a full complete lap, and he doesn't look like he's going to relinquish this anytime soon. That's another cool section of circuit there, I have to say. As you come up the, what they call the veranda, the kind of cutting that goes across the hill, and then, yeah, your wheels go light and it just drops away from you. Do this cool kind of float down the hill on an angle. It's really cool, real fun part of the track. Starting to tighten up now though. Greedy back in the mix. This is going to be a good little 3-way battle as they've started to gap Daniel Mule in 4th. Then you've got Radham Reeves for 5th. 6th is Keelan Southwood. Sean Wainwright down in 7th. 8th is Shane Davis. Brad Thornhill in 9th. And 10th is Laurie Davis. 11th is Jude Gaylard. So that's the riders out there. Not so many riders in this class. We hope to pick the numbers up in the Amateur MX1 class at future rounds. Preston up next. Oh, he's on the brakes there. And both wheels will slide in for Jamie Fort. And they continue to slide round that hairpin. Switch back. He's feeling the pressure now of Aldridge right there, and Greedy's definitely thinking, I'm going to win all 3 here. I'm going to stick it to these 2. He doesn't have to, remember. He's in a strong position, number 33, because he's won the first 2 motos. So even a 3rd would probably take it here. But that's not necessarily how Josh wants to get this done. If he can win all 3 without taking unduly risks, that's what he'd do. Being cheered on there by Howard Wainwright. Watching on the sidelines, he's up next in the next race, the final race of the day, which will be the Honda CRF 250R Cup. That outside line working for Aldridge, but then it tightens up there, and then you can't get that angle to jump down that big step down. So he's riding defensive lines. Much better ride from Jamie Fort in this one. Seen some really good racing today. It's been close all round the track, but we've seen a lot of really good battles for the actual race win, and that's always kind of cool when you get close battles for who's going to actually win the race. There goes Greedy. Will he put an aggressive move on Aldridge? No, felt like he was a little bit too far back, but he's applying the pressure. Good for Jamie Fort out front. I'm pleased for him. He's finding a bit more form in this one, and he's led 2 laps now, nearly 3 complete full laps, and like I said, he's looking good. I thought Aldridge was going to run a wheel in there and stick a move on him a bit earlier, and that's what happened in the first 2 races, but he's hanging tougher this time. Is number 40, but he is going to get pressure all the way to the flag. There's, you know, no doubt about it. He's got that inside line. Scott, no. Ooh. Thought he was going to run it in there, but he didn't. Played it smart. There's still plenty of time to go. These 2 just now starting to break away a little bit from Josh Greedy. I don't know if Josh made a little error, lost a bit of time, but he's fighting to get it back. seeing other battles on track. There's no other battles really as close as these top 3. So we'll stick with these guys for now because this is clearly the best battle on track and it's for the win. Let's see what Scott Aldridge does here. So he's tried the outside of that before. He's going to do it again. He keeps trying it and he gets close. This time he's got it done because he was just that little bit closer coming in across the finish line and round that sweeping corner. So if you don't succeed at first, try again. And this time he got it done. Right, let's see how Jamie can handle the pressure now then. Can he wind up the whip and get back at Scott, or is he going to be more concerned with the number 33 closing in on him, which is Josh Greedy? Well, there's Josh. He's lining up for the inside. Thought about it. It's, as we said, TV, no justice for how steep that is. It definitely, because when you're watching it, you think, go on, you could just go a bit more there, just twist it a bit more. But honestly, it's so steep, and you'll be amazed by if you just miss your braking point by about 3 or 4 foot, you'll soon run on that same distance over the corner and over the rut. So, yep, it's technical out there now in this last moto for the Fly Amateur MX1 class. There's still some parts of the track that are in just great nick with the water that's just been gently sprinkled on throughout the day. It's still super tacky. Every time we kind of make our way over to the winner's circle, we have to head across the track, and it's in prime condition in and around the finish area for sure. So there's still plenty of grip out there in, you know, I would say over 50% of the track. There's a few more polished bits where it's obviously slick and less traction, but it's in really good nick considering, you know, how dry it actually is after all this rain. There's Callum making his way back. Right, this is Sean Wainwright trying to chase down number 44, Keelan Southwood. Oh, here it comes, Greedy. He's going to go for it. No, he's going to protect his line quite rightly there. Jamie fought as Aldridge spins up out of that corner. Right. Oh, he just couldn't quite get the power down. I thought Josh was going to put himself in a position there to get on the undercut coming into that. Still where he wants to be, though. So he gets a drive maybe into this corner. He can come outside to in. You can see what he's done there. But again, just lost his footing. He's trying to work those different angles to what Jamie is in front of him. Again, look, he's going outside to inside. This time he's much closer. I'm suggesting he puts it in there, and this time he does. And really, that was all set up from 2 or 3 corners back, where he's just not following, going inside, outside. So he put himself in a position where he could come into that corner at the top of that hill on further out to the right, so he could get up the inside at the same speed without having to back it down.
Momentum,
yeah. And
sorry about being late. I was being filled full of ideas regarding MX Nationals by some of the veteran riders, Dan Brough and everything like that.
Cool.
Just coming up with
good constructive criticism.
Constructive criticism. That's what we want.
Yeah, just good, honest feedback.
Especially when we've got new formats like we are doing. We need it. We need it.
Yeah, at the end of the game, is that we all want the sport to be as good as it can be.
Yeah.
And it's not exclusively anyone's sport.
No.
It's our sport. We're all in it together. So if we can all work with each other rather than feeling like,
he's
taking
this, he's taking
that,
that
kind of stuff,
Well,
let's hear it from you. Let's hear, because there's riders out there and even fans alike that might have an absolutely brilliant idea where we all look up and go, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Why don't we think of that?
I suggest we do a round table event for it, maybe.
Yeah.
For the fastest 40.
Is there food involved?
Well, there's got to be food involved. Maybe like a little Costco snack section. Scott Aldridge, though, looks to have this one figured out. And I can confirm Scott has a new tyre on.
Well, I told you.
Which absolutely blew my mind. It's the first time I've ever seen it. And his dad's had to put a new disc on for this race as well because they bent the disc.
Well, that was the problem he had in the first race.
Yes.
So he had no front brake. If you were wondering, well, why not? Because he only bent the disc. That's the trouble. When you bend the front disc, it keeps pushing the pads out.
So you have
so
to
you have got a front brake, but you've got to pull it in about 3 times.
Yeah, to get it back.
And even then, sometimes it still doesn't do it, depending on how fast you're going, because the
and also you can boil the fluid as well.
Yeah.
And that's the worst case scenario, and it locks the front wheel up. So there's lots of bad news.
He did okay.
He did. He did.
You know, better than okay, because you don't want to be riding this circuit for many laps without a front brake. It's daunting enough launching yourself down those hills without a front brake and being able to stop properly.
I did observe the speed he was carrying down the hills in that first race, though, and that might have been due to the fact that there was no front brake on the motorcycle.
Yeah.
But looking really strong now, the number 67 of Scott Aldridge. And it's nice to see he has actually got some support, you know. They've got I think Fee Hilly's on there.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
On the bike. It's nice for him to actually, get some recognition, and he's always been a fantastic rider, like I was talking about, even back to I think he's got some BYMX championships, and he was a kid on small wheel 85s and stuff.
Yeah.
I always remember as a kid, his dad was showing me, his dad used to like tinkering, and they had adult bike brakes on the 85. So they had the big brakes on, but back in the day, they had like the big 125 brakes on the 85, and I was always like, whoa, that looks so cool. It did look mint at the time. So things have moved on.
Yeah, well, because the stock bikes come now in such good nick,
yeah.
with so many good components on them anyway. So Greedy has made his way past Jamie Fort. That is going to be enough for him. It's going to be a 1-1-2 that would clearly give him the overall result. So, do you know what? With 13 seconds plus 1 lap to go and being about 4.5 seconds behind, I don't think even Greedy would go. I'm going to push on for that. I will settle there nicely for a second and take the overall.
Yeah, he's had a brilliant day, to be fair. I mistook him this morning for Ash, and that's a compliment to him, to how he's been riding. It's the tables have turned.
Yeah.
I think Ash is sort of on the back seat now, and they all go to push Josh along. On screen there, that was Shane Davies on the Yamaha, looking good and working the back of is it Keelan Southwood at the minute. Sean Wainwright having another consistent ride in 5th. Not been able to do much more than that, has he, over the weekend? I think we had a little bit better result maybe in the first race.
Yeah.
But no, good to see him. I think he's just riding himself back up to fitness after a few years of injuries and things.
Yeah, exactly that, and that's what you've got to do. Actually, it's so easy to go right back to where I was. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And that's when you actually end up
back on
mistakes
and
going backwards.
Bed.
Yeah. So, right, I'm going to make my way over there. It looks like I will be speaking to Scott Aldridge, but you never know. Callum will bring this one in.
It looks like Jamie Fort's actually closing back in on the back of Josh Greedy now. Not sure whether there's much time to do anything about it. Passing spots are going to be limited, especially at this part of the day when the circuit's got so firm. Scott looking clean, though, this time round. Nice form on Scott, using them big long legs. As Jeff was saying, looks a little bit like Benny Bloss on the bike. Not quite as tall, but not far off. And it's cool how he's here with his missus, Gabby Hamlet, Charlie Hamlet's sister, and got his kid with him as well. It's a nice family day out, and finishing the day off with a win, hopefully, when he goes up this step up. 2 corners to go, keep these nice and clean. And that will be the first win for Scott Aldridge this season at the Motul Fastest 40 British Motocross Championship, supported by Michelin as well. I know we've got one more lap. I was premature. Sorry about that, but yeah, we've got one more lap. There we are. Sorry, we all make mistakes. I'm definitely making them now. The day's going on. One more race to go when this one's finished, but that's going to actually give Jamie Fort a little bit more time to fight back at Josh Greedy, but I don't think anyone's really managed to make a pass on Josh Greedy all weekend. So that might be close. It might be worth getting the cameras on the 33 of Josh Greedy, because it looks like Scott Aldridge has got this one sealed in the bag right now. It's a little bit further down the track, sort of 5-6 seconds back. There's Josh coming into shot. No, that's it. So I think Jamie Fort had a little go on the last lap, got a little bit close, but Josh Greedy's managed to step up the game and pull that gap out a little bit more. So there's a good gap in between both those riders now. Darren Mule also quite the way back from Jamie Fort. So this one is very much being controlled up the front by Scott Aldridge at the minute, just taking a little look over to see where the rest of the riders are, and you've got plenty of track time, mate. You can start winding this one down, but not too much. Don't lose the focus. That's always the worst thing. Lovely style going down there then. Just looked like he was really light on the bike. Took his hand off there. Don't know what that was about. Give someone a little wave. He knows now, he's pretty confident that this one is sealed and written into the history books at Hawkstone Park. Just step down, step up, 2 corners to go. The 67, he'll be really happy to get this one done. I spoke to him briefly before this race, and he's really frustrated about the first 2 motos of this weekend, and wanted to just, you know, end the day on a bit of a high, and it looks like he's managed to do that now. There we are, across the line, takes the checkered flag, takes the win. Dad Chris will be really happy with that. And next up we're going to have Josh Greedy coming through, and then Jamie Fort not too far behind him. Should be Darren Mule next, but they were quite a fair bit back. Just keep an eye on, we've got our flagger there. Big shout out to all the marshals out there helping this weekend. Thank you very much. So much to all those guys, the medics, and everybody else involved with the championship. God, they had a lot of track to cover. They're still waiting now for the rest of the riders. It should be the number 4. There he is, Darren Mule coming across the line on the Yamaha there. Right, let's take this over to the ad break, and Jeff will see you in the winner's circle with Scott Aldridge.
Right, he finally got it done, Scott Aldridge. I just heard you say then, he's like, look, I had to make a move on you. I didn't want to be held behind you, getting roosted and all that. You had an issue in the first moto. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I come together with Sean on the first lap and bent my disc, so I had no front brake for the whole first race, which isn't great coming down these hills with no front brake. And I kept forgetting I had no brake until I took off.
Oh, man.
So yeah, but that race, just I couldn't let Josh be in front of me again. The roost is killing and I cannot get past him around here, so just had to make a do or die move and then hope for the best.
A solid ride. I mean, he did say that he classed you as the biggest threat. You kind of proved that in the second moto, pushed him all the way. You've got to be pleased with at least getting 1 moto win, if not the overall.
Yeah, very pleased, because hard pack is not my specialty at all, so hopefully at Preston Docks we go a bit better than this. Yeah. That's the goal. It's a long championship, so just try and make the best of it.
I can see, obviously, you've got a bunch of people there helping you out. Do you want to give them a name check?
Yeah, I've got Carbon Comps, Feely MX, Merchucks, Midlands Catering, and Carl for getting my suspension sorted, fully committed. He's helped me out a lot, really. So, yeah, that's it. And Muck Junkie as well, keeping the bike clean.
Well, go and get yourself scrubbed up, journey home, back to work on Monday. What do you do for work?
HGV mechanic, so no rest.
Oh, no rest for the wicked. Well done. Good stuff. There you go. Race winner in that final moto in the MX1 amateur class. There he rides off, Mr. Scott Aldridge. Right, one moto to go here at the Fastest 40, powered by Michelin. This is the Honda 250 CRF-R Cup, the final moto, race 15 of today. Can Graham Irwin make it 3 out of 3 on his, I wouldn't say a comeback, it's a one-off comeback ride. Let's see if he can get it done. Over to you, Callum.
Hi, I'm Jake Nichols and I race the Honda CRF 250R for Honda Racing MX. This year we have something real special going on. Honda have the CRF 250R Cup, which will be running alongside the Fastest 40 and AMCA Championship. The Cup gives you the chance to win a brand new CRF 250R by winning either of the championships. But there is more than one bike to be won per championship. The rider that shows the best racing attitude throughout the year will also win a brand new CRF 250R. So 2 bikes per championship. That's 4 bikes that Honda have put up to be won this year. It's not just bikes that will be won. A brand new fly helmet will be given away at each race for the rider of the day, and you will also be given a brand new set of Fly Honda branded race kit when you order a new CRF 250R. Head over to the Honda website and follow the links to get registered today.
There we are. This is the final race of the day. This is the Honda Cup. You are watching live on Dirt World TV. Who's going to get the final race win? Is Graham Irwin going to go 3 for 3? Is Howard Wainwright going to push on and try and get a win? Or could it be the 4:07 of Adam Chatfield? They're under starters orders. I did speak to Howard before this one, and he said he just wants to survive and go home healthy. So let's see if he's got anything in the tank. Who's going to get the important start? It looks like, oh my God, Howard rockets out the gate this time round. And looks like he's going to take it. So the 99 of Howard Wainwright getting a whole shot. It looked like Graham Irwin was just sleeping on the jump there. He just didn't quite get it. And I don't know how easy it's going to be for Graham to make many passes around this circuit. So we've got the 44 there of Luke Mellows in the running. And also Adam Chatfield's up there. Henry Williams looks like he's up there as well. There's all the Honda CRF 250s coming through. Like Jeff was saying earlier, if you bought a Honda CRF 250 from a Honda dealership in the UK, you are you can register to race this class to win yourself a Honda deal for the following year, which is amazing. And also Fly Racing stepping up with a support package too. But the 44 of Luke Mellows is up there right now. Don't know where Graham Irwin is right now. Howard Wainwright making a proper headway though. Looks like Graham's back there in 4th. Trying to make a move on Chatfield. Not going to make this too easy for himself. We've seen all afternoon it's getting more and more difficult to make those passes. Looks like Chatfield's still holding this one so far. Henry Williams looking good. Sorry, not Henry Williams. Sorry, Luke Mellows looking good. Luke Mellows holding Adam Chatfield off just for the moment. But Chatfield's looking up the inside, just showing a wheel. Chatfield's looking to try and move forward because Graham Irwin's coming. Chatfield just nice scrub up that step up jump there. They're all kind of single file through here though now. There's only one line really worth taking.
I'll tell you what, there's some wily old dogs out there,
There
right?
are.
I'll tell you who got that?
Chatfield
Was it
just
just
tried passing him, but I don't know whether
Oh,
he's
but it
going to
was
be able
Wainwright that has got the Planet Moto points. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Wainwright's got it. Wainwright has led the opening lap, and I think it's going to be hard to beat with his speed that he's shown all weekend. But Chatfield, I don't think we can leave this one out. But it looks like Graham Irwin's coming through as well. Luke Mellows now has been pushed back to 4th place.
I was laughing because Graham said he was having fun, but he looked a little bit fatigued coming out of that corner. and the front end kind of lifted up, and he did that classic, you know what, I'm not going to clutch that, I'm not going to bring that back in, I'm just too tired, I'm just going to let that roll. If I flip out, I flip out. And he rolled. That was quite funny.
He said he had really severe arm pump after that first one, but I'm not surprised.
I'm exaggerating. I mean, he didn't have his front end that high, but he kind of just
just
went, oh, do you know what?
Yeah, I can't do anything
in race
about
trim,
this.
He would have got his weight way over the front.
Yeah,
try to get the wheel down, the power down quicker, but he just kind of like, oh, I'll just roll this one.
Yeah, it does look like he is suffering from a little bit of exhaustion now. You can see the elbows have kind of dropped a bit as well.
That is such a long way down a hill. It doesn't look much, but trust me, they're jumping about 80 to 90 feet down that one.
Now,
this one even
if
bigger.
Howard wins this, Chatfield's second, does that give Howard the overall? Well, it's definitely going to be close.
Isn't it? It's going to be close. What I would say, obviously, again, like we had in a previous race earlier on, if Irwin can pick off Chatfield, then
safety
that seals the deal.
Yeah.
But right now, I wouldn't want to call that. Obviously, Wainwright. Well, what have they had in the other races? Dare I touch the timing? I'm too scared. I'm going to go for it.
I think Howard's had 2
I'm just going to double check with what we had in the other races. It seems to be working at the minute. Right, so in Moto 1, Howard had a second. Chatfield was third. In Moto 2, we knew who won it. You see, so it's so close because they've been top 3 in that order.
Does a 2-2-1 beat a
1-1-1-3? I think it probably would, but we're going to find out, aren't we, soon enough. So
you're going to work out the
Charlie's going to be good enough because she's the one with the brain in this operation. She's currently using
the monkeys.
Yeah, she's currently using the team brain, and she's going to get on there with the point scores if the points are in there and work it out. We don't have that luxury of doing automated points as we go along, and I'm too tired to work it out.
Yeah, I am. The brain's gone, but I don't think it's going to be very easy for Graham to do anything about Chatters because he looks really strong at the minute.
Yeah.
And, although he's not going forwards with Howard, he rides quite a wide track and he knows how to race. Obviously, with a lot of the arena cross experience and stuff, not going to be an easy guy to pass. But saying that, they're actually closing in on the 99.
I mean, Howard's got the young element inside.
Yeah, but he has also done 2 days racing.
That is true. Yeah.
So a bit more difficult.
Chatter's just having a little sly look over his shoulder to see where Graham Irwin is. Of course, great camaraderie between all these lot. Been around a long time. That's the beauty of it. Particularly as you get older, you've still got that fight when you're younger. You know, you're a little bit. Maybe don't get so close to your rivals because you want to be. As you get a bit older, you kind of
friends.
Become friends, and it's a bit more of a thing. That's another reason why I absolutely love the VMXDN event. It's because it's way more than. It's nostalgia. It's catching up with friends.
Well, the thing is, it's people that had these intense rivalries when they were younger, and now they're grown men have managed to figure their lives out, figured out who they are in the world, and bit of a different time. One thing that I will note, Graham Irwin, that bike. I mean, I mentioned it was a stock bike earlier on, but it is actually out the box. Apparently, they haven't even set the suspension up. It is just like pick it up off the showroom floor and go and ride it.
Well, I think it's the bike that they've put aside for promotion and to promote this thing through some of the shops and whatever, because the graphics have all got the Honda Cup on it. You know, there's no other branding on it other than that.
Imagine now the track's breaking down. That's going to be quite a thing to handle. You know, I mean, Graham's very smart at line choice, and we've seen that all day. But it's going to start beating him up, because if a bike's not set up for you, no matter how good the bike is, it's still going to start hurting.
This is on, man. This is it. He's taking a tight line in there. He is putting some heat on Chatters. Like I said, that will definitely clinch it if he can go past Chatfield with a 1-1-2.
It's just where is he going to be able to do it? I think maybe down one of the hills. Graham looks like he carries a lot more speed. But then Chatfield's turning quite tight at the bottom.
Oh, we're working out the points. Well, we're not. Oh, we're not actually. This could be close. This could be so close to the fact that Wainwright wins it. With potentially Irwin second and then Chatfield third. Look how close they all are.
Very close. Howard's starting to struggle a little bit, I think, isn't he? Definitely going to start feeling the fatigue.
Yeah.
Told us how sore he was. definitely told me how sore he was going into the
you know,
second
if people
race.
listen to us who have never done this sport and they're tuning in for the first time, we've got to do better at selling it, because we always say about how stupidly tough it is.
It is
on your
extremely
body
tough.
and like the demands, but that's a big sell, because when you accomplish something, when you achieve your goals, you've absolutely earned them.
Oh, for sure.
That's the thing with it. It's so gratifying when the effort you put into the sport, that when you have a good day, it's ridiculously rewarding.
Yeah.
Because you know,
and a good day could be winning, or a good day could be getting a top 10.
Yeah.
In a club,
whatever
race.
it is, whatever your targets are.
Yeah. When you hit a goal, everything's gone right, and you feel comfortable on your bike. Everything clicks. There's no better feeling.
No. This is fantastic racing between these two old dogs out there, and of course Wainwright, the young pup at the front, is.
He's got to be screaming in his helmet, just trying to push on through this one. How much longer have we got? We've got 5 minutes.
The two old dogs here want to give this young pup a bit of a schooling, I think. It's Chatfield's now definitely turned up the heat on him.
Yeah, now lap traffic as well becoming involved. That's Anya Colley.
She's staying well out of the way. Oh, enough to let. Well, I've got to say, Irwin made a great move there.
Oh, Chatfield though. Right, look how much less track he's used up there.
Because he turned tight on the corner before Irwin, which gave him that angle and that short route to dive down the inside.
Yes.
On the finish corner. Right, let's see if he's going to go. Well, see, Howard stopped doing that step down.
Yeah, and Graham's
look at the
still
distance
doing
he's
it.
made up there. And Irwin's gone back to riding a lot of tight lines. It suddenly looks like Chatfield's gone, do you know what? I put in 2 or 3 laps of effort there.
I'm done.
And I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah, Irwin's scrubbing the jumps. And I think that'll be it.
No time at all in going past. Wow.
That's it.
Look at that. Like, Irwin's just had a blinding lap there.
You can see Howard's like now sitting down a lot as well. Like, I think he's definitely feeling it.
Oh, he's trying to come back.
Looking up that inside. He probably wasn't quite expecting Graham to carry that much momentum through there, but Graham just scrubbed his way through the valley.
Yeah. This is absolutely fantastic racing in this Honda CRF 250R Cup. As again, which is to highlight, if you're just tuning into this final moto, this is a new incentive from Honda UK. If you want to go into a dealership and buy a Honda from a registered Honda dealership, then you can basically apply, get yourself entered into this championship. Obviously, the riders that have entered from day one have got the best chance of winning. Winning means you don't just win a championship, you get your hands on a 2025 CRF. Is it 2025 or 24? I'm not sure.
Either way.
I have to check on that. Either way, it's a new Honda. Right?
Yeah.
A support package from the guys at Fly. Each round we are giving away a Fly Formula helmet to riders in this class for the rider of the day. Mr. Paul Irwin and the team out there, they've asked our opinion as well. We are going to announce the winner of that crash helmet with a couple of laps to go, and then
maybe you can pull him over and give it to him.
We're going to get them into the winner's circle, and we're going to reward their efforts with a brand new Fly crash helmet. So that is obviously, like I said, a little panel of judges. Whoever feels like it's not always the winners that are necessarily going to win that crash helmet, just riders that have maybe, you know.
All 3 of these guys in the camera shot at the same time, it's just wicked, isn't it? And that's why I love stock bike racing. I love it because it's just there's no one's got any massive edge on each other. These guys are all on pretty much stock engines. I think even Adam's bike's pretty just bog stock. Howard's on a 12-month old clutch. It's all going on. And it is really cool to see. And do you know what? It's quite a healthy gate, isn't it? A lot of riders have come out
for a first year at something new like this. You know, a manufacturer-led, manufacturer-only class.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's really good.
Well, you know, I remember being a youngster and doing a manufacturer-only class. I'm not going to say what it was because it's not fair on Honda. But I remember doing it, and it actually influenced me to go and buy one of those bikes, like because I thought I want to do that race. So I went out to the dealership and I bought the bike, you know, that suited the race, and you know that's what it does. You know, a lot of these guys would have gone, do you know what, I fancy that, and I fancy a new bike. I might as well go and get a Honda because then I can go and do this national race.
Yeah, totally agree.
So it does work.
So Wainwright is now trying to fend off Chatfield as Irwin is just slowly breaking away. I think pretty much, unless something drastic changes. Oh, something did happen.
Oh.
Wainwright did spin out and let Chatfield through.
I think that he'll still be okay for
but
second.
I still think it'd be okay for second, yeah. I agree.
He's just really fatigued now.
It's just whether Chatfield has got anything in the tank now to try and catch up. Graham Irwin, I wouldn't have thought so. There's 32 seconds to go. They are going to get round to the finish line, so it's going to be 2 laps to go from here.
So who are we going to give this helmet to then?
Well, I don't know. It's not up to me, is it? We're waiting for the confirmation on who it's going to be.
Okay. Waiting for Paul.
Yeah, we've got to wait from Paul. I think rider of the day goes to number 27, Callum Swan. He could do with a new lid. No, you can't. Not ride anymore.
No, I'm not.
Need one.
Do you know what? I've been thinking about this. I've got loads of these new fly helmets in my garage. I don't know what to do with them. You know when you've been given stuff, you feel bad selling it, don't you?
No.
But yeah, I need to thin out the chaff. I've got so much motor stuff.
I did that a long time ago. Yeah, don't have much.
I do want to keep one helmet, one set of boots. Just in case.
Just in case.
You know,
just in case you need to get
now and again.
right,
now and again. I like to have a little play on the pit bike.
Just to show Coops how it's done.
Yeah, I like to play on the pit bike.
Yeah, fair dues. Right, it's a lap and a half to go. I'm going to start making my way over there with said crash helmet and wait for the nod to you know,
present it.
To present it to who I'm presenting it to and who I'm speaking to. Right now, it looks like I'll be speaking to Graham Irwin one more time, but let's find out who's going to win that Fly Formula lid.
Yeah, Graham Irwin has put on a proper masterclass this weekend. Still looks really, really pretty on the bike, I've got to say. Like, even though you can see now a little bit tired, elbows have dropped a little bit, but form on the motorcycle, you can see why he has been such a good rider throughout his career. And you know what? He's a great man off the track as well, just as good as he is on the track. Jeff just trying to snap the cables for the cameras then on his way out. But yeah, looking strong, still holding a good form on the motorcycle. Adam Chatfield in second there. Nothing's going to change providing there's no drama on this last lap and everyone stays, you know, with their brains firmly in their head. Howard Wainwright should be second on the day, even with a third in this race. Not going to change too much. But that means the championship's going to be, you know, a bit closer between Howard Wainwright and Adam Chatfield, providing Adam is going to continue on to do more races. Obviously, we know Graham Irwin's just here for this first race just to show support for the series and the brand and everything else. So he was roped in by Dave Thorpe to do it. So fair play to Graham for dusting off the old kit and the boots and getting out here and putting on a show for everybody. And there he is, getting the 1 lap to go board. So, we are going to give the Fly Formula helmet away to a rider very soon. It's going to be announced by Jeff in the winner's circle. So keep an eye out for that. I was actually going to blow that out the water then until Charlie was waving me the don't talk signal. I nearly ruined it. She's writing down notes now, telling me off. What? Oh, you meant they were close. Sorry, I nearly gave the helmet away to someone completely different. But yeah, you are. I don't even want to say the riders' names now because it's kind of going to give it away. So we'll keep that out of the broadcast. I've made you hot, haven't I? Yeah, she's wafting herself. Graham Irwin, one last lap. Got a few back markers to contend with here. Actually lapping quite deep into the field now. A lot of these guys obviously suffering, so it looks, it's quite hard to tell. So 5 laps, so maybe even up close to the top 10. Are being lapped. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, Graham Irwin has just come out for this one-time ride just to spark off the series, really kick it off with something a bit extra special. It's not often we see Graham ride that much anymore. I know he rides a little bit for fun because he's really busy with his career, which is completely separate to racing motorcycles. They actually build like surgical theatres and things like that, and that's his business on a day-to-day, which is something you would not expect. But the man has many talents, one of them being absolutely phenomenal on a dirt bike and on anything with two wheels, proving that on the road racing circuits as well. But there we are, takes the checkered flag for the third time this weekend. Adam Chatfield crossing the line in second, and then we are going to see, hopefully, the young Howard Wainwright come through in third. There we are, very fatigued, very tired Howard Wainwright by the looks of it as well. And after him, it's going to be Henry Williams, followed by Luke Mellows, Lennox Dickinson, and Jake Rackham. Right, we're going to go to one of our final adverts of the weekend, and you'll be seeing Jeff in the winner's circle giving away a brand new fly helmet and congratulating Graham Irwin on his final win of the weekend.
Hi, my name's Dave Thorpe. I run the Crendon True 7 Honda racing team. For the 2024 season, Honda UK have come up with a really good initiative. It's the CRF 250R Cup. It's an opportunity for you to enter through any official Honda UK dealership. You can sign up in there, or you can go online and register your interest in the Honda Cup. If you haven't got a new 2024 Honda, from 2021 upwards you can enter the series and have the possibility to win a brand new 2025 CRF 250R. Of course, not everybody can be a winner. There are two brand new 250 Hondas available. They will be selected by a panel of people that maybe look at riders, best presented, best attitude. You know, there's lots of reasons why you could win that extra bike.
Here we are then, old dog, no new tricks. He's still got it in the tank. In fact, I'd say he's been sandbagging it, and I'm joking. Graham Irwin, you've had an absolute blast coming out of retirement. You've enjoyed that, haven't you?
Yeah, honestly, it's been one of the most fun days I've had in a long time. You know, any race I've done recently, it's always on one of the old big Evo bikes, or this has been mega. So it has great day, great event, fair play to Honda, and thanks for the invite. And I'm glad now Dave actually persuaded me to do it. So no, honestly, thank you.
Now, you just said about the new bike. You've ridden, you know, like GP spec bikes or whatever. You've been off a bike for a long time. Obviously, this is a great bit of kit.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, we have not touched the clicker in the suspension. Yeah. It is how you buy it from a shop. Even handlebars, everything it is totally standard. You know, the Rip 2 hole shots, you know, the last one I was probably a little bit, my reaction wasn't great. But hey, anyway, mega bike, mega fun, and awesome. Yeah, couldn't complain.
Right, so you did say this was a one-off. Are you sticking to that?
Yeah, I got to. You know what? Give it to the guys, you know, the younger kids, and yeah, no, I don't know if I get away with this every week now, you know. Definitely not. I got two kids, family man. You know, I work all week, so I got to give the wife and kids some of my time, and I just can't do it anymore. But it doesn't mean I don't love it. I don't support everybody that does it. I support all the events, all the racing. Fair play to absolutely all the organisers sticking at it. You know, the sport is still healthy. The people are still there, and they need championships to ride. So, yeah, 10 out of 10, good one to go. And to be fair, it is. You know, I might actually think about it winning it. You win a Honda CRF 250. you only have to do 5 more races. You know, try to get the overalls in them all. And I'm going to walk away with an $8,000 bike.
That is a conversation to be had with the missus, I think, before you dive in.
Yeah, you know, maybe speak to Dave about a bike and you know. No, honestly, no, thank you very much.
It's good to have you back, GI. Well done, mate. Superb to see you back. Okay, he's going to ride on out. We're not going to finish it there. We're going to get a rider in now Let's pull him in, just get him here, because we said in this Honda Cup, just park it about there, that'll do you, yeah. We said in the Honda Cup about, obviously, the initiative. Not only can you win a brand new Honda if you win this championship, but there's also a tie-in with Fly as a race bundle. And every round we are giving away a crash helmet to a rider. Not me personally chosen it. It's obviously a panel of people have chosen this particular rider. So there we go. Let me just get you your award, Max. It's Max, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, so Max Bateson, there we go. For your efforts. There you go. Look at that. A nice new shiny Fly lid. Now, listen, we don't know what size helmet you are, so we got them in varying sizes. So before you go today, make sure you choose the right one. How does it feel to win a brand new crash helmet for your efforts?
Feels great. Yes, it's tough out there. I've sort of been in an on and off sort of motocross for the past couple of years, and this year I decided to really try. I spoke to Dave Thorpe, and he thought this one would be a really good opportunity for me. So I'm really lucky to have a ride with S. Briggs as well for this year. They've just said to me, as long as you smile at the end of it, that's all we want. So it's just going to be a year of progressing and trying hard, and that's it. So
great stuff. And obviously the Honda Cup is a great initiative, so you're happy to be a part of that. Realistically, like you said, you're kind of just getting back into the sport or whatever, so you probably realise maybe not in contention to win the bike. So I should imagine this is a real nice reward for all your efforts.
Oh, this is amazing. I didn't think I'd win anything like that today, so that's great. No, I really appreciate it.
And how was it out there? Did you enjoy your weekend? Obviously a new format, you know, for club riders and amateur riders. The track got a bit gnarly, but a lot of fun, I think, for a lot of people.
Honestly, really good fun. I think it's been a really good experience today. Deep ruts, quite slippery at the start, and then the confidence just sort of built throughout the day, so it was really good.
Have you ever ridden Foxhill before?
Once about 10 or 11 years ago on big wheels and Kensworth Club. So.
Worth coming back for. Remember, when we go over to the podium, stick around and we'll make sure we got the right size for that lid. We got more of you, and you'll be taking that home with you today. There you go. I'll take that one off you. Come and meet us at the podium. You ride back, get yourself a drink, get out of here. I'm going to sign off there. So there goes Max. Well done, Max. We'll get that crash helmet to him. And, well, basically that wraps it up for an incredible first round. As we said, this was actually scheduled to be round 2 of the championship, but Hawkstone got postponed, so this ended up being round 1. This time the weather was with us. We've had an amazing 2 days here at the opening round of the Motul Fastest 40 Championship, powered by Michelin. I just want to give a big shout out, as always, to our incredible track team, our clerk of the course, Paul Owen, and his dad, who's put on this amazing series. Obviously, all the marshals, the first aid medics, everybody else, even all the guys over there in the trade area, the catering, the Langrish Club for letting us come to Foxhill and use this venue for the first round. It's been brilliant to be back racing. It's been a long winter. So to get back riding and seeing racing has been really good. Keep following us on all the social medias. Obviously, we're all over Facebook, Instagram, not only with the Motul Fastest 40, but also with this side of me, Dirt World TV. If you didn't see yesterday's action, go and check it out. The pros were here yesterday, and we'll be coming at you in a few weeks' time, mid-May. I think it's the 11th and 12th at Preston for round 2. Hope you've had a great weekend, or if you're watching the rerun, whatever you're doing, hope the rest of your day or evening goes well. And we'll see you in a few weeks' time. We're out of here. We're up and running. We can't wait for Preston in a few weeks' time. See you there.